Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Yeah, I'm going to say this time around, sorry.
Oh, well, go fuck yourself. We're also joined by our
But I
regular...
will interrupt Vegas as he's in speaking now.
I will hit you with a hammer.
I have a hammer, bitch.
Good for you. I have other hammers. We are also joined by our regular recurring STD of a co-host. It's Echo. Be careful, ladies. He's contagious and silent for some reason.
No. Oh, sorry.
There
It didn't
we
pick up the first time for some reason. It didn't pick up for the first time for some reason.
That one sounded like you just sat on a dildo.
It's like Tom from Tom and Jerry sat on
Yeah.
a fucking dildo. Just ow!
That was literally the sound he made. He was trying to get smacked in the arsehole by a spike or something. Yeah.
Wah!
Wow.
Wah!
Ugh.
That was Goofy that used to do wahaha hoy when he fell off shit, wasn't it? Not fucking Tom and Jerry thinking about it. You know what? Same shit. Fuck it.
You know, there's the fact that when Tom and Jerry was like big in the state, right? Those corporate board meetings that stopped in order to watch a new episode of Tom and Jerry that just aired.
There were, yeah.
There was that one episode where they killed themselves.
Yeah.
Other than some rendition Tom and Jerry. What's funny now is that they're trying to ban it for being too violent and aggressive for children to watch.
I mean, they're not wrong.
They're not wrong, but yet the fucking Ugly the Cockroach is still allowed on TV because it's French.
Yeah.
Because it's French. Why are we exposing children to the French? That I feel like that's even worse than Tom and
I
Jerry.
feel like that's just child abuse, like making the
But
children
it's-
interact with the French.
It's slightly worse because
Yeah.
it's French Canadian.
Oh God!
Oh God!
Wait a minute. What do you mean? Oh God! Aren't you fucking a French Canadian, Echo?
Yes, yes.
No, Starless from fuck, where it's the Nova Scotia. Sorry, not Quebec.
Yeah, Nova Scotia is also French Canadian. You fucking idiot.
It is, yes.
Ah, damn it.
Nova Scotia is like one of only 3 places in like fucking Canada that has fucking language police that will fuck you for talking English.
Yes, and if you don't have your right signage in French with the right apostrophe. That's why you say fuck you in French. It's fuck you with an apostrophe.
It's like, you know that bit in Monty Python's Life of Brian where the Roman guard comes down because
Yeah.
he's fucked up the Latin and Romans go home.
It's just that makes you correct it.
Yeah, it's the same thing in fucking Canada. It's like if the fucking language police catch you like writing "fuck the French" in French, they'll come round and they'll beat your ass because you spelt it wrong.
And then find you.
Yeah, and they won't even find you for the graffiti. They'll find you because it was wrong.
Yeah.
You spelled it wrong. And then they'll make you write it again 50 more times on the same wall until you get it down. Very considerate, those Canadian police officers. They just want to make sure you're good at grammar. They're very considerate officers. My headcanon now is that like those are the only police officers in Canada. Canada doesn't have normal cops; they just have language cops. Because like Canada doesn't have normal crimes; they just have crimes against French.
Yeah, my country doesn't have like the lowest murder rate of any other country I know of.
Yet at the same time, like Canadian serial killers tend to be some of the more creative ones.
Yeah, I mean the left foot guy.
Yeah.
He was a special flavour. I think was it Bog Walker? Was another one?
Yep, that was one. Weirdly, that guy inspired his own cryptid and DC Comics character.
He also spied called SCPs as well.
Yeah. The one that's just bizarre to me is he's literally the inspiration to Swamp Thing from the DC Comics.
He is, yes.
Yeah. It's just... There's just a DC anti-hero based on an actual serial killer.
Yeah. Who walks around naked in a bog.
Yeah. I do love how Swamp Thing is just a bayou equivalent to a murderous version of the Lorax.
Yeah.
You know, just I am the Swamp Thing. I speak for the bayou.
I speak for the green.
I speak for the bayou, and the gators are mad. Why are the gators mad? Because the egrets won't land for them. But that's not a human problem. That's just the egrets are getting too smart problem.
I did hear an interesting rumor, apparently, that's spreading around the internet at the moment.
Oh?
Do you remember the oldest saltwater crocodile in existence? That, 50-footer bastard.
Yes.
Apparently, someone, didn't exactly say who, decided to take a steel arrowed approach to that crocodile and tried to wrestle it.
Oh no. That guy died.
Well, apparently he did survive this attempt.
I disagree.
But as the one onlooker said, the crocodile threw him off and gave him a look of disgust as he swam away.
I disagree. I think that guy died.
I think he died too. A crocodile capable of eating a speedboat.
Also, he jumped off of a speedboat and RKO'd it. What?
No, a crocodile capable of eating a speedboat.
Oh, sorry. I all I heard was speedboat. So I was like, you can't tell me this fucking redneck drove a speedboat at it, jumped off the speedboat, and just fucking RKO'd the alligator.
No, I
Like,
think,
It's just,
Excuse me?
and here comes Florida man with a steel chair, bonk.
no,
Yeah,
it's more
you know, like,
case
for
of
the love of mankind, he's been broken in half.
no, it's more case of he jumped off a bridge on trying to jump on the alligator's back.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! Did he Mick Foley a crocodile?
I swear, if
This
somebody
man
snitches
did
on me
not
again.
jump. This man did not jump off of a bare minimum 30-foot fucking steel contraption, legs first onto a crocodile. This man did not Mick Foley a crocodile.
I don't know whether it was legs first or body flop on top.
I gotta go get in the shower. I'll be back like soonish.
Fair.
Filthy away
Either
from
way.
you, furry.
You're telling me that either way, this man Mick
I'm
Foley or
eating
fucking
your
Jack
death with my
Harkness a
penis.
crocodile.
I missed that echo.
Echo, if you carry on, I'm gonna use a fucking hairdryer to clean you of another woman's taint. Behave yourself. Behave,
Oh,
or I
God.
will scrub your skin with sandpaper so vigorously you'll forget the smell of your girlfriend.
I didn't touch his girlfriend yet, so how can you remember the smell of her?
The only smell you'll be able to remember is the smell of common blood.
Who's gonna turn
All right, fuck you.
Yeah,
kicked
you'd
a
like
lot.
to, wouldn't you, blue boy? It's my favourite way of bullying Echo. Just say shit till he goes, fuck you, and then just hit him with, yeah, you'd like to, wouldn't you, blue boy?
Echo has luck
It's
to
my
do kink.
favourite way of bullying that cunt.
Echo has luck to do kink. Sandpaper.
New kink unlocked. Torture.
Sandpaper hand job.
Just like, I don't know if you'll know the meme I'm on about, but the SpongeBob meme where he just wanks with sandpaper until his dick starts bleeding and just comes blood. Just,
Right, let's have a
I
look.
don't know if you know the meme that I'm on about, but
I vaguely know of it. Alright, so in the news today, our Chancellor is crying her eyes out because people said she's an idiot.
which one? We have several chancellors. I'm going to need you to narrow that down to an office and or name.
The Chancellor of Exchequer, the one who does the budget.
Oh yes, the one that looks vaguely German for some reason to my eye.
Yeah, the one who wanted to cut all welfare and everything else, and people said you're a fucking moron, you know,
Yes.
and that they had to backpedal so fast and so hard that they created a land speed record by doing so.
Yes. And they broke the bike in the process. Like, the chain fucking went.
Apparently, according to Sky News, only a quarter of British adults think Sir Keir Starmer will win the next general election.
Odd done. Wait a fucking minute. Sir Keir Starmer.
Sir Keir Starmer.
When the fuck did his ass get knighted? When did that happen?
I have no idea. I didn't know you said.
Yeah, I did not catch the news that got a knighthood.
Probably it can't be a historical outlawed because you'll be part of House of Lords. It never was.
Yeah,
So it has to be one of them QBs.
that's
So
recent. That's a recent thing because I've never heard him be called Sir Keir Starmer before. That's a new thing. That's recent. The fuck? It's weird.
Showing footage of Putin invaders drag a nuclear prisoner to his death on a rope.
Oh no, I think
Technically, that is a war crime.
like Russia like road rashed a British guy to death.
No, Ukrainian.
Oh, so I said like a British prisoner.
No, Ukrainian prisoner to his death on a rope.
Oh no.
So it's quite after he posted the video as well for us.
Oh, that was nice of them.
Yes.
No, I don't want to watch a snuff film, but thanks anyway, YouTube.
What else do we have?
What the fuck? Is there a goose outside? Hold on.
I have no idea. Oh, let's be helpful to this one.
Okay, no, it's children playing outside. I swear to God, I heard like a goose honk, like a huh. No, I think it's a child laughing outside. Fuck, I might actually need to go to fucking the hearing equivalent of Specsavers.
Oh, that's a new one I didn't know about. 2 police officers dismissed over strip searching of a schoolgirl.
Yes, so I remember reading a headline about that a couple days ago, but I didn't bother clicking it because I was in the middle of looking for something else.
Yeah, I didn't know that myself.
Hmm.
2-tier disgrace. Nana Acker, Britain Labour as Bob Vallon remains free yet
Bob Vallon
jailed for tweets.
Yeah, Bob. So there's a whole controversy with Glastonbury at the minute.
Oh, is he the one that screamed like pro-Palestine shit at the Glastonbury Festival?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there was Bob Vallon who was gonna do it, and then the BBC basically just like didn't stream his performance because of it.
Yeah.
And then he was followed up by the band Kneecap, I think they're called, or Kneecap or something like that. And like the BBC didn't know they were gonna do a thing, so they aired their performance and basically accidentally aired like this band basically being like, yeah, deaf to the IDF. As I like now, a bunch of people are being like, "Oh, that's terroristic threat," and it's like, no, it's really not. That as well. You're like the BBC is supposed to be like a, like no bias kind of a thing, and like showing both sides of a political spectrum, and like that as well. The last time I checked, so a broadcasting company not broadcasting something, especially something political, because the government said so, was censorship, which is dictatorial, not democratic. The last time I checked, which, I mean, all I'm saying is the BBC literally the only reason they didn't do Bob Vallon's performance at Glastonbury was because Keir Starmer said, "Don't do that, don't show it," and then they didn't. Which last time I checked, that's fucking illegal. The BBC is not allowed to do that. But what do I know?
I mean, next one we've got is Labour must act. Begging Labour to act. Shocking new footage shows smugglers carrying guns across the channel.
See, the thing is, that's been happening for like fucking 8 years now. The fuck do you mean I beg Labour to act now? Like, they've been smuggling guns that way for like 8 fucking years.
Yeah.
Like, it's not exactly a secret.
The London migrant camps erupt as migrants sneak up on Tory MP and clash at a legal London camp.
Okay. How the fuck you get snuck up on by like more than 5 cunts?
I have no idea. Mob that Bob guy. Apparently, Trump's shaky on if Bob actually hit targets.
This is the thing, like Donald Trump seems adamant that like all of his bombs hit like that Iranian nuclear site. Yet several FBI like fucking officials have said, we hit it, but we don't know if we destroyed it. Like Iran themselves have gone, yeah, you hit it, but like ish. It's fine. Like fucking several outside sources have been like, yeah, there's like no damage. Like a few cunts died, but like the structure's fine. Like fucking
It grazed, if I'm correctly.
Yeah, but like, yeah, Donald. Oh, it was still a direct impact, but like the thing's basically fine. Yet Donald Trump is fully convinced and keeps using language such as complete annihilation of the target, and it's like, you killed like 5 cunts and the thing's still functional. What the fuck are you talking about? It's weird.
What else we have? Trump's big beautiful bill got passed. Just.
Oh, not the big beautiful bill.
Yeah.
Oh dear God, what the fuck is a big beautiful bill? What the
That's-
fuck is?
That's Trump's tax reform bill.
Oh no!
He literally called it the big beautiful bill.
And they allowed him to?
Yes.
They let him write that on the top of an official government document.
Yes.
Dear God.
They did. What else we have? Leon Scott police call released as he told operator, "I'm in fear for my family's life."
I have no clue. Yeah.
No context on that one. Sorry.
Europe's on fire, as per usual.
Yeah. British lawmakers vote in order to ban 3 groups, including Palestinian Action.
Yeah,
so
that was the
protest
group
groups.
that, like, yeah, that was the protest group that fucked up that RAF plane.
Yeah. Fair enough. Palestine takes court action to try and block the government from buying it. Yeah. Probably once you start invading like government facilities and do shit, I can understand why they say, nah, then fuck you.
Look, all I'm saying, right? If you're gonna ban pro-Palestine, right, the Palestine Action Group, you have to ban Stop Oil, because just Stop Oil has literally killed more people than they have.
I agree. Trump's should have been arrested and banned a long time ago.
Yeah, like all I'm saying is like look, I get it, right? You can't be infiltrating RAF bases and fucking with RAF equipment. I get that, but also no one died and no one was hurt. Just Stop Oil has injured and killed fucking, what is it now? I think it's like 1,000 people have died as a result of their fuckery now. Like,
analysis, Hamas responds to Trump's back 60-day ceasefire proposal.
so I was on the what? I was too busy looking at the fucking sausage roll. Say that again, sorry.
Hamas responds to Trump's back 60-day ceasefire proposal.
Is the response something to the extent of "go fuck yourself"?
Probably.
It should be.
Donald Trump says Israel has agreed to a ceasefire. Rundown. That's one of the sausage roll out.
So wait, so what does the sausage roll have to do with it? What?
I don't know.
What the fuck? ITV, what the fuck does a sausage roll have to do with Donald Trump and Gaza? What the fuck? What in the actual fuck is that?
Scotland's still on fire.
I didn't know it was on fire in the first place.
Yeah, Scotland's having been trouble with some severe wildfires or something.
Ah, cool.
Doesn't killed at beachfront cafe in Gaza.
Oh
Fires
no!
in a cafe sparked outcry over civilian targets.
Oh yeah, last time I checked, cafes were civilian targets. Yeah.
There's the Dalai Lama giving his successor. Then the last
You know, Dalai Lama looks good for his age.
he's about I think he's close to 75 or 80 or something like that right now.
I think he's older, you know. I'm sure he's like 85, 86 now.
He's also a raging racist.
Correct, but also he looks pretty fucking good for his age. Like, as well, these days, who isn't a raging racist when it comes to like political leaders and spiritual ones? Like at this point, I'm convinced Chicago Pope might be racist. I have no evidence to back that up, but it wouldn't surprise me.
And the rest of it's about the 92-year-old who's now been sentenced for a murder committed 60 years ago.
Fair. It's like, was it like a good murder? Like, I mean, it took them 60 years to catch him. It must have been pretty fucking effective, but...
Well, the assuming he's got more victims now.
Still, like what kind of a murder? Like, did he stab him? Did he shoot him? Strangulation?
I think it was
perhaps?
rape. I think it was stabbing. Rape and stabbing.
Yeah, that checks out. Honestly, yeah. Those tend to be the two that go together. Like, yeah.
So that is the news today.
Hooray!
Hurrah! We're now up to date with the news, and it's all bad.
Well, you say that, but there's one more bit of news that happened over the weekend. I want to know if you saw this news.
Okay.
There is your microphone did not catch you say okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
There's new controversy.
Okay.
There's new YouTube based controversy. Have you heard?
No, what's this one about?
People have found a loophole to get pornography onto YouTube.
Yeah, yes, that's easy. It's not hard.
No, and the newest way to do it is fucking hilarious. Now, I've looked into it, and we absolutely cannot bring up any of the videos on the stream. We would be instantly killed.
Okay, then let me know.
Fucking Soda can't keep a secret to save his life. I swear to fucking God.
I don't fucking care right now. Shut the fuck up. So, basically they've invented a new genre of. I say new genre. They've brought a genre onto YouTube that wasn't previously onto YouTube, as far as I know, until about 2 years ago, to basically trick porn into being on YouTube.
What's that?
It's called transparent cleaning.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
It's just women stark bollock naked wearing like see-through dresses and shit.
Yes.
So and like when I say transparent, I mean they'd be as well just wearing cellophane.
Yes, because technically
we
wearing
looking
clothes, then yes, they can. It's not technically classed as pornography. It's classed as getting wet.
Oh no! Even stupider. Do you know how YouTube is classifying these videos?
Go on, then.
Because the YouTube algorithm is like automatically like reclassifying them if they're not tagged properly for it.
Go on.
They're being tagged as educational.
Yeah, like anything that's educational, you get it through the algorithm.
Oh, it's so much stupider than that, right? Because like it's not the creators that are tagging it as educational for the most part. The algorithm itself is automatically like, so a lot of them are being like initially uploaded as entertainment, and Young was like seeing them and automatically moving them to education. And the reason why, and this is fucking beautiful, is because every single video is basically framed as a tutorial of how to clean something.
Yeah. Like the guy who basically, shaved his own asshole live on fucking YouTube. I tagged education saying that, the education video on how to shave your butthole without assistance or some stuff like that.
Yes. Yeah.
What if I rejoined into? What the fuck?
It's a similar thing, but like with that guy, he got away with it because like, oh, I'm naked for educational purposes. Whereas these ones, it's like, yeah, I'm naked, but I happen to also be doing something for educational purposes, and the two are not related.
Yeah,
and the algorithm's still letting it fly.
Well, remember that gay guy, the gay guy I showed you, I think it was last year, who playing Is it Dick or Dildo?
Yes.
And they put that down as educational, got that fucking through as well.
Yeah. At this point, you can genuinely get anything onto YouTube by doing education. You can keep saying what all you want, Echo. We're still not doubling back. Fuck you. Get fucked. Rewatch the VOD later and figure it out yourself.
You're a fucking dick, you know that?
Yes, I am.
Is it dick or is it dildo? We'll find out next time.
Yeah. See, you're just jealous, Echo, because while I'm a dick, at least I'm a dick that's fucking normal, unlike your bendy ass thing you call a dick. Fucking.
We basically filmed a video of Echo in full fursuit getting shagged away and putting this how furries have sex and get away with going educational.
Yeah. No, we genuinely could, yeah. Frankly, Fatman T, at this point, we could make a video where I bend Echo over a table and cut his cock off with wire cutters.
No, please
and
don't.
we could put that on YouTube as educational, because for educational purposes, this video is to teach you how not to use wire cutters.
Yeah.
Well, are we turning YouTube back into a fucking live leak or something?
I mean, we could. It wouldn't be hard.
Now, a guy got arrested recently for child pornography. Right?
Yes,
I don't know this. Now, he claimed that the pornography, that someone else put pornography on his computer to frame him. And well, how's that? How can someone do that, Gans? Well, I use a thing called LimeWire to file share.
What?
Yeah.
You don't understand that one, do you, Echo?
Uh,
I was
feel
waiting on the other half of it.
Well,
You stopped at LimeWire.
Yeah, he's using LimeWire, and the other half of it basically is probably he was downloading. He's downloading some kind of program in order to do like AI art generation. The way his claim was. So it's therefore any AI programming thing. And then these people who had an argument with then forced the files on the back of that download into his system and put it in specially hidden files, which he had password locked, and he knew the passwords to them, in order to frame him. 18,
Did they now?
18 terabytes.
Holy shit!
oh, Jesus Christ.
Damn it, I didn't know they made hard drives big enough.
They didn't. He had several external ones.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ. And he's still going with hackers, did it, is he?
No, his external ones. He's going with his external ones. He takes them under coffee shops when he goes to do some work at the cafes. Right.
Oh, okay. He's gonna blame the innocent coffee shop people.
And he believes the same stalker that hacked his laptop also managed to stick it behind him, take his hard drive out, swap it with another one with all these other programs he had on it, and put it back when he didn't notice.
He's on a public network. Why don't you just go with, like, the same stalker just hacked my computer again while I was at the cafe?
Yes, because
He'd be on a public network. That's more plausible.
no, because
His
reason why is because the hard drives, the external ones, are from his job, and they're supposed to be air gapped.
That's not how air gapping works.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't connect to any network whatsoever. So he couldn't actually attach them to his laptop while he's attached to a network.
Like the hard drive's gonna know.
Oh, yeah,
Fucking-
stupid hard drive. It should have known better.
Yeah, like he goes to plug the hard drive in while he's connected to the internet cafe Wi-Fi, and just a little fucking guy comes out the end of USB stick, like you're connected to the internet, starts fighting him by pressing against the USB port, like, no, I'm not allowed in there, fucking
You're violating my rights.
That works, Dave.
That's his conspiracy over the course of several months. This one stalker hacked his laptop several times, downloaded child pornography on his laptop, and then switched out all these hard drives for fonts full of child pornography.
Look, all I'm saying, if you're gonna lie, at least don't be a retard about how you're lying. If you're gonna lie, at least lie in a way that kind of fucking checks out.
I think about that poor cop sitting there taking the story down one. Is that really what happened, sir? That's exactly what happened, yes.
Are you
sure about
fucking
that?
sure that's the answer you want to find?
Are you sure about that?
Is there like fucking Jeremy Clarkson back in the day from Deal or No Deal? Is that your final answer? Are you fucking sure this is the story you want me to file in the paperwork, pal? I'm willing to delete this and try again. Are you fucking certain this is the excuse you're gonna go with for your defense?
Best about
now?
it, right? He hacks for attorney in the room with him. And his attorney let him go with this bullshit.
Why?
Is his attorney retarded?
Probably.
I think his attorney's a little retarded.
And apparently it's quite a high-powered attorney he had with him. I think the attorney went, lost cause, I'm not even going to fight this one.
Guy walked in and just plead fucking guilty, dude. It's 18 terabytes. There's no getting out of this. Just plead guilty.
No, I'm being set up.
I'm being set up. You don't have to lie to me. You don't have to lie to me. I'm not going to tell the officers. No, I'm not lying. Honest, it's a setup.
I have proof.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it has proof it's a setup. Oh, what's his proof that it's a setup?
The fact he's in LimeWire.
First part is, right, I bet if they checked his IP activity, he's never logged into Livewire in his fucking life.
Live, not live.
Even then, bet you any money, check his IP activity, he's not been on it.
No, he did have LimeWire on his laptop.
Really?
And LimeWire showed that he downloaded the files himself.
So he used
Steam was being a fucking penis.
You're telling me, hang on, Steam was being a penis and this caused you to leave the Discord call.
No, Steam was trying to. Steam was trying to update something, and I needed I needed to leave for it to speed up faster. Because when I try to download something and I'm in a Discord call, everything just kind of breaks itself.
Get better than that.
You could have just paused the fucking Steam download.
I mean, I could have, but I would have forgotten to unpause it after the podcast.
It pauses automatically when you open Steam back up.
You're no fucking right. You're no fucking right.
But anyway, yeah, the check the cache files on the LimeWire account. In his name, by the way.
Yeah.
His actual real name, government name, he used as their user handle.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, God.
And they checked the cache, and it showed that he willingly clicked and downloaded images at 12 o'clock at night in his own goddamn house from his own goddamn unprotected Wi-Fi router.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, not even using a VPN or nothing, just straight up raw dogged it.
Not even a proxy, dear God.
No.
For context, ladies and gentlemen at home, that is the internet equivalent to taking your dick and putting it inside of a corpse, just raw, right? Not even like a new corpse, like we're talking like you dug this bitch out of the ground. She's been in there a couple years. And you just put your dick in there. No condom, no like paper bag with a bit of brown hairy string, nothing. Just fucking skin on necrotic skin.
No, this is more the equivalent of, you find that one hooker in the corner that's been on the street for 20 years. At about $5, and you just raw dog that.
Yeah. Like, it's a good way to catch an undiscovered STD.
Yep. So that's the excuse that you got hacked, and yeah.
All of the evidence shows that was a fucking lie.
Oh, yeah. But this defense is going with in court. The judge allowed it, so...
Why? Why is the judge allowing this?
I don't know, because I think the judge is just bored and is just wants some entertainment.
Judge is bored. Best part is, though, the guy, instead of opting for a jury trial where he might be able to bullshit a little bit with the jury, he went for a bench trial.
Oh, no. Oh, not a bench trial?
Yeah, straight up bench trial. So he's got to convince that judge.
Please let the judge be a tech retard. Please let the judge be a tech retard.
He's not.
Fuck. This judge graduated from MIT in 1987 with a computer science degree. Yeah, it's he understands exactly how much bullshit's being spouted.
I remember the judge that got, I can't remember his name, but he's apparently got a dual doctorate in computer science and law.
Oh God, he's fucked. He's absolutely fucked.
Yeah.
What a fucking idiot.
I think they just allowed this just to see what kind of bullshit he comes out with.
Man clearly didn't do his research into who the judge was and just went, yeah, judges are old and stupid and don't know computers. No.
That's why I do love with the younger generation. Oh, this guy's old, he has no idea what computers. That guy built the goddamn internet.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, Fat Man T, most of my generation spent our entire childhood troubleshooting computers for our parents.
Yeah,
there's a reason we assume old people are tech retarded. We spent most of our childhood fixing iPads for Granny.
Yeah. Granny, what are you Googling?
Yeah,
I'm Googling Pearl necklaces. Stop right there and put
it's
the
more
iPad down.
It's more shit like grandson, my iPad's not working. What do you mean it's not working? It won't turn on. Did you charge it? How'd you do that?
Oh God.
No.
It has a plug.
It's like when you have when you're at a family gathering and someone mentions to you, the IT nerd, that grandma got herself a new phone and it's just Vietnam flashbacks.
Yeah. No, the worst one for me every single fucking time at a family get together, right? Because there's 3 or 4 people in my family or the tech support team, right? Every single tech, we normally end up sitting at the same table because we're all really tight.
Yeah.
Every single time without fail, someone will come over to the table from family and just be like, "Hey, you guys are into computers," and 3 of us will get up and leave the other one. Every single time, it's just nope. It's literally a game of whoever gets up first leaves. If you're the last one to stand, you're dealing with this question. And every single time without fucking fail, it is like fucking Aunt Cat has bought a printer and can't get it to connect to the Bluetooth. And you have to sit there and explain to Aunt Cat the reason it won't connect to Bluetooth is because you bought a printer from 1927. So it uses a cable. It doesn't do Bluetooth, you stupid bitch.
So, my worst tech story is one of my great aunts. So I'd upgrade to a smartphone, a very first smartphone. Right?
Yes.
A Nokia Lumia.
Oh God!
This
has started off horrible.
There's any Lumia. The 7 series Lumia.
For the record, as you said, Nokia Lumia, I tried to swallow cola and I've made a small mess on my desk.
Scotty's making a mess on the
made
desk.
You made me spit up a little there. That was
Yes, Nokia Lumia 7 series. And she wanted me to get allowed to put YouTube on it.
Yep.
Oh no.
Yep. Been there.
Try to describe this woman that you can't put YouTube on Lumia because Lumia is Windows based and doesn't allow for it.
Yeah.
You know,
It does now.
It does now, but the 7 series didn't.
Yeah, it fucking absolutely did.
Where's the Google Play Store? It doesn't run on Google, it runs on Windows. So what do I gotta use? You gotta use the Windows Store. What's that? It's up there. That's not the Google Play button. It's of course not Google Play. No, it's not. Buy a new phone.
Go buy an Android phone. But I don't need an Android phone. Why not? I'm not an Android. I'm gonna hit you.
No,
It's a genuine one. That bit right there, that was a genuine quote that happened to me at a family get together once.
no. My favorite one was she said she couldn't have an Android phone. I asked her why, and said, "Well, I don't want the Chinese spying on me."
No, see that one I could almost accept of like, yeah, okay, fit. I can kind of get why, right? Propaganda and shit, right?
This is on a Samsung.
Still, like Fatman T, you need to understand, right? The person in my family that said to me like, I can't get an Android phone. I'm not a robot, right? That wasn't like my gran, or like me Auntie Margaret, or one of the old people in the family. This woman was 27 at the time. 27 years old.
I used to talk myself because I didn't want to look at me.
I was 17. Right? This was my cousin, who is only a decade older than me. Genuinely came out with the words, I cannot buy an Android phone. Those are for androids, and I'm not a fucking android. Let me tell you something, Echo. Never in all my life have I downed a pint that quickly.
I need a moment. I need a moment to mentally recover from that whiplash.
You need a moment to just process the words, I can't buy an Android phone because I'm not an android.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you think I felt? I was the one that had it said to them. In person, live in front of a room of 110 people.
I need a moment.
Like, I'm just happy everyone else in the room was too drunk to understand that sentence. It was...
That's definitely something. It's definitely something.
Again, 27-year-old who said that to me.
I don't think
she has children now.
She has oh God, who bred with that thing?
I don't remember his name, but well, he's a nice fella. I'll give him that much. He's polite. He's very, very polite fella. You know, he'll go out of his way to help you if he can, and that's pretty much all he's got going for him.
So he's stupid as well. Got it.
He's about as dense as a tree, mate. He is.
How stupid we talking here? Like, give me an example.
There's so many. It's hard to choose a good one. It's. I mean. Okay, there was this one's good, right? This motherfucker, right? we were having a garden party at my uncle's house, right? And like one of my little cousins who was at the party was playing with a little football, right? I kicked the football, soccer ball for the Americans, and he basically kicked his ball over the fence, right? And on the other side of the fence was like a bunch of like nettles and like jaggy plants, right?
Yeah.
So like yeah, I'm in garden. I'm having a couple drinks and that. I'm wearing like nice fit fucking trousers. I've got boots and that on. So like one of my uncles comes over and is like, here, like wee man's put his ball. Look, can you go get it? And I was like, yeah, not a problem, right? So I go over, right? Go into the bushes and that, fucking trek through, find his ball, kick it back over to him, right? Come out, hop the fence, right? Fucking dipshit, right? The one that fucked my cousin comes over, right? And he's like, I got a question for you, Vegas. Right? I was like, yeah, what's your question, right? I encourage you to ask me as many questions as physically possible, right? What can I explain to you this week, right? And the man's like, I think I've figured something out. I was like, okay, you think you figured? Hit me with it. What nugget of wisdom have you come up with, right? This man looks me dead in my fucking eyes, and he has the audacity to say, I think I figured out how they harvest sewing needles. Now, I had to stop for just a half a second, right?
Huh?
Yeah, that was my reaction. Was fucking, he didn't say harvest. Fucking he must just be confused with like what the word harvest is. So I asked, I'm like, I'm sorry, harvest sewing needles. He's like, yeah, I think I figured out like how they grow and harvest sewing needles.
Oh no!
Right, go on then. I'll fucking bite.
Oh no!
Go on then. How did they grow and harvest sewing needles? Like, you tell me how you think they do it, right? Motherfucker looks at me and he goes, well, I was thinking, right? Like, wait, why are those plants so jaggy, right? Why does Vegas have to wear like the boots and that to go get the ball from the plants? And then it occurred to me, those are sewing needle plants, aren't they? They grow sewing needles on those plants. And then, like, the government comes and harvests the sewing needles to sell it to all the tailors. I proceeded to go grab his wife and just be like, go keep him away from me the rest of today, please. She's like, why? So I reiterated what he just said to me, to my cousin, right? To be like, your husband's being a fucking moron. Keep him away from me. My cousin, again, has the audacity to look me in my fucking eyes and go, is that where sewing needles come from? Gamer, I nearly fucking hit her. I was so close. I damn near smacked her one. I was just like, no, I'm done. I give up. I give up on you. I give up on your whore husband. Fuck both of you. I'm done.
Scotty proceeded to go take himself into a coma.
Quite literally, I went over. I spoke to my aunt Kat, right? She's like my favorite auntie, right? Because like she smokes weed and she drinks like a fish, right? She's my favorite woman on planet Earth. Went over to her and went, Aunt Kat, I know I'm like 17, right? But like everyone here's pretty chill. Go just fucking get me annihilated, right? I want to leave here seeing colors I didn't know existed, right? And I proceed to just get fucked in the corner with me Aunt Kat, right? We're drinking cheeky Vimtos, we're smoking pot, we get fucked. Right, at one point in the night, I'm pretty sure some hardcore shit got broke out at one point in the evening. I don't remember. Right, we just get fucked in the corner, And apparently, at one point in the night, I don't remember this happening, but I've been told since. At one point in the night, I got my Uncle Frankie to come over. Right, I said to my Uncle Frankie, I was like, "See, fucking Tweedledum and Tweedledick, go make sure they never come to me like the rest of tonight." And he was like, "Why? What's wrong?" And apparently, I turned to my Uncle Frankie and I went, because they're both convinced that sewing needles are plant dicks. Now, that's not what they said. But you know what? It makes more fucking sense than what they said.
It's close enough.
It makes more sense, actually. It's more believable, quite frankly. It's more believable than fucking sewing needles grow on plants and the government harvests them and sells them to tailor shops.
Two friends who spent a doubt arguing whether or not sewing needles came from a hedgehog or a porcupine.
Historically, porcupines.
Right?
Today, neither.
No, this is today. And then a third friend, all three are females, by the way, walked in and said, "You're both wrong, you're both idiots." I thought, thank God. They come from cactus.
Fuck.
Oh God.
Again, historically, yes. Today, however, no. It's not how that works at all, you fucking dickheads.
And my favourite one was, you know the needles on record players?
Yeah.
Those are harvested
Yeah.
from bees.
Those are harvested
Aw.
from bees, are they?
Yes. That's what all three of them agreed to do. That they can either have from a bee or from a wasp. And I'm sitting there with alcohol in my hand thinking, I am not drunk enough for this conversation. I am not drunk enough for this conversation.
Yeah, you didn't nearly slap all three of them, though, to be fair. I damn near slapped my cousin and her dumb fuck of a husband.
Well, no, because it's not the most stupid thing that three of them ever came out arguing over.
That's the thing. That's not the dumbest shit that cousin or her husband have said to me. That's just the funniest dumb thing that they've said.
Okay, what's the dumbest thing they've said to you?
The single dumbest thing I've ever heard from either one of them, right? And both of them ended up agreeing on this particular fucking point, right?
Oh no.
And I still despise this, right? Ukuleles are just guitars for midgets.
Okay, that is kind of funny. That is kind of funny.
Ukuleles are they're just bass guitars, but they're made to be the correct size for a midget to use.
I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna use that at some point.
No, it's one that
Completely ignoring the fact that ukuleles aren't even tuned to the same fucking frequency as a bass guitar.
No, one of the three of my friends, the dumbest thing I heard from them was conversation over pregnancy.
Oh no.
And the conversation went as such. Girl one would believe that you can get pregnant by kissing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
I try and explain that one to her, and remember I was 26 at the time, and these girls were around 17.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Another one believed that.
Wait a minute. You were talking about sex with a 17-year-old?
Wait, hold on a minute.
Right.
Yeah.
I was.
Hi, my name's Chris Hansen. How about you? How'd you like to just take a seat right over there?
Yeah, take a seat. Batman.
I have taken a seat. And I'm very into the concept because basically it was one of those things. I was on break at the restaurant I worked at. These two
It's
waitresses.
fine. It's legal because it was for educational purposes.
It's legal in their country. Don't worry about it.
I want to see it. I want to see an episode of Chris Hansen's To Catch a Predator where a pedophile comes out and goes, "It's okay, Chris. Right? I was only talking to them about sex for educational purposes. Therefore, it's perfectly
No,
legal."
that has happened. That has happened.
Fuck off! There's a clip of that.
Yes.
Fuck off! There's a clip of that where a pedophile tries to get away with it was for education.
Yeah, he said
Fuck
he actually
off.
said that the chat was for educational purposes, and he came over to give an educational demonstration.
Oh, fuck off.
Fuck off! Fuck
Fuck
off!
all the way off.
Tell me that nearly worked, though. Tell me you nearly got
No,
away
he got
with
nowhere
that.
near. Because he tried to say that. He tried to say
That's
that
a shame.
he was not going to have sex with the girl. He was purely going to masturbate in front of her, but she masturbated in front of him. And he would help correct her in her technique via vocalizations, not by touching her.
That's still fucking. He was so close. I really hope for just like a half a frame. Chris Hansen's face turns to, "Oh, that makes sense," and then goes back to, "Wait, fucking hang on a minute. No, motherfucker, no. Don't you fucking try and YouTube me, motherfucker."
No, what we saw Chris Hansen's face was, you know, he's generally got that stroke look that constantly the death stare. You see like small smirk tug at the corner of his mouth for half a second.
Just that fucking.
Yeah,
I'll be hear it too. I hope you can hear that.
I can, yeah.
Just for a half second,
Yeah.
just hear him fucking just break a little. He just stifles a laugh. Just that.
Yeah.
Just.
Not as much as laughter you can hear from outside with the cops standing there listening to this.
That's what blows the whole operation. Like every single police officer surrounding the building just fucking buckles live. And if I was there, who's laughing? It's just like it's just the neighbors. They're playing basketball.
This guy, James believed though he would get off because it was for educational purposes. Yeah, and so I know I'm not going to get arrested. You can't arrest me because I've done nothing that breaks the law.
Yeah, it's like I'm not a pedophile. I'm a sexual education teacher, and it's like
Second best line. No, second best line.
Nice try, buddy.
No, second best line that came out was it came out is I'm from I think it was from like Ohio and having sex with 14 was legal in Ohio.
I don't think it is, you know.
It's some kind of weird law.
No,
It's one of the states.
no, it shouldn't be.
I think that law only applies to the Amish, you know.
No, there is this
Why do
weird
the Amish get to get away with it?
religious purposes.
Hold on a minute. Oh,
Cultural and
fun.
religious reasoning.
But with the Amish ones, it's because very specifically they haven't changed how their society works for like 1,000 years, so it kind of gets whitewashed.
But you know what? Fair play to them.
No, it was,
As long as they wait till they bleed to breed, they're still gentlemen. That's the...
no, it was one of the states, and the weird loophole we mentioned that allowed like a 14-year-old to have sex, and that I can't remember what it was at the time.
If I remember rightly, that 14-year-old has to like be married, like with parental consent of the marriage.
No, it was a different loophole. It's something about do with like it was something like an educational thing where they have sex for educational reasoning, but if they get pregnant, that becomes a different reason. They have to marry then. It was some kind of weird loophole back from the Puritan days. It's technically still in the books.
Yeah, someone tells me that wouldn't fly.
Legally, no.
Yeah.
Technically, it's still in the books, but legally, court would allow that to go through.
Yeah, no court's gonna look at that defense and go, fuck, he's got us, lads.
Yeah.
Be like, no, go to jail.
But Chris Ann said, well, that may be true where you're in the state you're from. However, you cross state lines, you're now in California.
He's like, that may well be true in Ohio. However, you're in fucking Texas now, buddy.
You're in the
Like,
great Yeehaw state.
You're in Michigan. That no longer applies.
No, my best one was the guy was in Texas trying to do this, and he claimed that he could still have sex with her because of the Romeo and Juliet laws.
That's not how Romeo and Juliet.
No, that's not how Romeo and Juliet laws work, buddy.
He was 30,
But
she was 13.
Yeah, unless she's 14 and you're like 16, Romeo and Juliet's not gonna fly.
Yeah.
He was 36 and she was, I think, 14.
Yeah, that's not, Romeo and Juliet does not cover that.
Another one, my other one
I
says,
believe the most you can get away with Romeo and Juliet laws is if they're like 17 and you're 19. I think like I'd have to go check. But
no,
like as it does like I believe it varies state to state. I think I'm not. Again, I'm not an expert on that.
The general rule for Romeo and Juliet law is basically so long as you went to school together, you're good.
Yeah, I think the close one was a 14-year-old. Was a 15-year-old and a 20-year-old because their school was a mixed middle school and high school together.
Yeah.
So you met at the school building where he was in last year high school and she was second year middle school, something like that. Technically, and they made a date then, and the parents had no problem with them dating at that point. He left school and they carried on dating, and then eventually the parents went to church and they got involved in that whole thing. And became a mess that way. Oh, fuck.
I know there's some states where like even that wouldn't quite fly, but it's like general is like you were at school together, you're fine.
Most Juliet laws like go say, well, she was first year high school, you were last year high school.
Yeah.
So about 4 years difference to kind of allow that variant. And that's I mean, not as bad as the incest laws in New York.
Yeah, their incest laws are wild.
Not the incest laws in New York.
Fucking, you've heard of the Desperate Housewives, of the Real Housewives, sorry, of New York. Well, get ready, lads. Here comes the new hit show from HBO. The incest laws.
I was gonna say the Desperate Stepsisters of New York, but that works too.
I gotta say, do you know what the incest law is in New York, Echo?
What?
Essentially, as long as one party member is over the age of 16 and both agree to it, then basically siblings and parents can have sex with their children.
Huh.
So you're telling me I can fuck my own daughter in New York as long as she agrees and I'm over 16?
As long as she's over 16, she'll be older.
Oh.
No,
I was close to the right eye. I was close to the correct answer.
Yeah.
Scotty, no.
Basically,
I'm not saying I'm gonna do it.
basically, the parties have to be above the legal age of consent and prove the right mind, and I think sign a promissory note they won't have children or something like that. To be 100% legal.
Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. We're gonna go to New York. Fetch my sister. We're going to New York.
That law came about, oddly enough, because of a pair of abnormal twins.
I
Like
found
the-
what twins? Sorry.
I can't remember the exact name. I think it's like fraternal or fraternal twins, where you get one male, one female twin.
All right. Yeah.
Used kids separate at birth, met each other at college, started a relationship, had no idea they were brother and sister until they get like that Ancestry 23andMe shit.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Fucking
Oh,
imagine
no.
finding that out.
That'd be horrifying. It's just like, so what does it say, hon? We're related.
No,
What do you mean we're related?
Even worse, it's like one of those like mail order ones. It's like they do the DNA test, they send them out to the post, and it's like fucking they arrive. Fella opens it up and like fucking, oh god, goes to tell his missus, and she comes out of the bathroom holding a positive pregnancy
Yes,
test.
she was pregnant.
And it's like, we need to talk. You're damn right, we gotta talk.
Yeah.
Oh.
The problem
Imagine that.
She wasn't pregnant. She wasn't pregnant, but they did have children. They did have one daughter
Oh no.
at the time.
God.
So the police got involved and tried to get him done for incest. He's like, we had no idea.
Yeah, they didn't know. Like that's some bullshit trying to get him on incest. Like those fuckers had no idea.
Yeah, so
I mean, hey, to be fair, just because you didn't know you were breaking the law doesn't mean you didn't commit a crime.
yeah,
Ignorance is not a legal defense.
it's not no. But we're
Unfortunately.
about to get around to my shit to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court basically says, well, you're both of legal adult age, as long as you promise not to have any more children, then, you know, like one of us have to get like basically get like spayed.
Get the snip.
You know, and you have no more children, then technically you're both consenting adults that can't stop anything. On the way the Constitution works. But the daughter that I did have had to go through like I think about 10 different genetic screenings to make sure she had no like horrible genetic diseases or shit from it.
Did she?
Nope, perfectly healthy.
Oh. So you're telling me the Bayou people were right after all. Fucking your cousin don't do nothing after all. That incest theory nonsense is just liberal propaganda.
That came in the early 90s. That was when the law got introduced at that as precedent.
That's what New York proved right there. The anti-incest laws are just the gay agenda at work again.
Right. He's
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the day Louisiana finds out about that fucking ruling and starts using it as propaganda to accuse the gays of fucking their fun.
Shit, wrong window. Wrong one. No, hang on. Ah, fuck me. No, we
No.
piss off.
No, you're too straight for me to fuck you. I only fuck gay boys.
You want to fuck Fat Man T?
No, I want to fuck you in the asshole with a broom handle.
Go away.
Never.
Thank you. Right, we'll watch this little quick video. It's short.
Okay.
Right, because I don't know if it's going to be AI generated or not, so I'm down to your expert opinion, Vegas, on this one.
Okay. Which one? Show me the
Let's
thumbnail,
cook an
I'll tell you. Oh, that one. Okay.
Now, my judging, I know the Isopod does look like that.
I was gonna say, I've never seen an isopod in my fucking life.
It's basically a deep sea woodlouse.
Yes, I know what they are. I've just never seen one.
I have. And given how the wetness on his hand and the creature, I could say it's technically. It looks quite real.
Yeah, like it looks legit, I guess.
Isopod. Some pretty insane pinchers. I gotta be careful that it doesn't accidentally bite me. We only need a few inches of water. We've got a very aggressive boil going. I'm starting to see that this thing doesn't fit. Ironic that the way that it protects itself is actually its demise today. Oh, ow! Okay, well, he's definitely in there. It only needs to boil for like 5 minutes. Moment of truth, let's see how it came out. I was really expecting it to change colors. Ow, 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 ow. That thing is so freaking hot. I do notice that its belly is no longer brown. It was brown before. It smells terrible. It smells awful, guys. This is what the inside of it looks like, and apparently I'm just supposed to eat it with a spoon. Oh, wait. It smells a lot like a lobster, actually. This looks like the eggs of the thing. Maybe it was pregnant. Here we go, first bite of an isopod. Let's cook an isopod.
Yeah, that was real.
Huh?
That was real.
Huh?
Yes, that was legit. Yes.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I think I suppose classified as an endangered species.
That as well. That was the wrong bit of the isopods internals to eat. That was
Yeah.
literally just the fallopian tubes. But okay,
Yeah.
fair play to him.
Blech.
That as well. That's not like how you would boil cook a fish, but
I
okay.
think he was trying to do bulk a lobster, but he still did it wrong.
Yeah, 'cause you're supposed to put the fish in the water and then start boiling the water, so you don't fucking burn yourself when you put the fish in the water.
No, he's supposed to put if you do the crustacean, the crab or lobster, you put in the freezer. So they're basically put into like a state of hibernation. Then you put it straight in the boiling water gently, and by the time the hibernation cycle ends from the heat, they're already dead.
Or again, you just, in water.
What was the best?
Water
Let's
on
cook an
hob,
iso.
turn hob on. Not water on hob, turn hob on, then put fish in the water.
Yeah.
You're gonna hurt yourself. You do it that way, you fucking idiots.
What the fuck?
What?
Lotus flower Damascus chef knife.
Why's it got holes in it?
I do not know.
How long is the video?
18 minutes.
Yeah, okay, we can find out what he fucked up.
This is part 5, apparently.
Oh,
Apparently
God.
got it on purpose by the looks of it, actually. Those are very uniform holes.
I'm going to show you a uniform hole.
I'm gonna put your hole in a uniform. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, those are on purpose.
Howdy,
Those
and
are
welcome back to
drilled.
Workshop. My name is Will Stelter. I'm a professional bladesmith. I've been doing it for almost 12 years now. Fun fact about
So you
me,
should
one
know that.
time I licked a piece of uranium. That's a true story, but it is totally unrelated to today's video, which is about the lotus flower pattern Damascus. There's been a big mix-up, and I'm excited to share with you what that is.
Well, I'm guessing you're going to go for raindrop by the looks of it.
In today's episode, we're going to be doing a continuation of the lotus flower Damascus knife. Now, you may remember
Okay.
from the last episode, part 4, I did a reveal of the first attempt at doing the lotus flower. However, since that time, I went to Blade Show, and I just kind of decided, after I was like showing people pictures of it, I was like, yeah, it's supposed to be a lotus. It doesn't really look like it. So I came back, and I took the second half of the bar, and I busted it into a new lotus flower pattern. Now the thing is, what I did on the last one, the reason that I didn't like it so much was that the top petal was a little bit too long, but on this one, in the step where I ground down the outside of the leaf, I just did a lot more grinding, so the top leaf is a lot smaller on this new pattern, but other than that, it was the exact same process, so I just did time-lapse of it, and this
Okay.
is where we're at now.
Right, hang on.
It actually
So
looks...
he's put a lotus pattern in the middle of his bar stock,
Yes.
where it's not going to show on the blade because you're about to squish that into oblivion.
Apparently.
Okay.
Fuck it. Let him cook. Let him cook. Fuck it.
I am just
Maybe
over
we're the
the moon. It looks
dumbasses.
So good. I am so much more excited than I was when we did the first one, which everyone kind of agreed looks like a throwing star. So we'll figure out something else to do with that, but we're not going to use it on this because we have a much better pattern to work with now. The next steps that we have are going to be forging out the main body of the knife. You guys might remember from part 3 or 4, some other part, I forged out this big billet of Damascus right here. I forget how many layers it is, but it'll turn into a high layer pattern with some very dark areas in it. But for now, we need to clean up this bar, chop it up into a bunch of pieces, and get to restacking it. But for now, we're gonna head into the grinding room, take this to the angle grinder first to clean off all of that rough forge scale, and then to the belt grinder to get everything super clean.
What the fuck is that?
It's a something. It's an agitator. That's what that is.
I'm guessing it's trying to move scale.
I tell you exactly how I know that that's called an agitator, Fat Man T.
I shit you.
Yeah, it is agitating me to a professional extent. I am thoroughly agitated by that little wibbly device.
Okay, some nice layering. A bit. I mean, what the fuck's he done there? Hang on.
Run it back.
There's some nice layers in the middle, but what the fuck's got on the edge?
It just kind of...
Found out far too much than it should do for a lathe.
don't worry about it.
So tells me put too much pressure in the middle with the power hammer.
Probably, yeah. Cut off a lot of fucking material from that bar there, pal.
Okay.
Okay, so I did a quick and dirty DET anneal on these bars, and then I tried to cut them both at the same time, and it popped the blade off of the bandsaw, which basically meant there's too much blade pressure, pops the blade off. So I'm gonna have to cut them one at a time, which is a bummer. But I think we finally got it worked out. But hot dog, this was frustrating. Some expletives may have been released into the shop by Isaiah, of course.
Cotton-headed shenanigans.
Now that we got the bar all chopped up and ground, it's time
He's
to
making
weld
a
it
knife.
together and get it re-welded into our final layer count. that we're-
Apparently.
That's
Right, wait, she went through all that effort to make that Damascus bar, to turn it into more Damascus,
Yes, he's doing.
to make a knife.
He's got 27 layers in the original one. He stacked it 6 times. He's gone for like 300 layers.
For fuck's sake.
And that's a lot of steel to make a knife.
Really is, yeah. Alright,
And that's a lot of steel to make a long sword out of, let alone a knife.
fuck it, let him cook. I get maybe I'm the retard here, but
Yep, too much pressure with the power hammer.
yep.
He's not moving that bar around at all. I can already see the laminations.
Don't worry about it.
How big of a knife are you making, retard?
A sword-sized one, apparently. 5 to 1 says he's gonna turn that into even more Damascus.
Probably.
It's hot cutting. No, it's turned under a knife.
Why?
What a waste of material.
Fuck it.
I can't
It's fine.
He's going to grind that all down
Yeah.
into a thin chef's knife.
He's a moron.
I just think this whole process looks cool. I don't know like anything inherently that's wrong with it, so I'm just kind of I don't know much about
Okay, now it's being
so.
sensible. That's the proper piece of...
That's still such a fucking waste of time, energy, and resources.
Yeah. Basically, Echo, what he's done there is he's got the equivalent of Walmart to sell a single bean.
Like, let me put it to you like this, Echo. Right, this guy, right, basically he brought an entire battalion of dreadnoughts, right, brought an entire battalion of dreadnoughts to the battle, and his opponent was a single orc.
Good orc.
That's the equivalent of what he's done. He has brought an entire battalion of dreadnoughts to fight one single orc wielding a stick.
It was half blind.
Yes. And suffers, unfortunately, with pica. So he's going to use the stick not to fight back, but instead to eat, like, the sand on the ground.
I mean, again...
That's the best way I could explain to you specifically what he did there.
I mean, again, look at it, right? He's got that thick of a billet, right?
Yeah.
And he's trying to hand set the rest of the welds instead of going back to the power hammer to draw it out again.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Fuck it to death. It'd be fine.
And now he's back on the power hammer.
I can see several errors with this plan.
I've seen 10.
I can see a few flaws in this idea, honestly.
I'm going to interrupt the forging segment real quick. My name's Matt,
Thank
and
you,
I'm going
Matt.
to tell you about something neat that I've been working on in the shop over the past week. This is a new
Oh,
knife
no.
offering, the Errol Hunter. I designed this knife to be a medium-sized hunting/camp knife and all-around great user in the woods. For this initial batch, there are two options. One has a canvas
hate it.
micarta handle, and the blade is Pop's
I fucking
Pro
hate
Cut
it.
Steel, a new pretty hot.
I mean, it's a professional shop selling knives. Clean your fucking blade of that fucking slag.
That's not even the worst of it. Do you know why I really hate that?
Go on.
Fucking handle's got more metal in it than the blade does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Frankly, I bet if you like measured it out as well, there's more handle than knife to that knife. I'd bet my house on that.
Well, and it does use micarta, the handle material. Oh.
Canvas micarta at that. Jesus fucking
steel
Christ.
to the market, and the other option is an OD Green G10 micarta handle with the tried and true
I hate that more.
CRV2 high carbon.
It's
I hate that more.
Well, the steel's alright to use, I guess.
The quality of the steel is fine. I mean, the fact that he's very clearly burnt a main stress point is a bit annoying, but other than that,
Yeah.
Steel. Both of these have been Cerakoted matte black to give a clean, crisp, durable finish that'll hold up great in the woods. So if you're
No,
looking for
because you got burn marks
Yeah.
of steel here and fucking here.
yeah, like that fucking red-handled one specifically, that's gonna snap.
Yeah, it's so trash.
a knife
That'll
to carry
take
you
two
with you
trees
in
at
the outdoors
best.
this summer or on a hunt this fall, head on over to steltermanufacturing.com and pick up an Errol Hunter today.
No.
So now to finish the first step of the forging process, I'm just going to draw out the tang. That'll give me a good handle to hang on to while I'm doing the patterning and while we do the rest of the forging.
That's the blade, my gamer, not the tang. The tang's a bit you
No,
holding
no.
on. That tang's a bit you holding on to.
No, let him cook. He might, maybe we're the idiots.
We're not the idiots. He is.
No, let him cook though.
There
He
you go.
might be. Maybe we just can't see the vision like he can.
Yeah, I can see the vision. It's got a slag burn right there, the fucking handle again.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, now you're opening the tang. Again, that's a very thick tang.
Or it's gonna end up being a very long tang. It's just a very thick tang. Okay.
All right, so now
Why
we
you got a
have
bolster
our
there?
chef's knife general shape
Fuck
forged
it.
out and Lotus pattern V2 in this hexagon shaped bar. We need to do a couple of things. We need to get the blade ready to accept the Lotus pattern, and we need to reduce down the size of the Lotus pattern.
No.
I know what he's going to do.
No. No, don't be stupid.
What's he doing?
He's gonna fucking hammer print that fucking lotus in.
He's not. I don't know why there's holes in the knife for now.
Oh no, what's he gonna do?
He's drilled holes right through the knife.
Mm-hmm.
He's then going to cut bits of that Lotus pattern off. and
Fuck off.
Inlay and forge weld it into the blade in the middle, in the holes.
Fuck it, let him cook. Let him cook. Maybe I'm the retard, but I don't think that's gonna work.
Turned it off, but actually that was a whole weekend ago. I already had a whole weekend of.
It'll
hanging
work.
out,
We're talking like the
church,
coal shuts
working
and
on
the
some
fucking
knives.
laminate and the
Great time.
D-lams.
We're gonna fire the forge back up.
Yeah,
We're gonna reduce
like-
this down to 1/2-inch bar stock. We're gonna round it out underneath the Coal Iron Works press, and then once it's round, we'll be able to turn it on a lathe to clean up the outside of the bar and give it a really uniform.
Then why did you forge in hexagon shape in the first
So for now,
place?
let's fire up the forge, and then we'll talk about what we need to do to the chef's knife to get it ready. Okay, so in order to get this ready to accept the Lotus pattern, I want to do a couple of things. I want to drill in with a big wide drill bit and do kind of a raindrop pattern on both sides of the blade. And
You
then
see the
in-
crack on the spine.
Yep.
That's a massive D-lam.
Look at even worse. Look at the fucking like just the massive burn crack right where the fucking blade and the tang meet.
Look at the hand. Look at the D-lam. The D-lam there.
Oh yeah,
D-lam right the way down the fucking spine.
that's rough. That is a
some of those
rough Damascus
raindrops,
attempt.
I really would like to
He's
drill
an idiot,
all the way
master
through
blacksmith.
with maybe a 3
Yeah.
16th-inch drill bit. So what happens is when you have a straight layer laminate billet like this, we've got our layers like this. There's more than that. There's like 280 layers in this bar. If you were to like say cut off the corner like this, what would happen? What you'd see in that corner is all of the layers exposed, and that's basically what we're doing with the drill bit. As we
Yes,
drill
you
down
raindrop.
and take
Get
the
over
more
it.
core section out, we're exposing all of those layers that we've just drilled down into. And then when we forge it down flat again, it brings those layers to the surface, and then you get kind of a radiating pattern. And so that's a raindrop pattern, very common, kind of a beginner level surface manipulation pattern. And
No,
so what we're
Teddy,
gonna
a lot
do is
of
that,
it's the
and I
easiest
want
one.
it to kind of look like raindrops on water because lotuses float on water. And then we're gonna drill all the way through as well. And so what happens when we do that, and then when we drift it out, is we're still gonna have that effect around the outside, but we'll have a hole in the center. And so it'll be a little bit more organic. The way that we'll manipulate the material is just gonna look really, really good.
That's my favorite.
And it'll interact.
This
well
man's
with
literally
the
bringing a
raindrop
jackhammer to a chisel fight.
around the outside.
What?
So that's the plan. I'm gonna make a
No,
little
he's-
template.
no, he's
of
made
the
a living
blades so that I
tunity
can
to
do the
lay
same
them out
pattern
steel.
on either side.
I gotta go.
Bring
No.
Pattern,
Bring
all
them parts.
the way through
I gotta
for the
go.
first
I
side.
gotta go.
No
now.
worries, no worries, then, Echo. We'll catch you later, buddy.
Around the through holes,
Yeah, I'll probably
and
be back in a
then,
bit.
A similar
Alright.
matching pattern
Yeah.
on the other side of the actual raindrop.
No, he's
So
literally
let's make our template and then
he's
start
brought
drilling.
a fucking he's brought an entire jackhammer to do a job that requires a chisel.
What are you?
It's
What?
like this is the blacksmithing equivalent to using a sledgehammer to put a nail in a wall.
Is he? Oh.
Oh, fuck all the way off. Fuck all the way off.
Hang on, is he put a massive fucking bore out right at the fucking tip of his fucking...
I think he is.
I'm just gonna randomize the raindrops themselves and just do.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me the knife and give me a drill. I'll do it for you, you fucking dickhead.
On the belt grinder, just so we have a nicer surface to drill onto and to center punch mark onto, and then we'll get to drilling.
Look at the size of that bolster.
Again, he's allegedly he's a level 12 master blacksmith.
Yes. He's talking like a 20 grand blade. I hate this so much. Easy shooting right the way through.
I did a full anneal on this in the kiln. There's no way that it should be hard. But I just smoked 3 drill bits trying to get through it.
Yes!
I-
Because you have like 20 tons
What
of
do you?
steel!
What do you fucking mean? I did a full anneal on it. It shouldn't be hard. Annealing is a heat treatment.
Yes, we
Heat
did.
treating it hardens it.
You didn't quench it, but I don't think.
I'm gonna fucking hit someone. It.
He's burned out 3 drill bits. Because you have about 3 inches of fucking high carbon steel there, it's laminated.
Mmm.
No, what do you burn through fucking drill bits, you retard?
Fucking level 12 master blacksmith. And he's this fucking useless.
Yes, Hercules, we're disappointed.
In other news, the forge is hot, so we'll go reduce down that bar.
I'd like to round this off.
Fuck it. So that lotus pattern's gone. What the fuck are you doing?
He's rounded it somehow.
Why?
I have no idea yet. I can't figure it out. But he's getting D-lamps now because he heats it that much.
Yep. And he's gonna heat it more later too, by the way.
Oh yeah. He's thermocycling his knife now.
Apparently.
Soften the blade up. So, this-
Allegedly.
We've got the Lotus billet reduced down. It's so cool that you can see the flower pattern on the end. I think that's just incredible.
That's fun.
Got it reduced down to 5/8 inch round bar. So we'll turn it down to, I don't know, maybe 7/16, a little bit below 1/2 inch. We need to
Why do you do that on the-
a drift to drift out these holes. Hopefully this thing comes out of the forge soft enough that we can finish doing our drilling. But if not, then we'll toss it in and have it annealed again. So while we wait, let's go ahead and start to make that.
You're going to put it on a layer to reduce the size.
Yes. Why didn't he just do that in the first place?
That's my question I'm having an existential crisis with.
Yeah. Why didn't you just do that in the, like, anyway? Rather than all that fucking about.
I don't know. I think he's trying to justify using all the equipment he has in the shop.
Like,
that drift. I think we've got some 1/2 inch 4140 laying around. So what I'll do is a tapered drift that has a long point that'll make it through those like 1/4 inch holes, and then is tapered
Oh,
on the
no,
back, so you can
it's
drive it all the way
stupid.
to it.
So
So we're
you
done
know
with
you-
profile forging. We're just gonna do drifting and patterning on the knife from here on out. But we gotta wait for these things.
fuck it. Let him cook.
Why would you drift when you've already drilled?
Because it's funny. That's why. Fuck it.
To heat up and cool down respectively before we can do that. There's a bar of 4340, and it's a little bit big as of yet. I think this is 5/8. We'll get this thing chopped, and then we'll turn it
So you
down
don't already
to
have a
8,
drifter
and then we'll
built?
do some grinding on it.
Apparently not. But he has got a spinning bastard.
You've got layers, yes. Is that one of the first tools Blacksmiths make? Is a set of drifting rods?
Yep. Yeah, I got one.
It is nice just an excuse so you can use every tool you have in the workshop.
Yes.
Right, you repeat the same process now.
Okay.
I've never seen someone like do so much for so little. I could do this in 20 minutes on the forge. He's an hour.
No, this is probably closer to 3 fucking hours of his life.
It's still a route, still like a drifter, yes.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's...
Now that I'm finishing up the grinding on the drift, the blade should be fully softened in the kiln, so we're going to pop it out of there, take it over to the drill press, and see if we can poke a couple holes in it.
Fucking ping. That's a big drill bit. Needlessly large drill bits. What? Why? Why? Fucking.
I hope it's not a knife someone's going to use, depend on it or for work.
Yeah, like I hope it's a personal blade, and not a for someone else blade.
It looks hideous so far, yes. It's a raindrop. How many times are we going to heat this thing up?
Enough times to fucking scorch it. And we're gonna put a hole in it. Right at the tip.
Yeah, he's already drilled the hole in it. He's now drifting the hole's bigger. Right at the edge as well.
Oh.
Right in the fucking handle of the change. Wow.
Fucking.
2!
Well,
Right in the
that
bolt,
went
sir.
extremely medium. The knife got thinner than I thought it was going to, which is a little surprising. We lost like a lot of meat off of it, especially because I didn't do any actual
Gee, I
forging
wonder
yet.
why.
So that's a little worrisome.
I don't know, I don't know, it's stretching my asshole out.
That one is worrying me a little bit.
Oh, it is.
When I drill it out, that one might poke through. I can maybe TIG weld and fuss with it, but we'll see how it goes. No point in worrying until we get
TIG
there.
weld,
It looks
are
like
ya?
Swiss cheese right now, mixed with an alligator. So that's pretty cool. And then the Bar of Lotus V2 is cooling down from its annealing cycle, so it's ready to turn on the lathe once it cools down. But I think we're gonna have to call it there for today's episode. That's what we call a cliffhanger, because we are very
When was this? Tell me this wasn't like last week.
That's 5 days ago.
In today's episode, we've got
What?
That's 5 days ago.
That's a shame because I was ready to sit down and watch the rest of this and see like just how many more fucking errors are made.
Yeah, it was 5 days ago. He did that.
Fuck me sideways. Oh, go on it. Let's watch him fucking just commit cultural appropriation and fuck up making a Zulu spear. Go on then. How bad could it possibly be?
Where am I looking for the Zulu spear?
Video free,
I was just making Irasu.
apparently. Allegedly.
That's gonna be a freaking nightmare if we have to do it. How do you
Swear to God, if he makes this out of Damascus.
He is. The story said that.
And fun fact about me, I forged steel on
Oh, yeah,
all
yeah,
continents.
it does say
There's
Damascus,
2 more to
yeah.
go, unless you count all of the continents on the outside of the ice wall. Then there's a lot more continents to go.
This Damascus
I'm
build.
gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him.
In
I'm gonna
today's
fucking hit him.
episode, We're gonna be doing a super fun project. I've built one of these
Gonna
before,
punch him in
but
the
I
mouth.
didn't film it, and I didn't get any good content. But we're gonna be making an
Oh,
indestructible.
right, look how. I don't know what it is. I've got a feeling this kid. Right, so she's younger than I am. Right?
I mean,
This-
he looks about 25.
Right. I've got a feeling like he had some daddy's money.
Yeah.
And he went to daddy and said, I want to start being a blacksmith. Daddy went, okay, how much do you need? I don't know, about $1 million to set a shop up. And he just bought every piece of equipment you could fucking think of. Because what I want to know is, why is there a CNC machine in the back?
Why not? It's funny. Comes in handy when you're blacksmithing.
Oh yes, computer control design in grave work comes very handy when I'm hitting things with hammers.
Yeah. I'd be surprised. It's for handle making, isn't it?
Zulu Iqua spear. This is a super, super fun little fighting tool. Basically, the history of this
Iqua.
is the Zulus in
Iqua.
the southern part of Africa were super fearsome warriors, and they had these gnarly spears with about
Shut
a
up.
yay-long handle.
Shut
and
up now.
roughly same size blade. And so
No,
they
no,
got
no, let him cook.
shield,
No, he's butchering the-
and they just
he's
went
butchering the
away.
history of the
It was
Zulus, you can shut up.
hardcore damage. But fitting up a socketed head spear is not super fun. But forging is very fun, and I happen to really enjoy doing I-beamed out handles with a deep fuller in the center.
Oh,
And
no.
That's pretty much the coolest way that you can build something. So we're gonna be making a
No.
solid Damascus steel
No.
spear. Because of the way that we're gonna build it, it's actually gonna be fairly light and pretty dang usable. So
I'm sorry, a full blade and tang conjected spear.
No, even worse. Full blade and handle spear.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Not the he's not making a tang. He's making the handle instead of the tang.
But he said doing a socket fit's not much fun. Socket fit's one of the complex fits you can make. Because you have to get it exactly right.
That is what you can attach a spear the same way that like I do tangs.
Yeah.
You take the cap, so to speak, and you heat the fucker up, and then you push it onto the fucking handle.
Yeah, that's how you do it. You burn it on, and then you ping it in.
You know, and then And then you take it back off again, heat it again, heat treat the fucking thing, and then it'll slaughter right on the fucking thing with some negotiating.
Which I go on now, this thing's gonna look fucking hideous.
It's gonna be ugly.
Let's get into it. So we have
Like it's gonna count as a hate crime, Batman T.
Leaf-shaped blade.
Right, he's already wrong there.
Originally in
Yeah, that's
Suica.
already
They had a
just
ball on the end, oftentimes. But since we're doing it, I was
Right, he was out the
right.
Ewok was not a leaf-shaped blade. It was an elongated point blade.
Yep.
For starters. Secondly, what the fuck is that handle supposed to be?
Steel.
It looks like a really shit cookery.
I mean, look, maybe he's just not good at drawing.
I don't know.
Wait. Oh, I see. Sorry, you're looking at the knife over there. I thought you were talking about the spear handle.
I want both, actually. Because that looks like some kind of fucking gunblade reaper shit. That's a very fancy fat-ass knife. It's got that fucking elven flick at the fucking tip.
See, I don't mind the elven flick. I'm fine with knives having that elven flick.
You know what, right? I think I know this guy. I think I know I've seen this guy before. I'm pretty sure he was on Fortune 5 Season 14. Season 4, sorry. And I think he did, they said, a signature blade in style. It was supposed to be for like a stab and slice.
Yes.
And he did a fucking elven blade. And the bitch said...
Again, I don't mind it.
I don't mind. Aesthetically, it looks alright, but like I said, for seconds, we're doing a stab challenge. And you give me a tip that's like a millimeter thick.
Yeah. Fucking risk it. It'll be fine. Hello.
That would be bonkers heavy. And so I'm going to punch a ring and then kind of drift it out. And then we'll have a fuller that runs down the center of the handle. The outsides will be I-beamed out. Everything's going to be forged very close to shape. And then we'll, of course, grind the blade. There should be a nice ridge line that runs down from the tip like so. It's going to be very functional.
So he's going to fuller and I-beam it.
Desire to repel
Yes.
settlers coming to your country. So
That
now,
is going to be
let's go fire up
hideous
the
in your
forge.
hand.
We'll risk it. Fuck it. Oh yeah, that's a
We're gonna
safe
take
way
this
to light
square
the forge.
bar of some of the messed up lotus flower pattern Damascus, the mixed stuff. We're going to grind off 2 edges before we chop it up in the bandsaw. Ooh.
That's a grinder.
Why is he wearing an industrial grade gas mask for this?
So you get particles in his mouth. Okay, the Damascus. Oh god, yeah, I spoke too soon.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
I think the Damascus didn't look too bad.
Now, while that's heating up, we need to talk about something else that's heating up. Cybercrime. Nailed it.
No,
now,
fuck off.
Personally, it's that
Yeah,
helps
fucking
information about that. Well,
die.
as well, security-
Literally just die in a fire.
Thank you. Oh, look at that slag.
There's a lot of slag.
So we've got the bar drawn down to a little below 1 inch. Now there's a couple reasons for this. This would not be the size of stock that I would forge from if I was just gonna forge that thing right as is. But as I was considering it, I realized that if I wanna be able to bring that pattern out in a cool way, I'm gonna have to do something else to it. Twist it, restack it, do something.
No.
And I think that twisting will be cool. So my thought
No.
is that I'm gonna take that bar, chop it in half, and then twist a right-hand bar and a left-hand bar. Then, because I'm gonna have a decent bit of waste from that, you need to grind in pretty aggressively for a twist bar to look good. I'm gonna take some 1918 Montana wrought iron that I have and forge out the handle and the core of the blade. The handle of this thing is
No,
gonna be wrought iron.
no. Oh.
Why?
He's taking wrought iron, one of the most brittlest metals on the planet.
Yep.
That doesn't take impact very well, and he's using that as a forge weld core piece for his
Spear.
spear.
And the handle.
Yeah.
for a spear.
That takes impact.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
So he's
That as well. He's double stupid because he's going to do twist Damascus for this.
yeah. I don't mind. Twist Damascus I can live with, but what I can't live with is the fact that he's doing that Twist Damascus to bring out a beautiful pattern, and then he's going to glue it to a freaking wrought iron bar.
Yeah. Look, he'd be as well just welding 4 bits of fucking rebar together and use that as a handle.
That would actually make you look better and last longer because it's still steel. Mild steel, but still fucking steel, not fucking wrought bastard iron.
Fuck it.
Oh Lord, if you're up there, please strike this twat down from the middle.
Please, fucking help this poor, lost, misguided child.
Mr. No Panic Button, if you're ever watching any of our videos, please find this kid and beat him death with your hammers and teach him the proper ways.
I'm in his server. I could fucking send him it.
I could cry.
I'd probably block me, honestly.
The edge bars will be twisted mosaic. Should look super cool. All right.
I'm sorry, what did he just say to me?
The edge bars will be twisted mosaic.
The edge bars are going to be a twisted mosaic. Fucking... What? What do you mean by twisted mosaic?
Well, mosaic work generally means like putting different pieces together and sideways and fold it that way. Usually used for like handle pins and stuff for that.
Uh-huh.
I've never seen it used as part of the blade technique before.
Does he maybe mean mosaic, like more mean like a mosaic painting, or
no, as in mosaic fucking floor tiling?
Like, as in like maybe he means like the patterning will look like a mosaic floor, or
I'm hoping that's what it means.
I really hope that's what he means.
But I'm worried as that gives away so far.
I mean, yeah. Like, I don't want to give him the benefit
of action. We have an 1 1/8 half-inch socket. We have some 1 1/8 inch and 1/8 stock. So what I'm going to do is chop off about 1 1/4 inch of this, and then we're going to slice off a little slab of this stuff right here. This is some square tubing, and we will deburr the inside of it, and then we will forge down that other stock to fit, and then we can have ourselves a little socket system. Now, let's go deburr them.
For what purpose?
That's going to be connected for his blade, for his handle.
Fuck off.
No.
Please fuck off. Kindly stop it.
I can't stop it. Yep, that's...
Like a glove, dude. Like a glove.
I hit this. What are you doing?
He's being stupid. No. No. No.
Oh, he's supposed to use Damascus, that's what he's doing.
No. No, you did not go through all that effort to do what you can do with a pair of fucking pliers.
Probably look at that bend and buckle in the twist as well.
Yeah.
That's what you have to use a freaking impact drive for this.
A drill.
Look at the compression on that. Look at the pressure on the bump bit at the top. It's a banana.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, that's... Stop doing that! You've already ruined the internal structure of that Damascus.
Please at least braid that. He's not going to, is he?
No, he's going to put it up. He's going to put it. Maybe he's going to put the wrought iron core in the middle of that.
That is some nice wrought. Wrought is a very impure material. The way that it's made or was made, I think there's maybe one manufacturer that still makes wrought iron. This stuff is from 1918, came off of an old bridge here in Gallatin County, but it has a lot of slag inclusions, and because it's pure iron and doesn't have carbon, it breaks apart in this kind of granular structure, almost like a wood grain. And so when you forge it and you brush it, you get this very interesting wood grainy texture to it. You do have to forge it really, really hot because of the way that it is. So we're gonna let this stuff get just absolutely ripping hot before we start processing it down into our handle and blade shape. I'm just gonna have a kind of a thin part coming out for the blade, and then we'll forge weld on our edge bars. I even have a little bit of a
so he is just using wrought iron.
What I want.
He's using pig iron, a very brittle material
that he stole from a bridge.
Yeah,
that was built in 1810. So he's committed a cultural crime. He's committed 2 counts of hate crime. One against his own country and one against Africa.
He made himself, it's brittle as fuck. In fact, he cleaved apart with a freaking chisel while on his bench.
Yeah.
Hang on, back a bit. Let's see. I still hit that.
Yeah, honestly, so far down the list of things I hate. Like, I agree, it's fucking hideous, but...
Look at all the hammer marking inclusions.
That is some nice rock.
Yeah, he literally chiseled and then hammered that off.
Yeah. And that's what's the impact of a fighting weapon.
Maybe it's just a wall hanger piece. No, he wouldn't bother doing it as Damascus if it was, would he?
Yeah. Even as a wall hanger piece, though. Right? He wouldn't go the trouble of making an integrated blade design.
Yeah.
Or make it lightweight. Or care about the socket fit.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, he's expecting this to work. Dear God.
Oh, God's not here today.
Can I speak to his replacement, please? Like, can I get God's assistant on the line then?
Nope, he refused to take our calls from him again. Remember?
Just because I sexually harassed him because he sounds like a femboy, right? Fucking. It's not my fault that God hired a twink to take his calls.
Sexual harassment could dealt with. It was the lube and baby oil you sent him afterwards. Then we're going to diddy this up.
Yeah, it was funny. I thought if anyone could appreciate a good old-fashioned, pedophilia joke, it would be the Catholic Church.
Apparently, he's quite offended.
Well, that's a him problem.
And then the final straw was the Catboy ears and butt plug.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Well, you've said to it, so that's why we won't take our calls anymore.
Well, again, I missed the part where that's my problem. Or fault.
And as for Satan, he's still pissed off you for that fucking dick joke.
Well, it's not my fault Satan's got a bendy cock. Right? If he doesn't want people to make fun of his bendy cock, he should put fucking pants on.
Yes, but he shouldn't have drawn 2 eyes on it and play a glass and stage a French movie star.
Well then, again, he should wear pants around the office. Like, if you don't want to wear, if you don't want me touching your dick, wear trousers. Right? Frankly, Satan invited me to do it by walking around naked.
Ah, so you blame the victim of your sexual harassment.
Yes, I am. In this case only. Yes, I am.
I like how you that qualifier there just in time.
I made the clarification just in time to save my career.
Yeah, for me, I could click base. Yes, I blame all.
No, I don't blame all sexual assault victims. I only blame Satan as a sexual assault victim.
Fuck.
Fuck.
I was launched my lighter.
Oh no.
The entire thing of you sexually assaulting fucking Satan and God's assistant.
I mean, no, I'm not gonna finish that joke. Actually, I was gonna say, I mean, in fairness, I've sexually assaulted worse, but you know what? On second thought, maybe I won't imply I've committed a crime on national, fucking international internet telly. You know?
Ah, Father Anderson. Good to see you, Ed. What's this?
Eh?
Hang on. Look, Father Anderson, good to see you. And what's this? No little Timmy glued your crotch? Progress.
Progress.
That's a Van Helsing joke.
Yes. Van Helsing a bridge specifically, if I recur.
It is, yes.
Recur? Recur's not the correct word for that. I wanted recall.
You know what? I do love the original and I also love the abridged version of it. To be honest.
I'm like that with SAO, to be fair.
Because like Alucard
Right.
it can be Alucard live that long is such an asshole that he would act like that in actual part of the show. You know,
I mean, if I lived for like 180 million years, I'd also be a fucking prick. So,
what's this? The Nazis are invading, the Catholics are crusading, and no one invited me?
how could they do this? Like, you mean to tell me everyone else is having fun? The poor Muslims. Where's their fun?
I believe Jews get turned up in that one, in that abridged version.
Probably.
Pure material. The way
You know,
it's
and I want to
made,
watch Van Helsing
or
abridged
was
now.
made, I think there's maybe one
Well,
manufacturer
well,
that still
tough.
makes
You're
wrought
not
iron.
allowed.
This stuff is from 1918.
IIP
Came off an
blocked
old
it.
Bridge here in Gallatin.
1918, apparently that block came from.
So that block of steel is as old as the First World War.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, so 100, what, 110?
20?
110.
Wow. And this is what it's being wasted on.
110-year piece of wrought iron steel from a bridge. And look at that space.
That's the
Hey,
face
I think
of
there's maybe one manufacturer
a
that
dickhead
still
who knows
makes wrought
exactly
iron.
what
This
he's
stuff
doing
is from
wrong.
1910.
1918 came off an old bridge here in Gallatin County, but it has a lot of slag inclusions, and because it's pure iron and doesn't have carbon, it breaks apart in this kind of granular structure, almost like a wood grain. And so when you forge it and you brush it, you get this very interesting.
Yeah, they call it
texture
wrought
to
iron.
it. You do have to forge it really, really hot because of the way that
I mean,
it is.
look, I'm
So
no
we'll let the
expert,
stuff
right?
get it's
But hear me
absolutely
out.
ripping hot before we start.
I'm pretty
processing
sure
it
iron
down
does
into
have fucking
our
carbon in it,
handle
you
and
know?
blade shape.
No, iron has very low carbon content. That's why it's so brittle.
I mean, again, maybe I'm just stupid. Last time I checked, you can make iron out of pure fucking carbon.
No, you need iron for you need actual iron ore.
Yeah, and what's iron ore made out of?
Not pure carbon. It's made out of iron.
Yeah, but what's iron made out of?
Iron.
Which is made out of?
Iron.
Right. What do you combine to make fucking iron?
Iron.
I don't think you're understanding my question here, dickhead.
I was had your question, but iron is on the one of the basic elements of the universe on the periodic table. Next to carbon is one of the elements as well. You can't use carbon to make iron. Iron is an element by itself.
I reckon you can, honestly.
You can't.
Well, you know what? Fucking get me some carbon and watch me.
Carbon makes diamond, not fucking iron.
Step aside, cowards, and watch me make iron out of carbon.
I know what you're trying to get at, but no. Iron is a separate element completely by itself.
Nah, I disagree. And that's the wonderful thing about science. We're allowed to disagree and have our own opinions.
It's not how science works at all. That's how sociology works.
Yes.
And it's not sociology,
Yeah,
it's a science.
And what is sociology?
Nothing.
It's a science.
It's not science, and you didn't believe that yourself. I can see your spine snapping as you cringe trying to say those words out yourself.
I had no trouble saying that sentence, quite frankly. That was honestly one of the easiest things I've ever said.
I can literally hear your spine crumpling.
No, that's just a lever on my couch moving weird.
But yeah, we get steel is by adding adding charcoal into the forging process.
Nah.
Oh, sorry, the smelting process, I should say, to remove impurities. So you remove impurities of the metal with carbon.
Nah. Watch me.
I won't watch.
Just to piss everyone else off, I'm gonna smelt charcoal down into a metal. I'm gonna make carbon-based metal, and I bet you any money it'll be fucking iron.
But anybody be fucking carbon.
Bring me a tree, and I shall create iron. Trees are made of carbon, right? Trees are a carbon-based life form, right? I am correct in that idea, right? Yeah.
Yes, trees technically break down
Yeah.
carbon. That's where you get charcoal from them nuts.
See, I knew that, but I was like, wait a minute. Is the tree the carbon, or does the carbon get made after the burning process of the charcoal? I have to double check I wasn't stupid for a second.
Especially when you burn it, when you burn it, smolder it in a private environment, you're removing these organic matter and leaving the carbon behind. That's the building blocks of a tree. Yes.
Right. Yeah, fuck it, watch me. Watch me make a knife out of just charcoal, and I bet you any money it'll be just an iron knife.
I bet money fucking won't be.
Fucking, well, it's not. You're not going to call it a charcoal knife, are you?
No, we'll call it fucking nothing, because when we can make a knife.
Fucking, not with that attitude, you can't.
I'm just gonna have a kind of a thin part coming out for the blade, and then we'll forge weld
Yeah,
on.
he is. He's basically making a fucking point out of that and do a forge weld. The two of the bits to the fucking wrought iron.
Yes, he is.
Oh, he's a dipshit. What the fuck are you clicking up there?
I'm playing with a pair of scissors.
Our edge bars. I happen to have a little bit of a shoulder, I think is what I want those to kind of fit into, so that the handle will kind of flow out with wrought and then have just pure edge bars. Should look really nice. And this should be, I know it doesn't look like it, plenty of material for our handle. Because of how thin that I-beaming is in the center, it means that we don't have to have that much material.
I was wondering the I-beaming along with fucking steel. Never mind the fucking wrought iron.
The edge bars forge welded on, and then from there we'll do our final shaping. I'm not going to forge the edges of the blade down particularly thin, but we'll talk more about that later on.
Clean your fucking machine off.
No. I don't want to.
I so hate this build.
Why? Why are you doing that?
That's his pummel he's doing a draft out.
What is wrong with you? Oh no, you're not turning that into a red. Oh yes.
Yes, yeah. That's how to reduce weight. Apparently. Stop hitting it cold.
All right, we're gonna let that cool down and get ready to weld on and then forge weld on our Damascus edge bars. Now what we're gonna do is
he's looking at how much. You're gonna do what now?
cut
You
our
fucking
bars
dick.
to length, grind them, clean up this area right here so that we have a nice forge welding surface. Tack it on a couple of times. Bing bang out. We'll be there.
No mouse dude's now doing this. He's just adding soft shit to fucking hard steel.
Fuck it. Poor angle grinder's not happy with him.
We need to grind in more on this one. Guess I ground off more. And that difference in thickness, like a 1/16 of an inch or so, is going to show up pretty apparently on the final blade. We'll start cutting this one in the bandsaw and keep on
fuck
going on
off.
that guy.
Don't even grind correctly.
Fuck it. That's a lot of flux.
That's not scale. Use your fucking...
Just throw more flux on it. Fuck it.
You can see that center corner fucking melting.
Okay, I'm gonna let it cool down with the forge now and come back to it tomorrow morning. It was a hot day of forging, and
So you're going to destroy the internal makeup of your
cool off.
Dragonsteel.
Maybe wash my face. All right, now that
That's
it's
fine.
cooled down, we can take it into the grinding room and grind
Oh,
off not only
that
the
seam.
tacks on the side, but we'll also be able to check and see if we have good clean welds. And
You
it'll help
don't.
us get through some of the thickness on the outside of our twisted bars, so the pattern.
That is a
will look
very
better,
short-
and we can
Iwa.
forge it a little bit closer to shape
Iwa.
later on.
That's a very, very short you are.
Let's hop on in and use the big old angle grinder to bust that stuff down before we move over to the belt sander.
How about forge acting and forging the blade out, actually, mate, my friend?
That would make more sense. But
Give it a quick
no.
test etch, just so we can see if anything looks good. Ooh, dude, that's gonna be so sick.
Yay!
So right now, this is
It's
making
gonna be
terrible
sickly,
spear.
maybe.
Forge a point onto it. The very end of it would be wrought iron, and that is slightly less than ideal. So we're gonna do a technique called
Slightly less.
bird
Yeah.
speaking or fish mouthing, schmouth, if you're Salem Straub. Where basically what we're gonna do is select a point back here, about in the middle. We're gonna draw a line. We're gonna take this to the bandsaw now and cut out that little piece
There's
on the
even
end,
more
and then we're gonna
material.
forge this together, and it'll bring our edge bars to meet
No.
the point at the end. So we'll already have the point form, and it also looks really good. So it's a win. We're gonna let this thing get at least warm, and by warm I mean like 1500 degrees. And then we're gonna get it pretty close to closed all the way up. Then we will fully flux it, clean it, and then we'll do one heat of actually forge welding it together. I have a little flux in there right now. Not only does flux melt forge scale off, but it also melts into that glass, and that glass is contacting the surface of the iron and steel, and it prevents oxidation being able to happen in the first place. So it's a win. All right, we're gonna set the welds under the yin-yang and get really nice little tippy taps with it. And I'm a little worried about getting the very tip of this forge welded on the anvil. But I think that with this tool, I'll be able to get full contact.
Will you
on the
clean
weld.
that fucking
We're gonna
thing?
try and set the weld at the back of it and then work our way towards the tip. Helps just keep everything nice and solid. If you start at the very front and work your way back, you can get gaps and stuff like that, or things will shift. But if you have a solid point at the back and work your way forward, it goes a lot better. We got the back part welded. We're gonna bust out the secret weapon, Iron Mountain Flux. It has little bits of cast iron.
How much fucking
which
flux are you
lower
gonna put on
the
this?
eutectic barrier or something like that. It does science, and then it makes it stick really good.
I don't know. We still got a fucking D-line right in front of it.
That is stuff. All right, now
Somehow-
we're start working on the handle again. We're gonna start lengthening it out a little bit. We don't have the width that we need yet, but when we press in the fuller that's gonna run down the inside of the handle, we'll get a lot more width out of it.
You're gonna press in
I
the
do wanna
filler,
have
are
a
you?
swell
Yes.
come out so that when you hold it at the top of the handle, you have maybe a ½ inch below. So we're gonna have about 4.5 inches, probably about 4.5 inches from where the transition into the blade will be to that swell, and then we'll have it taper back down again, and then we'll have the rig as well. But for now, we're gonna thin it out. Still got a ton of thickness and a lot of material to work with. I was a little worried that it might be long
For the love
enough,
of God.
but then I was looking at it, and it's so thick right now that we're gonna be just fine. And we want the handle, we'll get it profiled and kind of forged to the profile that we want, but about a ½ inch thinner than it'll end up being because we have so much material it's going to squish out when we press it and pull it. All right, the handle shape is looking pretty good. It's not 100% there, but I have a feeling it's going to get messed up when I open up the ring. So I'm going to spend a little bit more time getting that ring bigger, more open, looking more like a ring and less like an off-center hole punch on a bottle opener. I'm going to do a lot
Welcome
of that
back,
on
Echo.
the horn of the anvil.
What are we on?
But in order to get there, I need
We're
to
watching a hate crime.
little-
What?
We're watching a man commit a hate crime. So far, he's committed a hate crime against Africa and America.
How?
He's making an African spear out of Damascus and has used wrought iron from 1914 as the handle and blade core. For context, he's using a metal that's basically just chalk when it comes to its structural integrity for the handle and blade core of a spear. You know, to make the two bits of the spear that are going to take the most amount of pressure on impact. Fucking... And every single step of this process has been fucked up. Every single one has been just a disaster.
Oh no.
No.
Yet somehow he's fully convinced that he's a fucking genius.
No. That's not. No. Right? Can't call it disaster. Disasters have structure and purpose.
Oh, you're right. Disasters are successful. Disasters
Yeah.
actually work.
I mean, with that other knife we're watching earlier, Echo, right?
Yeah.
He burnt out 7 drill bits.
Oh God.
And he did my feared. He drilled right through that blade.
Yeah.
Not
There were
just
holes in that blade.
not at the center of the blade, but at the edge of the blade, by the fucking bolster, by the fucking spine of the blade.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Yep. Basically, name a stress point on a blade. He put a hole there.
Oh.
Not just drilled the hole. He then drafted the hole bigger.
After spending 3 hours on a lathe making a draft, he could have made with a normal forge and a hammer in about 45 minutes.
Yeah, this guy does sound pretty stupid.
He is incredibly stupid. Like, honestly, Echo, the day has come, and I never thought it would come, but it has come. We've found an American more fucking retarded than you.
But rather, the amount of heat cycling he's done to these blades.
Yeah,
The internal structure is going to be sand.
it's... Oh...
little more. Because this is wrought iron, I need to be really careful about not letting it split open when I do this drifting. So I'm going to do it really hot. I'm going to pay a lot of attention. I'm going to keep that Iron Mountain flux on hand so that I can close up anything if anything
Stop
does want to start
fluxing it. It
pop
doesn't
open.
need more fucking flux.
You flux that much, you fucking handle is descaling.
It's fluxed it so much, the handle is just flux. There's no iron left. It's just fucking flux.
What's flux?
It's basically blacksmith's glue. Is the quickest way to explain flux.
Blacksmith's glue and clean agent to
What
clean
I'm
out
gonna do
scale.
now is let it cool
Yeah,
down
it's
a bit
it's a small
because
powder
I
that
need
turns
to
into
make the
acidic
meat out of
glass,
these corners
essentially.
And then make a plan for the transition
Look at-
area here. So let this feller cool
Don't
down.
run, handy
We next
stuff,
quench the
but-
handle
Oh, that
because
D-lamp.
it's wrought iron
Ooh.
and quench
Oh,
the
that.
does not do anything.
Ooh.
Try that. Try to
Ooh.
Nice
Ooh,
bone
brother.
powder.
Just gonna have to
Ooh.
do some light grinding to
Look
clean
at that.
Brother.
Scaling.
Ooh. Ooh,
Ooh,
that is.
right on the end of that
Ooh.
forge weld joint.
Are you sure he's
Really
American?
easy
There's
for that
there's
to
Canadian
open
flag in
back
the
up.
background.
We don't have a
He's
whole
American.
voice, though. Kind of the only
You can tell from the accent, Bucky,
transition
that's-
that we need. I guess it is
Oh
what
God,
it
it's
is.
the French
It'll be all right.
flag. Oh God.
Oh god, it's your flag. It's a Mexican flag. Look, he's one of your people
look,
too.
he's back in the grinder yet again.
So our fish mouth bird's beak weld on the end.
Didn't
Well,
work.
we can't call it a weld because it didn't do that.
Ooh.
It did not weld. So what I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we
do
don't
is
need
I'm
the
gonna
arrow
back
to
up,
see
I'm
the
gonna
fucking
reflux it
hole.
and just let it get a lot hotter this time. That might have been the issue last time. Just didn't have enough heat in it,
It wasn't.
or something like that. but I'm not.
Is you
totally
try to
sure.
forge well fucking
If
iron.
that doesn't work, the next
Steel.
course of action is to take a thin cutoff wheel and run it down the line. Basically, just try again with a new, fresh, clean surface. Hopefully it welds, because I don't want to do that. I'm going to let it get warmed up right next to the forge so we can get flux on it. And that flux should help melt anything out that's in there. We're just going to have to see how it goes.
More flux!
Thick as pig shit. Right, hit it more. Yeah, that'll
Alrighty.
fix it.
We can start widening out our blade, and then after
You haven't
that,
checked, have you,
we'll
with
start
fucking forge weld,
forging
did you?
the fuller into the handle and
Nope.
into the blade. Oh!
I can see from here, it's not fucking forge weld. Yeah, coat strip right at the tip.
Yep. Fuck it. Do you think he knows he's got that upside down?
Nope, and I don't think he knows the D-lines either.
Down there too. Are you kidding me?
He's noticed.
There is a way that I could like chop off the handle and like reforge weld on a different Damascus blade. That's gonna be a freaking nightmare if we have to do it. I would very
Ah,
much
yeah,
like
the
to
blade
avoid
is the
that.
problem, yeah.
No, your fucking Damascus steel is working correctly. The problem you have in...
It's the raw iron that's the problem.
Yeah.
See, look, even Echo knows, and Echo's a dumbass. And even Echo gets the issue.
Look at the scaling. Also, what the fuck point that tool?
It's upside down for a start.
The problem with this flux is that because it has the cast iron in it, things can be
Deal,
cracked and you
that's
can
a full
still not
crack.
see it. And I think we're dealing with a lot of that on this.
You've
I think
cracked
that
your
cast
Damascus, you
iron
fucking
is
Yes,
idiot.
you use
look
cast iron
it's
inside
solid
wrought
when it's
iron.
Really not. I'll forge on it a little more, but I think that this thing is toast. Yeah, the color difference between the blade and the core, not looking good.
I mean, the code was there all the fucking time.
That was my first time doing that out of anger. Just now, what we caught on camera. I didn't do it before. This is a bummer. I was really hoping this was going to work out, and we were going to be able to make this sweet spear. Unfortunately,
What
it needs
the
some
fuck
fixing
made
now.
you think
There's a
that
couple
was gonna
different ways
work?
to do it. Probably the easiest way would just be to restart and do it again. The second way would be to let it soak in muriatic acid, and it'll get into all those cracks and clean them out. So that we
No.
could potentially try and reforge weld it, but I'm a little skeptical about that way. And the third way is actually chopping it off at the handle and then reforge welding on a solid Damascus blade to the handle. But I haven't fully made up my mind on which of the three methods I want to do. Drop a comment down below on how you think it should be repaired. And with that, thank you so much to Incogni for sponsoring
Give
this
it to me,
episode.
I'll sort it out in an hour. Oh my god.
Well, what we should repair is,
In today's episode of
don't let you near a forge again.
planned.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck else has he fucked up in life?
Well, can I forge a better axe than a Master Smith?
God,
Got it.
no. No, he definitely can't.
What else we've got?
Mm.
What makes Damascus steel so special? History and how it's made.
No, I'm not going to sit here and listen to him butcher history. No, thank you.
Do it just to upset Scotty.
Forging 100 bottle openers.
What?
Forging 100 bottle openers.
Forging 100 bottle openers.
100
Yeah.
bottle opener. I did overbuild this vice step. What the fuck?
Where? Where? What?
Did I overbuild this vice stand?
Yes, you did. You massively overbuilt that.
Yeah, he clearly is a Master Smith. Fix my failed Master Smith dagger.
I can see why that failed to be a Master Smith's dagger. It's fucking hideous.
Yeah.
It's black. I know how that sounds, right? And I'm going to assume that that's supposed to be steel. And I'm sorry, but there's only two ways to make steel black. Blackening it on purpose with like some fuckery, or burning it. And something tells me that that's not blackened steel. That's burnt steel.
So he's still this massive blacksmith course.
Yeah.
It's going to be at least 30 years old then.
Mm-hmm.
You got to what? You got to do what? 4 years as a apprentice, 4 years as a journeyman.
I keep forgetting what I've named you in my server, Scotty.
It's Tree Raper.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you got to be smithing for about 12 years to do your master's course. So yeah, he's about 30.
I made a knife from
I made a knife from what? Sorry.
zirconium.
What?
Zirconium.
Maybe I'm misremembering. But isn't zirconium like extremely volatile?
No, it's just very soft.
I remember it being like explosive metal.
No.
Like it's a metal that likes to go bang.
You're thinking rubidium.
Is that eubidium I'm thinking
Yeah,
of?
rubidium.
Eubidium?
Right.
Eubidium does not sound real. It sounds like something out of fucking like.
It
Star
does,
Trek or
yes, but it's
something.
not. It's a real metal.
It sounds like actually from Avatar, that fucking unobtainium. Fucking shit.
No, unobtainium's real as well. It's an alloy mix of titanium and tungsten.
I know, but just because the version in fucking like Avatar, the blue one, isn't that? It's literally just a space metal called unobtainium, and the entire plot of the movie is the humans are trying to obtain unobtainium. It's almost like the clues in the name, you know.
No, it's from fucking Marvel. It's vibranium or some shit.
At this point,
No, vibranium exists as well. That's a mix of titanium and aluminium.
Yeah. It doesn't work. It doesn't work how fucking vibranium works.
No, it doesn't. It's a lightweight shield. It does have bounce to it when thrown, but it's not indestructible. It can't stop a fucking bullet that well.
Yeah, it also doesn't permanently vibrate like it does in the comics.
Yeah.
Because fun fact, that's why it's called vibranium in the comics. It permanently vibrates at the molecular level.
Yeah, it doesn't do that.
So that's why Wonder Woman stole Captain America's shield.
It's one of the reasons.
That's almost as bad as the man joke.
Yes. that joke would have been funny, Echo, if not for one key flaw.
What?
One of those characters belongs to Marvel. The other one is DC.
Which one is it?
Fucking it. Yeah, go on.
Wonder Woman is DC.
Yeah, which one's DC? Which one fights with Batman? And which one fights with Iron Man? Go on, then.
Wonder Woman fights with Batman and Captain America fights with Iron Man. I forgot, alright? Leave me alone.
No.
Anyway,
I will never leave you alone.
Do you want to hear my Invisible Man joke?
Sure.
The man's flying through the air. And he looks down and he sees Wonder Woman flying there naked on top of a roof. He's sitting there thinking, I could fly down there, bang it silly, and fly off, and no one ever noticed because I'd be faster than a speeding bullet. So he's thinking, right, I'm going to do it. Flies down there, bangs away. Comes, flies up, fortunately, Woman shocking. What the fuck was that? The man says, I have no idea, my arsehle's fucking hurting me.
Okay, that's a good one. Echo, would you like to explain that joke for the people at home to make sure that you got it?
I didn't quite hear the end, but I heard it was somebody. Wait, hold on. Say that ending bit again because I didn't quite hear it, but I got the gist of it.
One boats up saying, what the fuck was that? The man turns and says, I have no idea, but my arsehole's hurting me.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
The Invisible Man with fucking Wonder Woman, and then Superman fucked the Invisible Man in the ass.
Yeah.
Basically, Echo, when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much.
Yes, I know. Shut the fuck up.
They buy a bird and a bee, and they make the bird and the bee fight to the death.
I haven't heard this one before.
Now, depending on which one wins, the bird or the bee dictates the gender of the child that the stork is going to deliver.
I definitely haven't heard this one before.
Now,
if the bird wins, they get a girl. If the bee wins, they get a boy. Do your own math for why. Right? They then write down the results of the fight on a bit of paper and they mail it to the stork. Right? The stork reads it, grabs the corresponding baby, and he begins to fly. Now, if during the flight, right? The stork doesn't fly fast enough, and the baby is attacked by a swarm of hornets. The baby gains kinks later in life, and depending on which exact hornet stabs the baby, dictates which kink it gets. But it can also end up with a BDSM kink if the stork flies too low and accidentally bangs the baby's head off a teleport pole. And that Echo, that's where babies come from, and that's also where kinks come from.
Now, also,
I thought kinks were hereditary.
Now, also,
it depends on what name was tattooed into the side of the hornet that stabs the baby during flight if the stork's not fast enough.
Now, also, if the stork flies too high, right, the baby then develops furrism.
Yes, due to brain damage from oxygen deprivation. That's where furries and bronies come from, you see.
Now, if both the bird and the bee dies, that result gets sent off, and that's ended with a transgender baby.
No, that's where asexual babies come from.
I thought the hornets were going to be how trans people were made, if I'm going to be honest.
No, you see, transgender babies are what happens when the stork flies too low and the baby just kind of gets dunked into a river a little bit.
No. It gets dumped into the gender fluid, you know?
Yeah, it gets dumped into a river that's near a nuclear power testing site.
No, that's where pansexuals from. Where you get transgenders from is where the parents lie on the paperwork.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. The bird one, when you wrote down the bee one because he wanted a boy. That's where you're right. You're right.
Yeah, that explains a lot, actually.
That explains a lot. Honestly, at this point, given that fucking one of our transgender friends, Favers, is from the carnival. Yeah, that's probably how that child happened. Yeah.
Yeah, where do all these new ones that appear every week or so come from?
Birth accidents.
Yeah, basically, the stork keeps finding new creative ways to fuck up delivering the baby.
That is the artillery shells.
What about the artillery shells?
Don't worry about
it. What is the stork doing with artillery shells?
Well, not that. It's the government trying to stop back baby being born. So they keep firing artillery shells at the storks.
Fat Man D! No, you can't say that. We were already pushing our luck. That was just racism. No.
And we're going to call the plan. We're going to call Operation Planned Parenthood.
Jesus Christ.
It's just like the storks are coming. Get on the flag.
Cut his mic. Cut his fucking mic. Cut his mic. Cut his mic. He's got too much power. Cut his fucking mic. No.
The stork is coming. Load proxy fuse with job applications.
Just Sable ready.
Fire the job applications at it.
The beauty of that is nothing I said there was factually incorrect.
Except the part where we're shooting storks with artillery shells.
Well, yeah, that's useless for a abortion pill.
No,
Jesus,
he's got a point.
Christ.
He's got a point. He's out of line, but he's right.
Sing rum tum 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 to the stork-based grenadiers.
Asian baby, never mind, move left.
So I feel like all I caught was move left. What? Sorry?
That was an Asian baby, move left.
Oh,
yeah, ceasefire! It's an Asian. Oh, sorry.
Reload.
Wait, no.
Hang on, no.
Resume fire. Resume fire. It's a girl Asian. Resume fire.
No, reload. No, it's girl Asian. Reload with reload with flechette rounds.
No. Lock missile.
No, flechette rounds more appropriate if you know the history of that one.
Yeah, it is.
If you don't know the history of that one, Echo, get a history book.
I don't like that I got that joke.
No, I get it.
You don't get it. You have no idea why flechette rounds are appropriate.
Vietnam.
No.
I thought it had something to do with Vietnam because no flechette round.
No, it has nothing to do with Vietnam. It has something to do with the one child policy.
Although it did happen in Vietnam once, but well, that was a
it happened in Vietnam several times because they would load the
Yeah, it's once again not what we're referencing.
I thought that was what you were referencing. That's my
No. Right, while you're sitting on a computer, Echo, Google one child policy and disposal of girl babies.
I don't want to get put on. so I'm not gonna do that.
That's just a historical textbook. Anyway. Let's do fuck something else.
What did they do for the Mexican babies?
Don't worry about it.
See, that's what River's for.
Basically, la cucaracha. Mexican babies are what happens when the stork flies with a maraca in its mouth. You know, just ching, ching, ching.
No. Mexican babies happens when the stork flies through too much powdered snow.
Do Australian babies come from when the stork has to take a detour through a prison block?
No, Australian babies happen because the stork basically flew in from hell.
No. Australian babies are defective.
Oh fuck!
They get dropped off on this island that no one cares about and move on.
That's what it is. They're defective British babies. That's what it is.
I thought the retarded babies were the defective ones.
No, that's Italy.
No, you see, because unlike Italians and Australians, equally, retarded babies are actually loved.
What about the French creatures they call babies?
They're not.
They're not. Yeah, they're not the stork's department. That's Santa Claus you're thinking of. Because just like the elves and Santa Claus himself, the French aren't real.
The French are born from vats of cream and butter, with spite and disdain.
I thought it was from baguettes. Not baguettes.
Baguettes. Although baguette is like a term of French. An old French idea of cooking is used a more hideous amount than Americans do of butter, lard, and fat.
Oh.
The average they create has butter, like a block of it per person, and like a pint of cream in it.
Yeah.
And which I'm joking on that, and I'm not.
And all French food ranks at best as 6 out of 10. France has yet to make a food item that rates higher than a 6 out of 10.
No, I'll give what call it? That's a good 8. That's a decent dish.
No, even Shad Share is like a 6. It's like I guess.
So now the baby racism is over with.
I say now that the hate crimes are done.
And if the Russian people, they're just dipping vodka to go past. They're the drug stores.
Right, fucking.
What about German babies?
They're the strokes have a big too much anger issues.
I say, well, you see, we would make that joke, but unfortunately, we'd end up in The Hague if we made that joke. All you need to know is it involves gas chambers and anger. Anyway.
And the Canadians, well, we don't talk about how the Canadians came to be. It's, you know.
And as for the Canadians, we throw our hearts out to you, Canada.
Yeah, just keep those Geneva sessions coming. We do enjoy the reading material.
And if you're watching this, my heart goes out to you.
I didn't know you were dating a Nazi.
Oh, did I? Let me stand up for this. Oh, did I?
I've noticed like Echo is growing like more of like a toothbrush mustache lately. You know?
Yeah, let me go. I'll be right back. I need to go get a Sharpie.
I was gonna say we can't count Echo's facial hair as a fucking mustache. That's bum fluff at best.
Hold on. How much? Hold on. For the bit, come hither, Amazon.
I was gonna say, dear God, you're not gonna grab a Sharpie and actually do it, are you? You've got work tomorrow, you fucking moron.
No, I had work today. I've got Friday off.
He's
gonna do this. You can put the Sharpie on, right? Forget about the entire weekend.
Friday. You got Friday off?
Yeah, because it's the 4th.
It's fucking Wednesday today.
I know. I got off of work Wednesday. I don't have work Thursday because Thursday is my day off, and then I have Friday off. So I'm like good the rest.
Oh right, I see. Right, I thought you were just a moron who'd fucked his own calendar.
No. Echo's going to do this, right? He's going to forget about it. Come Monday, he's going to walk in with a toothbrush mustache on, right, and a slick side haircut.
Yeah, he is. I'm gonna come back from my holiday over the weekend, and Echo's just gonna be cosplaying as Hitler. If I no, no, Eck was too funny to do Hitler. He'd like, I'll turn up and he'll be dressed as like fucking Heinrich Himmler. Like, he'd be like one of the obscure Nazis, you know?
Yeah, and they
For the bit.
it's just two twins sitting beside him, he's doing experiments on.
He's making them fill out a questionnaire. Yes.
And if people don't understand that reference, read a goddamn history book.
I'm gonna recruit my Jewish friend to cosplay as Anne Frank.
Oh no! I didn't know you were friends with a black Jew.
Everyone's friends?
And Frank was black, right?
No.
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 I'm not sure like black Jewish. No?
Anne Frank didn't have the N-word.
She was
Matt.
white German.
Who am I thinking of?
I have no idea.
There was like the black woman that like hid in the basement of like a bus or something because there was like a racist Nazi on the bus, and then Martin Luther King got involved and I like.
But you're thinking about Rosa Parks.
Shit happened.
Are you thinking of
Shit
Rosa Parks?
happened, you know, and then like then the Archduke Franz Ferdinand got shot by a hungry ostrich.
Are you thinking of Rosa Parks then, my friend?
Yeah, bro, that sounds about right. Yeah.
About 10 years after World War II, mate.
Right. So what happened with the hungry ostrich that shot the Archduke Franz Ferdinand afterwards then?
I mean,
And how did the angry ostrich? How did that relate to Aretha Franklin?
The angry hostage.
You mean
the hungry ostrich?
I mean, the ostrich that shot the fucking Hungarian prince at the beginning of World War.
The hungry ostrich that shot Archduke Franz Ferdinand, and how did that relate to Aretha Franklin?
Nothing, because that happened in World War One. You dirty bastard.
Oh, Aretha Franklin fought in World War One?
Yes, that old. Yes. Well, they done was they basically instead of having bomb planes, they shove the bombs in the vagina as the flow of them, just open their legs up, so drop down.
So why was Aretha Franklin on a bus in America with a bunch of with like a racist, and why did that make her have to like hide in the basement of the bus?
Well, no, you get it wrong again. Again, because there's a lot of size of her vagina, they just put the bus inside of her to have her get down the road easier.
Ah. And so why did Martin Luther King care?
He didn't care. He just had his last black man have a dream.
Oh.
We have nightmares now.
Oh, I see. Oh, is that why he had a dream? He no longer has dreams because he saw Aretha Franklin's pussy.
Yes.
It makes sense now.
He's actually was a suicide attempt because he saw that and went, "Oh God."
I see. American history makes sense now. Here the worst part is as well. Been playing the Mafia Free recently. Like I know all of this history, but the opening one of Anne Frank was a genuine one.
Yeah.
Getting Rosa Parks and Anne Frank was the only bit of that was actually genuine. I genuinely fucked that bit and only that bit up.
No, Anne Frank was white, was close to being white Aryan. Hitler's the ideal person. He's just kind of like she was Jewish.
No.
Yeah.
Poor bitch.
Poor Anne Frank. Such a shame. On the plus side, we got a lot of memes from it.
No,
I'm still mad that Madeleine McCann's overtaken her for hide and seek champion.
No, she hasn't yet. That's still Hillary Clinton's dignity.
Oh! Bazinga! See, now that's a hate crime.
I generally hate that woman, so.
I mean, I can't blame you.
Like that from the 3-point line. Holy shit, Kobe.
From the 3-point line, it's Fat Man T with a steel chair.
Sniper. Fucking finish him. Okay.
That woman is generally detestable, I'm sorry.
You're not wrong, but still, that was just uncalled for.
I do love how her political campaign was. Vote for me, I have vagina. Right? She lost. And her ending speech was, I lost because I have a vagina.
No, you missed part of it. There was one other thing she was saying during our election campaign other than I have a vagina.
Oh yes, you're racist.
No, there was another one that was far more important.
What was that?
9/11.
Yeah.
I don't remember the 9/11. I don't remember the 9/11.
I have a vagina. 9/11. 9/11. I have a vagina. 9.
What did 9/11 have
I
to
have
do
a
with the
vagina. 11.
Well,
What happened?
9/11 is
I actually
because
don't know.
the
okay,
Clintons
go
and
ahead, sorry.
senators supposedly backed Obama so strongly so he could take out terrorism.
And it was also because, if I remember rightly, when like the last time Hillary Clinton ran, it was like the 10-year anniversary or some shit, or it was an anniversary for 9/11. So she was doing like a bunch of like fucking a bunch of like political bollocks of just like remember 9/11.
It was the 60th
Like
anniversary.
a tragedy.
It was the 60th anniversary, and I think the 5th anniversary of Bin Laden's death.
It was something like that, yeah. No, so it was like half of her campaign was wasted on her just being like, remember the tragedy of 9/11.
Yeah, because Trump's campaign was 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2016. Trump lost the 2021 to Biden.
Yeah.
Somehow.
And won the 25th
Yeah,
one.
I'm still not quite sure how that happened. Like, I don't support the dude, but I am genuinely curious, like how that happened.
Right, Trump got one
because
thing right.
at least
I swear to God, Trump
at least
got one thing
like
right.
how I saw it, like Trump was largely winning, like
Yeah.
over Biden.
Trump got one
And
thing
then
right.
overnight.
during like the 2020 elections.
Trump got one thing right during that election was half of it was rigged. Because
Yeah.
I went over the numbers myself, and you're talking in a town of 1,000 people, 5,000 people voted.
That math ain't math in there, Chief.
That ain't
Yeah.
no.
As well as 700 people voted from a plot that didn't exist.
A lot of dead dudes voted.
Yeah, a lot of dead dudes voted for the Democrats. Several hundred, people that just didn't exist voted. Including about 5,000 dead babies.
5,000 dead. Oh,
Not dead babies. I wanna vote. I'm a dead baby vote. I'm gonna vote as a dead. What am I doing with my life? The fuck was that bit, Brain? Where were we going with that particular song there, Brain? Is that a purpose, or did we just have a minor mental breakdown for a second?
I'm just a prom dumpster baby.
I voted for a dumpster baby today to see if I still politics. The rattle made a sound, the only thing that's real.
My mother squeezed me out, me in a blanket. She walked past this dumpster and tossed my ass inside. You can see it all, blood, guts, and the
Tired
rest.
of raccoon shit.
I will tear this down. Oh God, I've just shit.
Democracy's a joke. Anyway,
That liberal bitch left me.
a dead baby version of Hurt by Johnny Cash was not on my 2025 bingo card. But here we are, having done that particular bit.
For some reason,
Fuck it.
I don't know why, but for some reason, so you know the King of the Hill, right?
Yeah.
I'm imagining that, but instead of like the guys there, it's just a pile of dead babies saying "I voted."
It's just God damn it, Bobby. I told you I didn't want to let those dead babies vote. God damn it, Bobby.
It's my purse. God damn it.
God damn it, Bobby. I told you I didn't want to invade Iraq. God damn it, Bobby.
Propane sales without fall.
How propane sales are down. How the hell are we gonna sell propane to dead babies, Bobby? Bobby, how are we gonna sell propane to the dead babies? Bobby.
I know. Giggity, giggity.
Wrong anime. Wrong anime, but close enough, gamer.
I know it's the wrong one.
Wrong fucking anime, but close enough.
I know it's exactly the wrong one. But I had to do it anyway.
Right, one of those animes is actually funny. The other one is just a waste of fucking ink, quite frankly.
Yeah, King of the Hill is quite bad.
And that's Family Guy that I was fucking talking about. King of the Hill's actually watchable these days.
I was about to say, King of the Hill is actually pretty good.
It wasn't when it first came out. King of the Hill wasn't.
Yeah, it's pretty good nowadays. So like season 4 onwards, pretty fucking solid TV.
King of the Hill was
Family
basically
Guy, on the other hand.
King of the Hill was basically the animated version of friggin' Home Improvement.
What do you mean was?
But still is just shit itself.
Yeah.
Now.
It's just funnier now. It actually has good jokes.
Anyway, let's get back onto the video before creating more hate crimes.
Fuck it. At this point, it would be as well just screaming racial slurs. Like, fuck it. Just,
And it's
just
You know who I hate? you know who I hate? Them damn fat.
You know this, right? No one's going to the standard YouTube apology stream. Right?
yeah.
This section is going to be it.
Yeah.
The entire
Man.
stalk, the entire stalk thing, the fucking dumpster baby hurt song.
Man, let me tell you something. There ain't nothing I ain't more than those goddamn apple bottom jean looking.
Oh, that baby come right at me.
Apple bottom We're gonna get a lot of angry. We're gonna get a lot of angry messages. We're gonna get a lot of angry messages from Soda.
Apple bottom jeans, dead babies with the mold. Fuck it. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one that's gonna get me sent to fucking jail. There we go.
Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the baby when the dead babies come for you?
Now, even better, bad boys. What are you gonna do with a dead baby inside of you?
No, bad boys. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
What are you gonna do when the child court comes for you?
Even better. Bad moms. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that dead baby inside of you?
Miscarriages be like.
Bad mum.
Oh,
Going down the
that's
street.
fucked.
Going down the street to the abortion clinic. Bad mum. Sitting in the
Oh,
chair.
fuck me. That is fucked. Oh man.
Abortion pizza. Your lost house.
It's like that bit in South Park in the Stick of Truth where you fight fucking Nazi fetuses at an abortion clinic. You know, just fucking.
I remember that.
Everyone remembers. You remember that time? I'm a member, Barry. Remember that time we fought Nazi fetuses? I remember. Remember Africa by Toto? I remember.
And don't forget, the
I bless
gay
the
frogs
dead
are now
baby
invading
in
Iraq.
I bless the dead babies down in Africa.
Oh,
Putting chemicals in the graveyard to make the fucking dead babies gay.
And the Americans now weaponize this and drop it over Iran. The dead babies now everywhere. And oh my god, it's horrible. They're now shagging all the people. They're just raping everyone.
Before they dropped the bunker busters on Iran, they shouted "Dead baby bomb away."
That's going to be the next like fucking. Is Alex Fox the guy? The gay frogs?
Yeah.
That'll be his next one. He's gonna come out. He's gonna be like they're putting fucking chemicals in the dumpsters to make the dead babies gay.
Alex
I swear
Jones.
to God, that's gonna be his next one. Alex Jones. That's the one. That's the very
The worst
one.
part about right, the gay frog shit. Right, 'cause I laughed
It
my
was
ass
true.
at it. It was
It's
fucking true,
actually
yeah.
fucking true. He wasn't even wrong, and he should
Yeah.
have been. He absolutely should have been wrong, but he
What's
wasn't
worse, like,
somehow.
over half the shit he said, I'm going through it all, right? Over half the shit he's ever said has turned out to be true.
Yeah.
That's what's bad about Alex Jones. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's just bullshit. Oh no, it was true. Fuck.
And the worst part is as well is when he is wrong, he's so fucking wrong. It's not even funny.
Yeah. Like with the
Like-
Sandy Hook thing.
Yeah, dude. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hovac Waco was faked. That was a special one.
Wasn't Waco the FBI shooting?
Yes.
No, I thought that was ATF.
No, ATF was
Right.
the other one.
I think was Waco not the like it was like the cult, right?
Waco's a cult in the FBI.
Yeah,
And the FBI went
there
and
was a
removed the
cult.
children.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, that was the FBI. The other one you're thinking of was ATF, and they just fucked that one from 7 Weeks from Sundays.
That was Ruby Ridge, right?
That was Ruby Ridge, yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
thought Ruby Ridge. I thought the FBI did Ruby Ridge.
No, they did
No,
Waco.
that was ATF.
ATF was Ruby Ridge because Ruby Ridge, they went in there specifically to get the guns so they could know how much to tax the cult on the amount of guns they bought. And they just ran into the place and then ran to hail of bullets and ran away again.
Just yeah, sounds like the ATF. Yeah.
Well,
What's the one? I know there's a Ruby incident that the FBI did. What was that one?
I
that one was a different compound. That's not well known. I can't remember what it was.
I only know about this because it's mentioned in like one episode of Criminal Minds.
I think that one you're referring to was the Patriots.
No, it's something. I think it was like Ruby Canyon or Ruby Park or something like that. It was like another FBI Waco fuck up.
Well, hang on, find out.
It was because I always think it's Ruby Ridge they're on about, but that was the ATF. So it must be something else. You just type in Ruby FBI fuckings. Watch as FBI agent Ruby Star comes up, just fucking.
Ruby Ridge. Let us stand up between Bob Weiner, federal law enforcement, and the death. Oh, what's the guy Ruby Ridge?
Was it?
Yeah.
Ah. So what was the ATF one?
Waco then.
No, Waco was definitely FBI because fucking Hotch in Criminal Minds was involved with Ruby Ridge. Waco, sorry.
Texas Road known for several. How they stand up between their brand, the federal agents, and
Just Google who did Waco. It'll be quicker.
Who did 9/11? It was Dr. Seuss.
No, it was Kyle. It was Kyle Broflowski that did 9/11. We already proved that in that one episode of South Park.
Oh yeah, I thought it was Elmo. I mean, technically,
not Elmo.
No. The Elmo one is even funnier when you find out that one of Elmo's old voice actors, like one of them was done for being a pedophile, and the other one was done for making domestic terror threats, like pre 9/11. So it's actually quite funny to think that Elmo's voice actor did 9/11, because that means either a pedophile did it or a convicted domestic terrorist did it.
No, Waco was ATF.
Was Waco the ATF?
Yeah.
We just had those the wrong way around then.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, that's the wrong way around.
Huh.
we're a little stupid.
Oh well.
It proved alcohol, tobacco, and firearms and explosives.
Hang on, so why did the ATF deal with a siege where they were going in to save children? Surely that should have been the FBI's job.
No,
Or did we get all of the details of both incidents the wrong way around?
Right, but basically, the ATF went to Waco because they bought a load of guns and they weren't paying tax on the guns properly. So the ATF then went in to seize the guns, to mark them, and then basically force the cult to pay taxes on the firearms.
Right.
But instead of being smart about
They
it,
weren't mad at the fact it was a cult. They were mad about the fact it was
the taxes, yes. So instead of going in normally, they decided to do a full-on tactical raid by running to an armed compound in broad daylight over open field, and then surprised they got shot at.
Did they consider, and hear me out here, just kind of like going in and asking really nicely, like, hey, do you guys like mind y'all fucked up your tax records?
No, they didn't.
They didn't think try diplomacy. They just went guns, fuck it.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, that sounds like America.
And FBI did take over the negotiations leading to the 51-day standoff. The FBI technically were involved in both cases. But the ATF started Waco where FBI started Ruby Ridge.
Right.
Oh well. So which one was the children again?
Both.
Both were like they were going to rescue kids.
No, FBI was the FBU Kids Rescue one. But kids died in both incidents. Because the ATF claimed later on that they were going in to protect guns and children as the add-on to why they were there, instead of like actually doing it properly and why they did the raid for.
Right.
If I remember correctly, the Virginie BAU unit took over Waco.
They did, yes.
Try and calm it down, and it completely went into a big clusterfuck because the ATF, while the FBI was trying to negotiate, tried another raid from the other side.
They did, yes. Also, you say burgeoning. You say the burgeoning BAU. They'd been around for a good, 35, 40 years at this point. But, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't fully recognized as an independent unit at that point.
Well, on paper it was, but in terms of, law enforcement's attitude towards the BAU, no.
They still thought that the behavioral analysis was voodoo shit.
Yeah. Mumbo-jumbo nonsense that don't work.
Yeah, a lot of law enforcement still do, but, psychology is a real thing and it does work.
Yeah.
Right, now this video, this prick is trying to make an axe better than the master blacksmith.
This prick.
Yeah, you don't need to live with him anymore, because, let's be fair.
I'm glad he's irritated you as much as he has me.
Let's be fair, right? The Lotus knife was bad enough, right? But that
he's lost his name privilege. We're gonna give him a barcode.
That Iwa, he did.
Yeah.
As soon as the Twisted Tomasi he did, I could forgive. If he fought that all out with one long blade and knife handle combo.
Oh, because that would have been pretty if he'd just done one big bar of twist and then
he had enough steam, they have enough twist in there to do that.
Yeah.
What got me really upset was the wrought iron and the bullshit try attempt to glue wrought iron and steel together.
I mean, look, all I'm saying is I could have got him a stick, but then I would have actually got a fucking arc welder out to do it.
It's just that the two of the metals require vastly different temperatures for forge welding.
Yeah.
Right? The problem is if you overheat, you get the point where you get the wrought iron to forge weld. It's too hot for the steel to forge weld. And if you do the other way around, the iron's too cold for forge weld. So that's never going to work in a billion fucking years.
I'd have just gotten an arc welder out and just welded them.
I wouldn't have used fucking wrought iron.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have either, but if I was fucking dead set on doing it,
right? Even if
I would have done it sensibly.
Even if I said I want to use rebar for this next bit, I could have forgiven that because rebar's fucking steel.
Yeah, rebar would have kind of worked.
But let's even try this bullshit because I do not have high hopes for this man already.
Howdy guys, we have something pretty special planned.
Out of 3 videos we've seen, he's yet to finish a piece of work.
Well, while he fucks up an axe, I'm going to come downstairs and I'm going to put a pizza in the oven.
And today, a little bit of a departure from our normal videos. I had a
Hang on,
guest.
which piece do you want? Because I'll just show you one here. Oh, there you go.
In the shop, my good friend Jordan Lamote. Jordan is the fella that I went and visited in India a couple years ago. Very talented master bladesmith, and we're going to be working on something fun and a little bit different style of video. And if you guys enjoy craftsmanship and making things and forging and neat old tools, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button, or don't. We'll probably just go out of business if you don't, but that's fine.
We're not going to. Good. You deserve to.
Who deserves what?
Howdy, and
You see, if you don't like it, subscribe. He's probably going out of business. I'm saying he's good. He deserves to.
welcome back to the workshop. In today's episode, we have a very special guest, master bladesmith and good friend of mine, Jordan Lamote. Jordan, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Will. Happy to be here.
Awesome. Jordan is a good friend of mine. He lives in upstate New York, and while he's here visiting, he's going to be...
What are you doing? What are you doing? Leave me chilly alone.
I'm Jordan.
Leave me chilly alone. What is it? What's this plan of yours? Yes. Fair enough.
We'll be teaching a class in Kalispell. While we're here, we figured we'd have a little fun in the shop as well as in the outdoors.
He's
So we're
teaching
planning on
people.
going camping this week, but we don't have any camping axes. That's a fixable problem because we have a full forge shop and lots of steel.
Just like anyone would.
Exactly. Casual. So I think the plan for today is we're going to whip up a couple of camping axes. Jordan has done this more than I have, so I'm going to go be slightly behind him and then just see what he's doing. So what do you think, Jordan?
I think the blind leading the blind. It's a good thing. So let's get into it. You're watching the Stelter YouTube channel.
Now the first step to making an axe is getting your billet prepped to the right size. If your billet is too big, then your axe will be too big, and if it's too small, then your axe will be too small. I started off by hot cutting.
Vegas, come here. No, just come here. You know, you have to hear this. You have to hear this. Okay.
What's up?
Just he needs to hear this so he can sink into his mind what this man just said.
What did Captain Fuckalot say?
I don't know, it's going to my headphones.
I don't know if I like this cheese or not.
Ready.
Making an axe is getting your billet prepped to the right size. If your billet is too big, then your axe will be too big, and if it's too small, then your axe will be too small. I started off by hot cutting off a bar of 1060.
If your billet is too big, your axe will be too big. If your billet is too small, your axe will be too small. Fucking yeah, that's how size works.
Apparently, the growth guy is Mass Blaster, apparently. The other guy apparently is teaching people.
He shouldn't. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that. That cheese. That's... There's like a waxy flavour to it.
It's only a week old.
Huh?
It's only a week old.
There's like a wax flavour to it.
Cameron was making an axe. You want to say hello to our chat?
No.
No.
I'm trying to decide how I feel about this cheese. Perfumey.
You just don't hate it, still eating it.
I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I don't love it. I hate it. It's
Let's tell it to the chat.
it's cheese. That's what it is.
Okay, description of homemade Amish cheese.
Jordan started off with a bandsaw cut piece of 5160, very similar steel, just a little bit more chromium in there. And then after we got them to a rectangular cross section, we started punching with a slot punch underneath the power hammer. The slot punch was a little bit too thick, which caused some problems when we started drifting it out with the drift that Jordan made, but it ended up working out. We both got punched holes. Mine was a little crooked, it looked like a politician. We got them punched going from both sides. You go almost all the way through on one side and then flip it over and punch out from the other side and punch out the slug. I got a little bit of splooge happening in mine, so it was not as clean as I would have liked, but it ended up working out. After we got them fully opened up and a clear hole going all the way through, we then moved to using that drift that Jordan made. Unfortunately, like I said, that slot punch was a little bit thick, and so the thin front of that drift meant that it was kind of easy to get the actual axe eye shape a little bit off-centered, but it ended up working out. So once the hole was punched through and starting to get that kind of teardrop shaped eye to it, We both started forging out our blades, which you have to do while the drift is in there. Otherwise, you can crush the eye and get a cold shut at the top of the eye, which you don't really want. It's not the end of the world, but it's just not a great look, and it's just bad forging practice.
Oh, hear me out. Forge the blade first, then drift it, you dozy bastards.
Jordan did a lot of his blade thinning and widening underneath the power hammer. I did a lot of mine with a cross peen hammer. I wanted a little bit curvier axe with a little bit of cheek coming down on the bottom side of the handle, and then a more isolated hammer pull. Jordan was going for a much more classic style, kind of a Collins shaped axe, which is just a really cool classic American pattern. I decided to shoot myself in the foot and try to do something a lot more curvy, which might not have been a great idea because I haven't forged an axe in a very, very long time.
What have I not to mind? What
One-
do I not mind?
Mind?
Yeah, you said never mind. What do I not mind?
Oh, you're about the axe shape.
Oh,
The standard hatch shape apparently is a classic American pattern. It's fucking not.
it's really not. Yeah,
No.
no. Fuck, the Swedish came up with that long before anyone else did.
Yeah, it's just the Americans trying to claim everything as usual.
You know, they think just because they put their flag on it, it's theirs.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing that says mention the hot dog.
It does, yes.
It's adorable. How retarded. Oh, I'm retarded.
Apparently you are.
That's why the washing machine didn't work earlier.
Why is that?
I didn't fucking plug it in.
What did?
He was trying to do washing earlier and he didn't put the fucking washing machine in.
Dipshit.
Oh dear.
What happened?
I have no idea. I'm downstairs.
Why'd you say, oh dear?
Oh, fucking hurt myself. Oh.
You're right.
No,
What did you do?
I need my chair. It feels worse.
Trying
to retrieve my coffee cup. Oh, my big stuff charging.
You get your chair.
Yeah.
I need a chair. I delivered a crushing knee strike to a chair.
I'm going back on the video.
With my back.
Once the axe is drifted and your blade is thinned out, it's kind of just a game of going back and forth, tuning the shape of the wedge that you're creating, tuning on the shape of the blade, all of that stuff, making sure that things aren't getting too far off. But it's a lot of fun. Just working with a big chunk of steel, there's a lot of room for movement, and you can do a lot of the tuning that you want to do on your final axe in the forge. After the main forging is done, we let them cool down, and Jordan started grinding first. I was still trying to tweak on mine, trying to get it straighter. That punch in the beginning really messed me up because it was a little bit off center, like I said. But the shape that Jordan went for was nice and clean and simple, and he got his ground up and looking good pretty dang quick. Like I said, started grinding first. I was still trying to tweak on mine, trying to get it straighter. That punch.
That.
Yeah. That's a unique shape. Is that cracked? Wait,
Yes, it's cracked.
hang on, let me fucking. Ooh, that's not meant to do that. Oh, that's not healthy. Oh.
Unless he's probably drew it, trying to get we've got to grind it down to. It's very driftable, but all that mess.
That's not healthy.
Because it was a little bit off center, like I said. But the shape that Jordan went for is nice and clean and simple, and he got his ground up and looking good pretty dang quick. After all of the grinding was done and the axes were looking really clean, it was time to heat treat them. We decided to do this in the forge because both of these steels, both 1060 and 5160, are really easy to heat treat. Especially if you just, keep a close eye. Now, we both decided to do full quenches on our axes. Both 1060 and 5160 are really easy to heat treat. And so I started off quenching the hammer pull on mine. That thicker cross section heats up a lot slower. And so I did the hammer pull first, and then I did the blade afterwards. And I don't believe that it softened my pull too much because the blade heated up
My
pretty
mother
quick.
asked me to do
After I got
something,
mine
I almost
quenched, Jordan went in and
Jar
did
Jar's
his quench.
voice.
He did a
What?
full quench on his axe.
I almost said, my mother asked me to do something. I almost said yes, master, in fucking Jar Jar's voice.
Oh, that would work out well for you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would have gone well.
That would get you a bit beaten. You become the new Jar Jar Floyd.
In other news, a local dipshit was beaten to death today with a spoon.
So Echo decided he's going to have to do something, and he almost replied to "Yes, master" in Jar Jar's voice.
Yes, master.
And I said they would turn out the new Jar Jar Floyd if you did that.
you a bumhead, please stop.
Yoda would be Jar Jar Binks' slave owner. As we all know, Yoda's the most racist one in Star Wars.
Yes, Yoda did child labor and slavery.
Exactly.
It was good child slavery, though.
Alfie, why are you eating charcoal?
Because it's yummy. Let him eat what he wants.
Get the charcoal.
And crunch. That's on my desk.
What's that?
Yeah,
That's not charcoal.
that's slag.
That's slag. Where did you get that?
I don't think he's supposed to be
All
eating
of the
that.
slag is in the slag bag on a table.
You-
Where did you get this?
Honestly, yeah, there's the mark of the his bed.
I don't think he's supposed to be eating that.
Where the fuck? Like, look, that's actually a bit of slag. Quite frankly, that's a Civil War era bullet.
Yeah, it's a bit of slag.
You fucking weird cunt.
And why are you eating it? How are you eating?
Again, where did you get it? I put all of this in the flag bag. Where did you get it?
Don't look at me. I don't...
Oh, I fucking see. Oh.
You pull the bag up, did you?
No, the bag's fallen at some point. Fucking bastard. Yeah, fucking you. You. Wait, look at me. Look at me. No, you look at me. Look at me. I had plans for that. I had plans for that metal. I did. I had fucking plans for that metal. You fucking cunt.
Ow.
That's fully wound up.
So he got the whole thing hardened. I, on the other hand, have a soft eye. I don't know that there's a huge benefit one
You got
way
soft eye.
or another. I think they're both going to perform pretty similarly. That's not a part of the axe that's going to make a huge difference. Quenched them in some Parks 50 and then let them temper overnight and then came back to start on our handles. I wanted to do a kind of swoopy, nice looking handle, and I wanted to try to do my centerline facet on it as well. I started out by drawing my shape onto a piece of hickory and then went to the bandsaw to get it cut out. And from there, it was all belt grinder work to get the shape dialed in and then to get the eye fit on it. Now, when you do an eye like this, because the inside of the axe eye is an hourglass shape, we have a tapered drift that we drift from both sides, and that means that you have a tapered head, and then when you wedge it out, that's what holds the axe head on really well. I used a 60 grit belt on the belt grinder to get everything roughed in and looking really nice. I leave a flat spot on the bottom of the handle because you do a lot of driving off and on, and if you shape it to something round, you have a much smaller point of contact, so that as you're driving the axe head on and checking your fit and stuff like that, it's easier for it to crack. So I like to leave that flat spot until the axe head is fit, and then afterwards I'll go in and actually round out the butt and make it look nice. Jordan basically did the exact same process, fitting his eye. We have slightly different philosophies on hanging an axe. I do mine where I have it basically tapering out, and Jordan did a little bit of a sharper shoulder. Again, I don't know if there's a big benefit one way or another. They perform pretty similarly. I like doing the look of the slimmer handle fitting into the head, but Jordan's is a little bit more of a classic style. But after an hour or two on the belt grinder, we had our handles looking good, we had our heads fit, and it was time to split the top of the handle, make some wedges, and get them driven on there. I do like to do my final sharpening before I wedge and glue my head on. I don't actually use any glue around the actual eye itself, it's just on the wedge. Helps that wedge from coming out and helps create just a long-lasting hanging.
Now, if you guys enjoy craftsmanship, you like making things, you like neat items that are made in America, we'd really appreciate it if you check out the Stelter Manufacturing website. And you might even sign up for the newsletter, which we greatly appreciate. But we have all kinds of fun stuff on there. We've got our forged ashtrays, our forged bottle openers. We're also going to have a couple of these sweet little Santokus up on the site, a couple with this Western Yellow Cedar Burl, and they're all 1918 Montana wrought iron with our house-made Damascus core. Thin, slicey little suckers. They're going to be super handy for the kitchen. Lots of height at the heel there, so you're not busting your knuckles. They're just cool, handy knives. It's going to be nicer than anything else you have. I almost guarantee it. And we're going to have them with a couple different handle materials. We got Gidgee, we've got that Western Yellow Cedar, and then we've got two in South African Red Bush Willow, Rooibos, which is just a great material. So pretty stoked about these. If you guys like these, well, let us know.
My handle hung a little bit before Jordan did, got it glued up, got the final finishes put on my handle, while Jordan was doing the sharpening on his axe. You don't want an axe to be too thin, you don't want the edge to be knife sharp. It's just dealing with a lot more abuse and a lot more force than a knife would be, and so you want it to be a little bit thicker while still coming down to a nice thin edge. It'll still shave hair, but it also won't deform when you go through some tough wood. I decided to burn my handle. Jordan decided to go with just pine tar on his, and then after they were totally done, we decided to head up in the mountains and do a little bit of camping and give these things a test. On the way, we literally ran into someone coming down the trail. It's a pretty gnarly trail. There wasn't a spot for a turnaround within a mile or two of where we were, and so we decided to let me pull up on the hillside and him try and squeeze by. I turned off the camera once he hit my taillight, but we were able to squeeze him by the three of us pushing on his truck while the other guy's wife drove past, and we got by without anything too bad. He did scrape up his truck a little bit. But this trail is super cool up in the mountains here in Montana. In the springtime, the road turns into a stream for a good chunk of the way. We did get stuck in the snow even though it's June, but we made it up to the top, and boy oh boy, was it nice up there. After we got them nice, pretty shots of them looking good up in these twisted alpine logs, we went up to collect a little bit of firewood so we could cook some dinner that night. So Jordan and I had an awesome time up camping at over 9,000 feet at a beautiful lake up in the mountains. Super, super fun. Jordan's from upstate New York, and they have hills there, but well, I guess they have one mountain. But our mountains are absolutely spectacular, and so it was a lot of fun to get up there, camp in the Go Fast campers, make a fire, roast some carne asada over the fire, which, by the way, is way better than roasting hot dogs. Roasted steak, thinly sliced seasoned steak, is the perfect campfire cooking meal. We also did thinly sliced apple coated in brown sugar and cinnamon, and you roast it slow over the fire, and it's like apple pie on a stick. Pretty stoked on that idea. That one actually turned out very well. I'd highly recommend it. And if you want more tips on amazing Western cuisine, you can check out this video where
I'm back, Fat
rattlesnake tacos. That video flopped super hard a long time ago. But
hey, yo, low-key, rattlesnake taco sounds pretty fucking good. That sounds tasty. Batman T?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, cool. Just being treated with the contempt I deserve, am I?
No, roasted tacos isn't too bad of a thing. Mud balls.
That's clay. That's a clay ball.
No, it's a mud ball.
Yeah, that looks like clay.
It's also a bit soft when mud. You basically sit there and polish it. You get like a very tight, very beautiful.
Not fair. Fair.
It's trying to polish a turd. Is there anything else?
See, I've always preferred doing that with stone. Like the polished stone little like balls. I've always argued those are very pretty.
Okay, did you got Dave convicted?
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Quick cheese review for the Amish cheese we were given. The flavour, about a 6 out of 10. But the cheese pull, fuck me, has it got a good cheese pull?
Good pull, is it?
Huh?
Good pull?
Very good pull. So, like solid 8 out of 10 cheese pull. That is. Oh.
That's it.
The flavour. It's not my it's not my favourite cheese flavour wise, but it's pretty solid. It's.
Like I say, it's not a old cheese, still quite only like a week old. At best, so like say aged out a bit longer.
Even then, the flavors are right. It's a flavor I could get used to. You know, it's got like that cheese flavor, but there's like a waxy, almost floury flavor underneath it. That's like, what the fuck is that, and where's it coming from? You know?
Yeah. It could be from the butter because the butter's handmade as well. So it's basically handmade butter and the cheese itself.
That could be where the kind of waxy, floridly flavors coming in from.
Yeah.
It's not like nasty. It's just
odd.
It catches you off guard a little bit. Like, what is that? That's...
Problem with me is that when I taste it, it gives a piece of taste normally, which is okay. But then when I actually tried it, I tried it with the chutney.
Yeah.
And that's which took like, because just got a bit of spice to it and that. I took that flowery taste away.
I tell you what, this cheese would be fucking gorgeous for.
What's that?
Cheese and jam sandwich.
Probably.
Mix this with a blackcurrant jam. Oh, you bastard. That'd go well.
Alright. I think some funny, at the moment. That's disaster.
Yeah?
What do you think? Some Karens? Some car crashes?
Neither of those are funny.
The memes?
There you go, we go memes. There you go. Hey, 1 out of 3 ain't bad for getting the right genre guessed.
Let's have a look.
No, I dropped it.
What are offensive memes?
Actually, see before we do memes, that reminds me. I got a wonderful little surprise the other day.
What's that?
Alright, so I've been playing through Mafia 3, right? Last couple days, right? So I got it cheap in the sale, right? So I've been playing through it, right? And the whole time I'm playing it, right? The main character, Lincoln Clay, right? His voice keeps hitting me like, I know that voice. I know that guy from somewhere. Who the fuck is that, right? And like, yeah, basically like last night, I finally got to the point where I was like, no, it's just doing my tits in now. I'm gonna Google it.
Yeah.
I'm back. What are we looking at? What are we doing now?
But basically, I'm telling a little story about a fun little surprise I got yesterday, Echo, right?
Okay.
So I'll restart for you, Echo, right? So I've been playing through... No, I will do. I've been playing through the Mafia 3 the last couple of days, Echo, right?
Yeah.
And basically, the voice of the main character, Lincoln Clay, keeps hitting me like, I fucking know that voice from somewhere. Who the fuck is that? I finally like got sick of that yesterday, right? And Googled it, right? Silly o'clock last night, right? Yeah. It's the same voice actor that does Charles in Red Dead 2.
Huh.
You know, like the half black, half Native American guy in Red Dead Redemption 2?
I think so.
Yeah, it's the same voice actor. That's why his voice sounded so familiar the whole time. I was like, oh, it's the guy. It's my favorite character from that other video game I'm replaying at the minute that's about crime. That's kind of neat.
Neat.
So what we're thinking? Offensive memes or trying to laugh?
I want to do some offensive memes, please.
Offensive memes?
Yeah, fuck it. We're already getting demonetized and or fired. Fuck it.
Yeah, because of the dead baby thing.
Yeah.
Wait, tell me you're living in Paris without telling me you're living in Paris.
Under the car. Okay, that's a good one. That was a good cut. I like that.
I'm sorry, little one.
He ate so much shit.
Nadie conoce sus reglas, pero todos conocemos a su creador, el mago de los trucos efímeros, Matías Fernández. Y es que en el año 2015...
Hello, fine shits. Hello, fine shits. Are you gonna keep playing iTag, or you gonna holler at your boy?
Hello, fine shits.
Are you speaking English? Yeah.
Are you speaking English?
Are you recording me?
No, and just scratch my face.
Mira, me encontré un.
I was right. No serious.
Okay, here's the thing. I don't speak German, but I know exactly what he's saying.
Yeah.
I don't believe those things didn't exist. I thought it was a movie trope.
You know, same.
Same, actually. I don't think they were real.
Yeah, it wasn't until I saw one in person in fucking Utah that I went, oh shit, those are real.
Yeah.
Did you like have to go up and like inspect it to make sure it was real?
No, it came up to me. I was sat at a campfire and it fucking bounced off my leg and I went, oh fuck, those things exist. And
like,
it
oh,
tumbled
shit.
into my fire. It's quite handy actually. Yeah, I was sat there like, I'm gonna have to get some firewood soon. Bonk. What the fuck? Those are real. Whiff. Well, that saves me an effort. Alrighty. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Hell yeah. I was then accosted by a park ranger because apparently that's a fire hazard.
Probably, that's how we go through only experience in America, I think. Only experience of those things, I think, in the movies. You know, the old Western movies. I know everything's like, I was thinking in the Western movies, like, the wind blowing through the set. Type thing. Like, nope, they actually legitimately are a real fucking thing.
Yeah, they're a real thing. They do move like that. And at this point, I'm halfway convinced in a lot of the Western movies, they didn't plan it. That thing just turned up.
Just robots said it.
Like, I'll tell you what, those things have a habit of turning up at like thematically appropriate moments, timing wise.
Hold on. I need to Google something real quick just to make sure.
The quintessential tumbleweed pandemic.
No. Hold on, no. There's hold on. Hold on, you need hold on. Put a pause on these memes real quick. Just search on YouTube "Attack of the Tumbleweeds."
No.
Oh God.
Like just sometimes like a bajillion come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I've seen that movie.
No, it's not a movie. It's like an actual. Sometimes just like in real life on the highway, there's a bajillion tumbleweeds who just come out of nowhere and smack into your car.
Yeah, no, I was caught in one of those storms. As we were leaving, I fuck you not, right? As we were leaving Utah in my uncle's Jeep, right? I fuck you not, this happened, right? Hand on the fucking Bible, Tony. This happened. Not a word of this is made up, right? And on fucking Bible, right? We're in my uncle's fucking car. We are driving out of Utah, right? We're on our way back to Colorado, right? Me and my uncle are about to have a full-blown fucking argument, right? Like, what was like, you know, like that cam before an argument storm where, like, they just said some shit. You're about to say some shit, and there's that little stare down for a second.
Yeah.
I fucking, at that exact moment, we're doing that little stare down. Like, he is looking over the back seat while driving into my eyes. Just then, ding, 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 ding. What the fuck is that? Are we getting shot at? Look to my right. Tumbleweeds. Infinite fucking tumbleweeds. When I say tumbleweeds have a habit of being thematically fucking kind, that's what I mean. We were at high noon shootout levels of goddamn tension, and an army of tumbleweeds just descended on the highway.
Here we see the natural habitat of a tumbleweed.
Oh, Gamer, I'm
great migration cycle.
Gamer, I ain't fucking with you. The second we saw those tumbleweeds, we were ready to pull over and settle it right there and then, as God clearly fucking intended. With a bit of Smith & Wesson 50 cal, we were ready to settle it like God, man. Unfortunately, my mother and his wife wouldn't let us because it's not safe, because tumbleweeds are, and I quote, sharp and dangerous boys, apparently, allegedly.
Well, take
once
a risk,
again proving, once again proving you can always trust a woman to ruin a man's good time.
Do you mind waiting to resume the memes? I gotta eat dinner with it though.
No.
Fair enough. I'll be back in a bit.
Be back in about.
Yeah, he said back in a bit.
Are you forgetting that I was a professional twice over, an analyst and a therapist, the world's first analrapist?
Yes, and you were almost arrested for those business cards.
Yes, no, it did not look good on paper, but I didn't stop because of the police inquiries.
There's snow. There's snow on your cars.
Oh.
Fuck.
Well, I got the results of your ultrasound, and I got some news for you.
Wait. We don't want to know if it's a boy or a girl.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not breathing.
Yo, what the hell is wrong with you? No Diddy! What the hell?
No Diddy.
You just kissing random people? What is wrong with you?
I'm an untrained meteorologist reporting on the snow. Damn. I mean, damn. It's in the streets. Damn.
30 seconds.
Oh.
Poor dog. It looks so nervous about the horse. Oh fuck! It's gone.
Goodbye.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking Bye bye.
That's a very effective braking mechanism.
But I mean, hey, the bike stopped. Poor monkey. Bite his fucking hand off. Monkey, bite his hand off. Bite his fucking hand off, monkey. Good monkey.
The strength.
I knew exactly where that was going far too quickly. I've seen too many Simba cement memes.
Oh, that was.
I've seen far too many Simba cement memes. The second I saw the plane, I went, "Yeah, this is gonna be a bonk." Yeah, there it goes, Simba cement. Fucking Simba fucking cement. I hate these memes. I hate the Simba cement memes. They're too good.
The Twin Towers will stay standing if you only applied Simba cement.
No, the worst one I saw for 9/11 along these lines was a fucking 9/11 joke for Flex Seal. I just planed these buildings in half. Now I'm gonna repair them with brand new Flex Seal. If only we'd done that the first time. Worst fucking one I ever saw. It was just horrid.
It sticks bricks together. It sticks glass together. It sticks planes to buildings.
It rebuilds the Twin Towers.
Flex Seal.
That was like the guys of the bit. It was like mostly just like a normal ass Flex Seal like commercial, and then like halfway through, while Phil's just listing off the shit it'll fix, he just halfway through he just goes, "It can even rebuild the Twin Towers," and then just an animation kicks in of the Twin Towers reverse exploding with the Flex Seal logo. Like it's so fucked, but it's so funny.
It's so fucked, but so good. Here's the right balance of like dark, evil, but
it came out like right at, you know, like when like the AI voice stuff just started to get good.
Yeah.
So like it's if you weren't paying proper attention, you could fully believe Phil Swift actually said that because it's like a kind of good AI deepfake of his voice.
Probably the right when he does the adverts, he's known to just read the audio cue religiously, not actually bothered by it. Right?
You say that, but he puts a lot of passion behind it, like Phil Swift. He puts a lot of pizzazz back there, you know.
He does, but he has said that he will just read what's out the audio cue, or without deviating from it.
Or thinking about it, you know, like just fucking.
Because apparently some of his staff have been like little shits and put some horrendous shit on their audio cue as it comes up, and he just reads out just passion.
I would. Like, if I worked for Phil Swift, I'd have him, like, reciting, like, the fucking German national anthem. You know, I'd get him saying fuck shit, just for a laugh. No, I'd have him say shit like, brand new Flex Seal can even cure trans rights.
Not a
you know, like,
commercial.
I've seen this commercial a few times. That cunt's got ADHD.
That gets every told no.
Age and where you from?
I'm convinced. I'm getting
Shelley.
this.
I'm 39, but I would say I don't look your typical 39, so I'm proud of that.
Shelly.
Yes.
You look 39.
Shut up. Mr. White, what would be the first meal that you would feed me?
Salad.
Ask everyone to rate their looks on the.
That was brutal. That was just evil.
That one was uncalled for. But also, so was saying, Shelly, you look 49. Both of those were just unnecessary. There was just no need. Like, why would you hit a bitch like that?
What's the first meal you feed me? Salad.
Salad. Turns out he's just a he wasn't even trying to be cheeky, he's just vegetarian. Like, that's...
Salad. For you, bucket of lard.
Salad and tofu.
You look 39.
Are you saying I'm fat? No, I'm vegan.
Mr. White, what would be the first meal that you would feed me?
Salad.
Stifler, ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with you, go ahead.
I would give myself a realistic 6.5.
Oh, wait, I wasn't muted? I'm sorry.
I ain't even gonna lie.
That's
you look like
true.
you can pick me up. I've been staring at you. You look real strong. I ain't that strong.
Fuck.
What up, bro?
God damn! Souls in your computer. So many. How many
Damn.
souls are there right now?
There's 65,000 souls.
Wow, there's gotta be someone in there for you.
90% of them are niggas.
How do you? What is that?
Niggas?
No.
No.
I'm back.
Hi, Echo. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Harold can't take it. California's now gone.
Stampede.
Bro, look it, bro. You got it, bro. You're stronger than this, bro. You got this. What the hell is this? Come on. What the? Oh!
Alright,
Oh,
so today
shit.
we're going to be jacking
Oh,
off lucky viewers. I'm here with,
You said jacking off?
yeah, I'm Mr. Beat.
That's what you are?
I'm
Yeah,
Mr. B.
Mr. Beat. I beat people off. Bro, you won, bro. You can't just walk away.
Somebody call 911. I ain't buying no more pieces.
I thought Granny had a disability. She got disability to get sturdy. Hold on. Hey.
Wrong car.
Oh.
Wrong car. Wrong car.
Oh. Yeah.
It's all right.
It's my grandson.
Oh,
You're not him.
Nah, I'm too black. Wrong car.
Oh.
Wrong car. Wrong car.
Oh. Yeah.
It's all right.
It's my grandson. You're not him.
Nah, I'm too black.
Would you like any food?
Can you give me something inside?
Yeah, what you want?
All right. A turkey sandwich, chips, a Coke.
I'm not Bill Gates.
What the fuck?
I'm not Bill Gates.
Billion. 8 billion.
Hey, Chad, stop on subbing, bro. Stop on subbing.
Oh my god, you're so cute.
Imagine it suddenly dropped a couple 100,000 for no discernible reason.
It's the next black one.
Oh! Oh, I bet that fucking hurt.
Won't feel like 2-5 gum.
Recoil. Why has it got recoil?
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Everyone is black.
That's not what she meant. Penguin.
Mouth.
Aye. Mouth. Oh shit! Ratatouille alive!
Give me that coke. Don't try to hide that coke. Oh, let me take your birthday present. Let me get that birthday present. You crazy, man.
Gracias. Gracias. Gracias.
You say I find my
Okay. Where does he shower?
shower?
Oh no.
Oh no. No. Wait. Let me fucking tell you something. Wait. Oh fuck yeah.
Oh
yeah, I've been there. I've fucking been there.
We've all been there, let's be honest. Come on.
Go on, thread the needle.
Oh!
Yeah.
This is Queer Fat Club.
I'm queer and fat.
Okay, thank you for joining. We're just introducing ourselves at the moment.
Okay.
I'm
Do you
no
want to
expert.
go ahead and introduce yourself, Joe?
Yeah, my name's Joe. I go by he, they, and I identify as 275 pounds.
Okay.
I'm no expert. Think that might be a twink. I'm not an expert in the matter.
Of course you do. Fucking Scotty's gaydar is just going off.
Well, he already admitted to being gay, but I'm pretty sure he counts as a twink, not a bear. But I would have to confirm with my sources.
That's so since your bedroom and your penis.
No, my sources are the rest of the gay community, better known as my Aunt Faith. The only lesbian in the family, you know, it's...
I've seen this before. You guys just throw the fuck out of the people.
Ironically, I'm not even lying there. My family has 3 gays, and I'm one of them. It's me, my Aunt Faith, and my cousin Nat. We're the only gays in the family.
Everybody gay in the village.
You know, rather entertainingly, we're 3 out of the only 12 gays in our village. So we're quite literally like 1/4 of the gays. It's going to hate.
You fucked them all.
Well, I've fucked most of them. Obviously, I haven't fucked my cousin or my auntie, but I fucked the other ones, yeah.
I'm glad you took that long to clarify that point.
Well, no, actually, no, there's one other gay I didn't fuck, but that's because I went to school with them.
Are you sure?
Yeah. We're actually pretty good friends.
I feel like Jay's kind of making fun of me though. I know it's kind of a shock. I know, kind of a new thing.
I'm just,
Do what?
I said I apologize.
Oh no, you're good.
Are you comfortable leaving the group at the moment?
Why?
I'm not understanding why you're joining the group.
This is the queer and fat group now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I came here.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you identify as fat?
Yeah.
Okay. This is just for fat-bodied people.
Yeah, I understand. I identify as a fat-bodied person.
I can respect this dude's commitment to the bit.
The problem is, right, she can't do anything about it. Really, in a sense, because if she kicks him out for identifying, for saying that you're not just identifying.
Yeah, she's a massive hypocrite. Loses all.
Yeah.
She loses all gay points.
Yeah.
This guy is smart. This guy is smart.
This motherfucker got her game set in match. I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that he's got her dead to fucking right. So
I don't like. It's weird. Like I can respect the game. I can respect the man's like commitment to this.
Oh, I respect the man, but I do not respect the play. Like this is this right here. This is like watching someone cheating at darts.
Yeah.
I respect the man for having the balls, but I do not respect how he did it.
Probably see a brain working like, can I kick him? No, I can't, because that'd be like a bastard. Shit.
Yeah.
But for them
It's like
stays,
fucking-
he's going to keep throwing the shit out of us.
It's like if I kick him, I lose all my pull points with the transgenders.
Yeah.
And if I lose my transgender points, I lose my gay points.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's got her game set and match. It's not even funny.
Like Clash 22. It's like a perfect point of Clash 22.
Yeah. If I let him say I'm an asshole because he's going to bully everyone, but if I kick him, I'm still an asshole.
You could have been right.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Like, goddamn.
And that's why feminists suck.
Right. We get it, Fat Man T. You haven't touched a woman since 1983. We get it, buddy. It's okay.
No, Fat Man T's just mad he has to make his own breakfast.
It's even worse. Fat Man T's just mad he has to make breakfast for him and a femboy. That's...
To be fair, all the women I have dated, none of them could cook actually any food, so yeah. I'd still make my own breakfast regardless of anything else.
Like that's what it is, Fat Man T. Even though you've adopted a feminine man who's good at cooking, you're still the one that has to cook in this house. That's what it is. Even your pet femboy doesn't make you breakfast. That's why you're mad.
You just haven't trained Scotty properly.
Okay. Hey, Dan.
What?
Bubby. No, you have to. I don't know.
English 101. Why?
Why?
O.
O.
Yo.
You.
T.
T.
Yo.
You.
B.
B.
E.
E.
YouTube.
YouTube.
We're running really low on
What's the
everything.
bear?
We're practically starving here.
Starving. You.
Yeah.
Why are you single?
I mean, look, in fairness, I've seen that episode of The Walking Dead, and she was lying, in fairness.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh no. He's not for pets again. Oh shit! Oh god!
Why does he sound like a hunter from Left 4 Dead?
Did you know that Paul Walker had dandruff? No, I didn't. I didn't either until I saw his head and shoulders in the glove compartment.
Oh no! Oh!
That was vicious.
That's vile. No, that's a hate crime. No, that's literally racist. It's literally the only way to be racist against white people is make fun of Paul Walker. That was actually a hate crime. That's a hate crime to every Vin Diesel nerd out there.
That guy's a death threats now. I'm sure of it.
I'm stealing that. Actually, I'm gonna hold on, pause it. It was Paul Walker, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna now go Google Paul Walker because you don't have a fucking clue who he is, aren't you?
No, I know who he was. I'm gonna make that joke to my girlfriend.
Go on then. Who was Paul Walker? Live on camera, prove it.
I know he died in a car crash.
Oh god. You have no idea why that's so vicious for.
You have no clue who Paul Walker is, do you?
Not for what he was. Not. I only know know of him for the car crash.
The main star of most of the Fast and Furious movies.
Well, the first four, sorry.
Right.
First 5.
Right. Okay. Right.
Was he in 5?
In 5.
I thought he died while they were making 5 still.
No, he died at the very end of 5.
Was it just after they wrapped making 5 that you had the car crash and died?
Yeah, they pretty much wrapped it. It was dead a week before the premiere.
Oh, you're right. It was, yeah. Oh, man, the ending of that film is still just such a gut punch as well.
I do love it. I love the ending. I love the song towards the ending as well.
Isn't it Fast Car? Thinking about it.
Fast Car?
Yeah, the song Fast. I remember it being the song Fast Car for that scene, or maybe I've seen too many memes of that ending.
No, the song for that one is Long Road.
You know the song I'm on about, don't you?
I thought it was See You Again.
Yeah, See You Again.
I got a fast car. Oh yeah,
that is fast.
We're gonna go and get it. Yeah, that's. And people know what song I'm on about, right? You don't have to mumble.
Yeah, I know what song I'm about.
I know what you're on about.
No, but
okay, I've clearly just seen too many memes about that ending.
Yeah, that's the original song. Every ending was See You Again.
When can I see you again?
No.
I'm guessing it's not the "When Can I See You Again" from the ending of Wreck-It Ralph. I'm guessing it's not that version. I'm assuming.
No, it was a collaboration between some guy and Little Tito, I think it was.
It definitely wasn't the Owl City song. See You Again. That would have been a very different ending if it was that version of See You Again. I'm wrapped around a tree. My head's inside of my knees.
Wiz Khalifa.
Wiz Khalifa, right.
Mission Charlie Puth. Or that one.
Now that's a name I haven't heard in quite a long time.
He did a few. He did that one, and straight after he did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one. Shell.
Heroes in a Half Shell? Turtle Power!
Heroes in a Half Shell!
I can't. No, that's a prank I want to do. I want to turn up to a KKK rally and just start shouting Turtle Power. Just to see what happens. Just to see if anyone fucking notices.
Turtle Power!
Knock, knock, you're about to be shell-shocked.
Like, I want to turn up to a KKK rally and just start shouting Turtle Power at the top, just to see if any of the racists notice.
Yeah, we're going to shout Turtle Power. We have a turtle underneath the robe.
Oh no, I'm gonna like walk up just wearing like a t-shirt and a jeans. You know, I want to see if I can because I want like a KKK member to question me and be like, "Why are you shouting Turtle Power?" And I'd see if I can talk them into believing I'm dyslexic and misread the signs. And I was like, "Oh shit! Oh, that says white. Fuck, I'm dyslexic, mate. I thought I said turtle. No, right? Oh, we're racist. Oh fuck! I thought we were animal activists. Oh no, I'm with you. No, I've not got a problem. No, still happy to take part. No, I misread the mission statement. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I want to see if I can get away with that.
Which I'm marked on Jerusalem.
I reckon I could get away with that. Fuck it. When's the next local KKK rally? Fat Man T, you're white, you know.
I don't know.
When's the next KKK rally?
You're whiter than I am.
Huh?
You're whiter than I am.
I'm literally I'm mostly Italian, you idiot.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Italians are still pretty racist.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong, but still. Like, I literally have more Italian in me than I do white.
Well, you did know that one party, so yes.
No, I mean, like, genetically, I am more Italian than I am white.
Yeah, you got a lot of Italian genes put in you.
Yeah, by my grandparents.
That was a kicky weekend, wasn't it?
Yeah, like, I'm only white on my dad's side. The rest of my family, like, on my mum's side, it's just Italians. Italians, and then, like, my granddad happened.
The lying to you, man. The penthouse like Sicilian.
No, we're like actually Italian. No, we're not these like weird fake Greek Italians. We're actually from Italy.
There.
Bang bong.
I remember that Blackout video.
I hold on. So I told that joke to Jonah, the Paul Walker one, and all I got for response was, "I hate you."
Poor cat. The fuck?
I don't.
Sing the one, sing the wondrous love of Jesus.
She's ready to throw her hands live in this church. My God.
Battle of the Blacklist in this church.
Oh no! The wrist fleck of doom. Yeah, he bullseyed that fucking wall.
You see yet another minority beaten up by the white copper.
Like, Gamer, low-key though, he actually fucking bullseyed that wasp. That was incredible.
Yeah,
what a punch! I've genuinely never seen someone do that before. That was incredible.
Messi.
What are you talking about? I broke the rules of the Jedi Order.
So we go.
Because I saved him? Because I went against your... Because I went against you?
What in the fucking cringe?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm scared. Hold me.
No. What the fuck happened to that frog? What the fuck did he get hit with?
Ahorita la andaba yo buscando.
He got hit with Lizzo.
Here I belong.
Frank in the ladies' room.
Hey,
ladies.
It's a good book. It's a good book, is Erica.
Hey.
Gentlemen. Oh shit!
Your father's ashamed of you.
A weird fucking malfunction. Hey, trick shot.
No, qué puto. No se lo come, no se lo come. Le doy.
It's fucking long.
Where are you from? Which land?
Canada.
What?
Canada.
Would you get that chicken? You need that chicken.
Do not give broke the chicken.
I would panic.
That's a dog. There's a dog helping him. Wait a minute.
Or pumpkin.
I'm gonna get to that pumpkin.
I'm waiting for a car to crash.
No!
Oh.
Dang. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I've been there before.
Look at him.
Oh!
What the fuck is this? What the fuck?
Oh god!
Yeah, I know those are.
I don't.
It's basically time too about numbers trying to save the world.
Toilet.
Is
that a toilet?
Yes.
What the fuck? Why is there a toilet in the middle of the desert?
Because Arabs need toilets too, you racist bastard.
No, they don't. They just dig mud holes.
Yeah, they just dig. It's the.
They're trying to civilize you, racist assholes. They're trying to be civilized. How dare you hold them back? You disgust me.
You agreed at the desert. Not gonna finish that sentence. That was nearly an actual hate crime live on air. Whoops! I nearly said some fuck shit.
Think about this.
I very nearly said something that one could call uncouth. Live on air on accident. Because for a brief moment I forgot we were on live stream.
Can you give it to me, please? Scotty, give it to me, please. I need to hear it. Please give it to me.
I damn nearly did what one gamer would describe as a Louisiana fucky-wucky.
Almost pulled you in.
Give it to me, please. I need to know.
I'm doing it now.
You better send me as well.
Yeah, I will do. I've misspelled that word. Hang on, I've misspelled part of it. Hang on. There you go. Now it's spelled right.
You dyslexic son of a bitch.
Clicky. Control V. Sandy. There you go, Fat Man T. That's what I nearly said live on fucking air.
That would have been fucking amazing, though.
That's the one that would have ended our careers right there. That would have been show over.
Yeah.
Channel deleted. Hague pending.
Yeah, that would have been worth it though.
For just a split second, I forgot I was live on air. As I said to June, I went, "Oh wait, wait a fucking minute! This isn't a gamer time. This is a live. Ooh,
I can't say my gamer words.
This Discord call isn't like the other ones.
God damn it, Great Britain not letting me say my.
Oh, period.
Oh, bye.
And there goes.
Broken chain unlocked. Bye.
Good job.
The single frame of this wonderful
This looks like the most awkward first date of my life. I've never seen it anywhere. Y'all are dating too, right?
No, we're siblings.
Oh, I still don't see the problem. Y'all dating or what? Get the fucking dude. Okay.
Yo, can I do the gang, bro?
Yo, bro, what the fuck is you doing, bro? Stop
What?
that weird shit.
Yeah, my bad.
No zatrzymaj się, kurwa, jeszcze. Weź zatrąb, kurwa, daj ja zatrąbię.
Super cool. You can tie these to your shower curtain rod and go to town, whatever, you know, however you like to get down. I don't know. I just like to kind of mess with them because they're kind of funny. You can just kind of whoop, just like the movie, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, super cool idea for this one. Basically, you know, she can expand or whatever. She got stuck on the super.
Was that?
Yes, it was.
Was that an Elastigirl flashlight?
It was, yes.
Hmm. Okay.
Is it choice?
Why would you admit to owning that on camera, though?
Because our YouTube channel that do review sex toys.
Like I own one of those, but I wouldn't admit that live on camera.
Well, flashlight all the fact it's a Elastigirl one.
Shit. See, now that's how you do a stupid joke, right there. That's how you do a good, wholesome, funny.
Oh, my face in the car, isn't it?
What? What about doing blackface in the car? Excuse me?
My face in the car, you retard.
Oh, I heard blackface in the car. I was confused.
I'm not Echo.
Hey, I wouldn't do blackface in the car.
I guarantee you already have at one point.
Echo does brown face in the car, like a real gamer.
No, you just balaclava in the car.
Yeah, so blackface.
Oh, this is gonna be the one that gets us all in jail.
That was an unsub level of joke right there. Fuck me, that was a
Yeah.
Remember, kids, if you're white and you keep a balaclava and a Glock 9 in your glove box, you're doing blackface.
You can also get free shit too. Let's follow these 5 simple steps we saw from the black community. 1. Buy a balaclava. 2.
Pull his mic! Pull his mic! Someone cut his mic! Cut his fucking mic!
You can't stop me.
This is a life hack the liberals don't want you to know.
You too can be racist on air as long as you mark it as educational.
Yes. Now, coming up now, next segment, Echo now Jimmy's asshole.
What about my asshole?
Well, Vegas watches and touches himself vigorously for educational reasons.
Yes. Followed by a random horse coming into the shop for no apparent reason whatsoever. Because it's good stuff.
No, I'm not a white woman. Hold on a minute. I've got standards.
And the horse is going to start, like, cleaning up the kitchen, like, sultry style, while wearing a see-through dress.
While we've been doing a bit of work in the background.
Fuck it. Fuck it. That's the show. We're gonna go to jail now.
That's an image.
Oh god, I don't
What,
like
a
that.
horse, what, a horse wearing a see-through fucking dress while twerking?
I
Oh,
don't like that. I don't like
Congratulations, Fat Man T. Now you understand the entire My Little Pony community. Now you understand how My Little Pony Rule 34 works.
that. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm not wrong. I'm out of line, but I'm not wrong.
and Echo was there shaving away, watching the horse. Wayne walks Lizzo and sits on him.
No.
No, he die. We can't kill Echo like that. Man's gonna die with some dignity.
Yes,
You gotta kill him with a woman, not an elephant.
No, what happened to it? Sit on top of him, and he vanishes in a reverse
Oh.
birthday.
No.
I almost said something really fucked. I think that would have gotten you guys in trouble if I had said that.
Gamer, I know they say your baptism's your rebirth, but that's not what they fucking mean. That's not what the Catholics meant by Baptist rebirth.
No.
That's where Echo took it. He just dove right in there.
It's like, see if any like Catholics or Christians watch this episode. That's the joke I'm gonna get hate mail over.
Yes, it is.
That right there is the joke I'm gonna get a death threat for from the Pope.
If I do, right, if we get to sit there with Vatican, back to score on my wall.
No, because of the new Pope, he's just gonna do a drive-by on your house.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a drive-by. I'm gonna be out in my garden, right, tomorrow, right, and just an Italian man wearing a Versace suit's gonna like rock up. Yes, Don Chicago sends his regards. I'm just like 12 gauge.
No, the Pope mobile's gonna roll up. All the windows are gonna. A bunch of blessed Glocks are gonna pop out the window.
No, it's just gonna be like just an Italian dude wearing like a cheap knockoff Versace. Yes, just Don Chicago sends his regards. Boom.
You're smacking the face like holy water.
Yeah. Instead of like rock salt rounds to hide the evidence, it's just holy water shotgun shells to cure the deprived. You know, fucking.
You're now blessed, boy, and just walked off.
Meanwhile, I'm just there like, well, now I'm fucking damp, you prick. Fucking.
I'll show you something damp.
Hey, Family, can you look on your desk for a second and see if I left my vape down there?
You didn't knock it on my desk. You might have left it in the kitchen.
I've probably left it in the kitchen. Hang on, let me check my arsehole. Hang on, is it? Did I run out of hands? Hang on. No, it's not. It's not up my ass. Right.
That's surprising.
It checked Echo's ass.
Echo, bend over and cough. Do me a favor, bend over, spread your booty cheeks, and give me a cough.
I'm not in prison. Fuck off.
Fuck you. Give me spread your asshole and check for my vape, or you're gonna go to prison. I have ice on speed dial, motherfucker.
Of course you do.
I remember they don't send you Mexico anymore. They've got all the other countries to send you to, including ones where people fly off bridges.
But we all know, because it's America and you know Echo is Mexican, they're just gonna put him in Guantanamo Bay with all the other transgenders, gays, and furries.
No. Where they're going to send, no, I wrote to Trump personally. They're going to send Echo to North Korea.
Oh God.
I mean, he'd fit in. He is already a twink, so he'd fit in quite well.
Yeah.
Say what you will about the North Koreans. They're the most naturally born femboys there are.
Well, yes, it's going on their natural diet of fuck all.
Did you almost call them North Koreans?
I did almost accidentally call them North Koreans. I nearly fucking oohed North Korea on accident.
Don't worry.
That's their name now, North Korean.
Don't worry, Echo.
My fucking accent kicked in. My natural speaking accent kicked in. For just a split second.
But don't worry, Echo, you fit right in up there. Because Kim Jong-un is a massive brony too.
He probably touches himself to have a pony shit. I would not be surprised.
Let me tell you why I nearly pronounced Korean as Korean, right?
I can't wait to see this.
In my natural speaking accent, right? Like the part of Scotland I'm from, we don't call it Korea. We call it Korea. Right?
Korea.
Like we overpronounce the E. So what happened was, after I'd already said the R, my brain basically like tried to accent in like a Scottish R with the at the same time. So it almost came out as Corwea. And then I caught it in time, and it just kind of turned into Kowit. So it damn near sounded like I was going to ooh-woo Korea. Like a saddle.
Hang on.
I was gonna say, like, it's just fucking everybody died, have they? Like,
No.
Was me mispronouncing Korea so fucking cringe ass nene, baby? We've all had a stroke, is it?
No.
Mam's Bond is having a stroke.
I'm just doing something.
Just doing. What are you doing? You phoning my mother?
No.
Oh, I'm getting a message. What the 5 fascinating facts about Shetland ponies from the Scots. I don't fucking care.
What?
Why are you sending me this?
You weren't supposed to read that out yet, because I'm finished typing this shit out, you bastard.
Oh.
You ruined my joke now. Never mind.
I got sent a random link. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you sending me a link to Scots magazine? I don't give a fuck. I don't care about fucking... I can probably tell you 25 better fucking facts about Shetland ponies.
Yeah, that wasn't the joke, but never mind.
Like, I grew up with horses.
You've ruined my funny. Never mind.
Well, if you told me you were gonna do a funny...
It wouldn't be funny.
Instead of just sending me a random fucking link.
That wouldn't be as funny. And you don't take your phone that fast.
I checked it on my computer. You sent me it as a Discord. I heard the ding and went, what the fuck? And pulled it up because we weren't doing anything. Honestly, fucking...
It's not going to work anymore. Never mind.
Honestly, it's...
Just listen. So dumb. Look at this. I'm taking a piss. I can literally see over the...
You want to come in? You taking anyone?
I'm so sorry.
Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, man, Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter. No cap, man.
I'll do that. Absolutely, dude.
Yes, man. No cap.
No cap, man. Sure, dude.
The fuck?
What?
Huh?
Not real yet.
Why can, what the, huh? Sorry.
How high are you?
No, officer, it's hi, how are you?
Bro, she just got fired.
Well.
Syömänä Niagdalli.
Oh! Right in the fucking knee. Ah!
It's Scuba! Oh.
Fucking yeah, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
for spitting facts, though, right?
Yeah, balloon right now. Yes, I know, but have you not figured out that you've already been captured? Yeah. I don't know what that
Hello.
Snake.
This is...
That's a gecko. Close up. That cat is fucking...
Hi.
No.
Yo, yeah. Been there.
Fuck?
No, get in the way.
I hit that with a shoe.
Let's get the living nothing.
2, 1, basketball.
You like what you see, huh?
Nah, I fucked worse. I want a pair.
Same.
Special K. I love that stuff.
Hi there.
It's a celebrity by their hair.
Thank you.
Locked in?
Yeah, locked in.
I'm sorry, it's Elon.
It's Elon Musk.
Oh, they did it.
Oh, but yeah, that's
Why is
that was not thought out very well.
It wasn't.
That's not how you open. Yeah, my point exactly, bro. That ain't how you open Doritos. Yo, low key, that probably feels pretty good though.
Yeah.
I'd rub my bare naked balls on ice. Next magic trick. Oh! Got a blanket from Tima. I was gonna. Where did the baby go?
Back rooms.
Ah. Ah.
Wow. Look at the crocodiles.
What the fuck?
Cody is blind and autistic.
Got different twice.
Oh!
That's the news.
I wasn't sure if I had to fart, but I did, and I shit myself.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
I am serious.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding. There was shit
exciting.
everywhere, and not only ruined
Are
my
you
underwear, it
serious?
also ruined my
Crap.
pants.
Way! Oh fuck!
No, you can't shoot me. My wife is having a baby.
Oh fuck!
Bro,
If he tells you anything fucking different, he's a liar
Dun,
and a
dun.
fucking snake.
What did the old boy say to the priest? Fucking God!
What?
Nothing. His mother taught him to never talk with his mouth full.
God damn it.
Ready to see how much you want, bro?
Yeah, let me see.
What the fuck, bro?
What, bro?
You won't believe it.
You lying? How much, bro?
You won't believe it.
You lying? I know you lying.
Bro, you will not believe it. Come inside.
You lying, bro.
I'm not lying, bro.
I bet it says 0, doesn't it? That's $2.
I'm lying.
You see those fuckers over there? You see them? Yeah.
Right here.
They have done absolutely nothing wrong, but they're blue. I've always hated the color blue. You know why? Why? No reason. With all that being said, we have to kill them. Each chip. Inch by inch. Because what kind of cheese are we, men? Nacho cheese! That's damn right! Nacho cheese!
When I turn red, say something, and I'll mix it into a song. Here we go. Oh. What
a lovely girl. I wonder what she's going to sing.
Oh no. Nope. That's a Rachel slide.
And I looked him dead in the eye and I said,
17-year-old Ernest Hart murdered last night at a party in what they say was a dispute over a piece of chicken.
Oh boy, my favorite seat.
Sit down, Mr. Giraffe.
Oh no!
Thomas felt terrible.
I bet Thomas felt terrible.
Oh, you evil bastard. You deserve to die for that one.
Do you have a boyfriend? No.
Let's go find you one.
Let's go.
What's your type of guy?
Black.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
This is much worse than I thought.
Yep. Oh shit. Oh. George Floyd's dyslexic cousin.
With this ship.
No. Sniper.
Oh.
Double sniper. Hey yo, step baby, no. Oh fuck. Spear.
Oh my god.
I hate your taste in music.
Fuck.
Oh, great challenge.
This was such a stupid fucking
What the
bet.
hell?
Oh!
Oh dear.
Oh
dear. Goodbye.
Oh.
Oh god.
Mala noticia, mi gente. El que quiera perder tiempo viendo este video que lo pierda. Esa es la mala noticia.
Hey yo, 7.25 an hour. Shut the fuck up over there.
Es increíble, hermano.
So what would you call it if my daddy issues have caused my entire life to revolve around getting attention from guys?
I believe the woke term is trauma, but the medical term is called being a whore.
Well then.
I'm gonna say that one to Soda.
The medical term is called being a whore.
Don't you
I'm
get
just
stabbed?
saying that to people. See, like next time, just like the next person to ask me why something's going wrong in their life, I'm gonna just hit them with, well, the woke term is trauma, but the medical term is, being a whore.
I dare you to say that to Iggy.
Nah, gamer, even I'm gonna say that to my sister next time she phones my ass. Next time my sister phones my ass, just like, okay, I need help. Like, this problem's happening. I'm just be like, well, the medical term for what you're experiencing is trauma. However, doctors much prefer to say that you're a whore.
No. The woke term is trauma. The medical term is being a whore.
You get in a bus, come down and stab your ass.
You fucking would as well. Luckily, I can run faster than stagecoach buses drive. That's a good joke. That's a good joke for all my five buddies out there. You all got that one.
Yep, you run so fast right the cornfields.
I'm not black.
Not yet.
No, that's not very close to review.
That's not where I belong.
It is now.
I belong in the olive fields with the rest of the black-hating Europeans.
No, get back to the cotton fields. We got enough from the olive fields. You're to the cotton fields now.
No! It's my God-given birthright to harvest the olives.
No, see, promise we don't have enough blacks to fill the cotton fields anymore. So we're taking people like Echo and the Mexicans in. Your job now is to oversee the Mexicans.
Okay, I'll do that, yeah.
It's gonna whip the Mexicans.
Yeah, I'll whip Echo out of his pen happily. How much you paying? Fucking doesn't matter. I'll do it for free.
Now your pay is you get his booty hole every night.
Hell yeah! Come here, femboy, furry boy. Come here.
But when I whip minorities, I'm the bad guy. This is some bullshit.
Come here, you blue.
You are the minority now.
Come here, you fluffy boot phlegm boy. Come on, bend on over, fluffy
Don't
boy.
worry, don't worry. You know, once concentration after build, you'll be the first one in. We've got our own special one for furries.
Oh, sorry, Master. Can I have a special weapon this time, Master? I'm tired of running the pistol. Can I have it?
I'm gonna fuck your fluffy asshole so hard my cock tickles your tonsils, boy.
I'm gonna go into like a CSGO competitive match and just be like, Master, can I have an op now? I'm tired of running the pistol. I'm tired of running the pistol, Master. Please, Master.
I say you ask for a drop every time. Just, Master, can I get a master, please?
Master, can I have a 5.7?
You know what you should do?
I don't want the P250.
Every time they drop you something, you just hit them with Master has given Dobby a sock.
Master has given Dobby a deagle.
No, next
Master has given Kunta Kinty an op.
I'll tell you what, right? I know what I would say. When I would stream, right? I would say 1v1 between you and Echo on Dawn of War, right? And if Echo loses, he has to delete his War Thunder account.
No, better yet.
I will not put my stakes. I will not put that stakes down.
Nah. I'm even better. Even better, right? Me and Echo 1v1 Call of Duty. If I win, Echo has to give me his next paycheck in its entirety. If Echo wins,
you realize
if I win,
if I win, what?
If Echo wins, right? I will send Echo a dick pic.
I already have your dick.
Fuck. I forgot I was a whore. Shit.
No, you sent Echo and My Little Pony doll.
Yeah. No, bet. I would like Echo. If I win, I get your next paycheck in its full. If you win, I will buy you a My Little Pony plush of your pick.
I'm not agreeing to those terms. I need that pay for fucking food. I like to keep my Fanta Ready rack stocked.
Well, I'll tell you what then. Instead of a My Little Pony, I will buy you a single bag of Dino Nuggies.
I can buy myself Dino Nuggies. I bought myself a bag of Dino Nuggies for fucking.
Like, I'll tell you what, right?
I see. So what I'm hearing is like you don't want to agree because you know you're just gonna lose.
Yes.
You know you can't compete with me in Call of Duty. That's what it is.
No, right. If you lose Vegas, right, we cannot bully him for his car anymore.
Yeah. If you beat me in Call of Duty, I will never make a joke about your gay little car ever again.
It is a very gay car. Like I'll freely admit that.
It's a seriously gay car.
Like I didn't know they could distill homosexuality into a single color, and yet somehow they did, and then they painted Echo's car that color. Your mother just heard you call that car gay, didn't she?
No, she was telling me she was heading to Kroger.
Oh. Yeah, to buy the coffin she's going to put you in for calling her car gay.
But at least that's Suzuki Bombmobile.
No, that's less gay.
You're right, it's about lesbian, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I'd get the dignity of a coffin if I were to kill me. Like, there's an active bet going on in my server, right? That one day I'm gonna be in VC with the guys. Everyone like
gonna get a gunshot.
Yeah, no, they're gonna hear 2 gunshots and then just nothing on just static on my end because my mother has finally had enough and shot me.
Yeah, that was waste of blood, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, I'd bludgeon him to death with a steel chair. It's cheaper.
No. All I was gonna do is basically lock the door to the basement.
There's a window I can
starve him out.
There's a window I can get out of.
Yeah, she's gonna board that up to starve you out.
Yeah, just board the windows up, just lock the door to the basement, just leave you there.
Like we all know this particular furry doesn't have the upper body strength to break plywood.
Right, there'll be a little camera in the corner, so to record you slowly descending into madness, and then write a paper on it.
Once every 3 days, she sends a single live mouse down in a bucket via a hole she's cut in the kitchen floor.
And put the mouse in the bucket.
Meal. That's your only source of sustenance, is a single live mouse in a bucket. Every 3 days, one singular live mouse.
And so often, it's just cut the internet out, we playing War Thunder.
And a big lighter too. It's a live mouse and a bick. That's your one source of sustenance every 3 days. I'm not a disposable player.
Every so often, as you play War Thunder, you get a good ranking. Just turn the internet off and back on.
She just unplugs the fucking router, plugs the bitch back in.
Yeah, and listen to the rage build. Patient is showing signs of stress as game shuts down yet again.
She just unplugs the Wi-Fi and all she hears from the flat other side of the building is just fuck.
It's out the season, man.
You put some effort in. Shake your booty.
Aw, this hugs your father.
Hugs your father?
Whoa.
Oh. Well then.
Don't put that on my face. You want a donut? Guess what? I got something that you'd enjoy better.
What's that?
Wait a moment. I'll be back. Well. Show Tiana Trump.
I find it quite funny.
But when I
too late.
No, younger.
Quit your job right now.
Me? Right now?
Yeah, quit your job right now.
Dude, you give me fucking $500, I'll fucking quit.
$500? That's it?
Damn, that's cheap.
Shit.
Yeah.
Can I go ahead and get a large fry and just put it in the bag?
You asshole.
That is cyberbullying. Holy shit.
Can you fuck it? Excuse me? Can you fuck it? No. Oh, Rudy.
Oh.
Dad, it's coming right for
Yeah.
us.
Relax. Kangaroos are herbivores. They only eat vegetables.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Hey, bro, can you help me? Can you help me, bro? They trying to jump me, bro. Get your freaky ass on. Get your son.
Your freaky asshole.
You don't even know who you playing with. Billy Fire. Man, shut your back.
My husband and my oldest son built this, and they had a blast
cool.
figuring out how to make it work.
That is
and
very
it turned
cool.
out really
That is
awesome.
really
If
cool.
you haven't figured it out yet, this is the Demogorgon on Stranger Things.
Here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
Stranger Things has always been a favorite show of ours, and one of our kids just happened
There's a blackface.
exactly like one of the characters. We could not pass up the opportunity to dress
What happened to that? Excuse me, sir.
I mean, I'm agree, right? They're good masks, good suit, and they couldn't even bother to kidnap a black child to fill the shot in.
What happened to that baby? What
I don't know
happened
what
to
would
that
be
baby?
I don't know what would be worse, like the blackface or if they just kidnapped a black kid. I don't know which one's a worse crime.
Well,
Don't worry, it was a starving African child. We bought him from his mother.
Rescued this one.
No, we didn't. No.
What we did, we got two Big Macs, a large fry, and a large Coke. Gave it to his mother, and then took the child as payment.
No, we borrowed it for Anthony Jolie. You won't notice.
and she got him for 2 number 9s, a number 9 large.
No, she
a
didn't.
number 47.
No, she did like a proper white person. She just took the child and didn't give a shit.
Now, even worse, she traded spice from the Indian continents for the child.
Yes. Made some spice and a bit of fur, which she got from her vagina.
In exchange for a single jar of turmeric, she got 4 African children, 9 spears, and a shield.
Then Madonna went down.
Oh no! Oh, thank God Shakira's never been to Africa.
Nah, Africa's a crap continent. No, that's too bad actually. Sorry. Yeah.
Unless the dead baby is down in
California is suffering earthquake these past couple of days.
No. Oh, I don't know if you caught that in Batman T, but that was.
I didn't, so I'm probably lucky.
I could just started singing "I Bless Dead Babies Down in Africa."
The wing to SARS when it's dead babies. Then the dead babies arrived.
No. You see, the best part is, right, news is coming on over YouTube. You know, there's been a mild earthquake in California. Local residents are begging... Yeah,
Lizzo sneezed.
Local residents are begging Lizzo to leave.
No, they're begging Lizzo to take her hay fever medication. Fucking
death in the shape of the baby battalion.
Lizzo sneezes, the whole fucking planet shifts a little bit. Just.
I don't know if they kind of like say San Francisco banned cars over 2.5 ton. Then Lizzo turns up.
Dear God, it's a person.
No, Scotty, I've got to think. Attack of the Dead Men wasn't about you. The Russian unit getting gassed. It was about all the dead babies attacking them.
No, Attack of the Dead Men wasn't about the Russians. It was about an abortion clinic.
Yeah.
Death in the shape of a dead baby battalion.
No, right. Hang on, that's a great idea for
Death in the shape of a wire hanger.
That's a great idea for the D&D campaign.
Oh,
right?
no.
Because the BBG, right, who's a necromancer, who's taking the babies from the bush and raising them in necromancer army.
No. Go to fucking jail.
That's when the dead babies are marching again.
And your party is a bunch of white liberal women who are there to protest against abortion rights.
Oh, when the dead babies come marching in, when the dead babies come marching in from the abortion clinic dumpster, when dead babies come marching in.
And your great paladin person is going to be Trump. Lead the charge forward.
There we go. That's the Catholics offended again. There we go. Twice in one show. I'm going for a record.
I think so. Hang on. Who haven't we offended yet?
Born to compete.
The Muslims. Oh, quick! Someone think of a Muslim dead baby joke. Let's get the trifecta going. Let's get all the religions on it.
I've got it.
Let me do it.
No, I've got it. No, I've got this. I've got this.
Let me do mine first.
No, I've got this. You know?
I should have kept my fucking mouth shut. Oh no. They're fighting over who gets to say fuck shit first. I should have kept my fucking mouth shut.
What do you call a Middle Eastern abortion?
Oh no.
A bomb defusal.
Oh fuck.
No. What do you call military abortion? The stoning effect.
Fuck it, my turn. What do you call an abortion clinic in Gaza?
An Israeli target?
No, the second Gaza Strip creator, because much like the Gaza Strip, an aborted fanny is a place where no child can ever hope to crawl out alive.
That's not bad. That's not bad. It's a joke. I won't get that one. You know, is it a bird? It's a plane. No, it's a baby flown off a roof in Iran.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a dead baby.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a ballistic missile strike. Oh shit!
Son, you've come of age. You've come of age now. You join the Muslim faith. You're getting your very first cruise missile flying straight out your ass.
Dad, I'm gay. Quick, kick him off the roof.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a dead baby man.
Dad, I know a high religion, Muslim religion. Yes, son, we are. I just have something to tell you, very important. What's that? I'm gay. Poof. So I have no sons.
This is Gaza.
No, you gotta. This is Gaza.
It's Dad, I'm gay. This is Gaza. Kicks him off the roof.
And here we see the LGBT community stand out in Gaza Strip to help protect the protest for the Palestinians. And the Palestinians are now using them as human shields. It's a horror show. Oh my God, they're flying off buildings in protest. Nope, that's been pushed. Never mind.
Oh, the gay manity.
Gay manity. Fuck
He goes Greta Thunberg. Getting on a ship, bringing a whole pack of 2 whole packs of beans into Gaza to try and feed the masses.
And her creepy boyfriend shot her to take over the boat. We knew he was a pirate all along.
The boat's sprung a leak. Ah, dear Lord. Nope, he's used the face to plug it. Never mind.
It's pedophile Will Turner.
Well, close behind because there's 23 children. It's Bill Cosby. He's bringing his pudding.
That pedophile Will Turner joke only works if you've seen photos of Greta Thunberg's fucking boyfriend.
I have, yes.
He looks like a mix between fucking Benson Boone and Will Turner out of fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. And it makes him look like a total fucking pedophile. It's hilariously shit.
The dead babies of the Caribbean.
Babies of the Caribbean.
He comes to Jenny Modified Super Soldier. It's Madonna. No. She's now standing guard trying to protect her with her floppy tits.
Now, see, this is the problem. This is the problem, Echo. We can't make a movie about the dead babies of the Caribbean because that would just end up being a documentary about the Windrush scandal.
Yes, it would be.
Was it Windrush or was it Wingate? Remind me.
Windrush.
It was Windrush? Yeah, right, yeah. I had to double check. I got my joke right there for a second because I'm not quite that old. I wasn't born when Windrush happened.
Baby, I ain't no dead baby.
As part of reform against Trump's anti-abortion bill, the Californians have now built the abortion barges. Take a free cruise and drop your baby off in the sea.
It's just another dead baby in the wall.
You see Attack on Titan, now see Attack on Baby Wall.
Attack on dead babies?
Yeah.
Move between the lines, a dead baby.
It's the umbilical cord attack.
Fuck it. I've got it now, boys. Dead baby clowns from space.
Oh no!
Killer dead baby clowns from space. Fuck it.
I've got the other one. Abortionmon.
Oh no!
You capture dead babies in Pokeballs and use them to battle each other in a zombie type fight ring. And you go, who's that zombie one? It's the Asian one. You got high intelligence stats but low dexterity.
No. Instead of Call of Duty, Infinite Warfare.
It's Wong, I choose you.
It's Call of Duty Abortion Warfare.
Call of Dead Baby. Fuck it.
Call of Baby.
Look, the five gods of God. No, it's not the of God. It's a Plan B.
No. Call of Baby Zombies.
Call of Baby Zombies. Call of Dead Baby Zombies. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. That's it. What's I'd pay for that DLC? I'd pay for a DLC to Call of Duty called Call of Duty Dead Baby Zombies. Fuck it. I'd pay for that DLC. It's just Call of Duty Zombies, but it's in an abortion clinic.
It's
like zombies. I'd pay for it. I'd pay that backpack.
Dead Baby Island.
Come new for Capcom. It is Resident Abortion.
Resident Abortion. Brings a whole new meaning to Doctor Doom, doesn't it?
Doomfist.
Doomfist. Oh no!
Oh no!
Is that what it's called when you fist your pregnant wife? It's doomfisting, you know, because like you're really rolling the dice on whether or not you accidentally abort your kid with a Falcon punch.
No, that one's called checking the hairline.
Oh! Right then.
I don't know if anyone heard. I don't know if anyone heard, but Dead Baby Island.
I heard it.
We had a class over it.
Fucking. I think that's plenty now, lads. I think we might be getting some angry phone calls after this show.
Why did we decide that Dead Baby we're gonna be the funniest shit this podcast?
I have no idea. Family, do me a favor, family. Go just check the chat real quick. Because it just occurred to me my sister was watching this earlier.
Oh no!
And then we started making dead baby jokes. Go do me a favor, just check the chat real quick.
Oh no!
I was doing two chat from earlier.
Just still the same too. Oh, yeah. Good. Does the view count at fucking 0 by any chance?
Views at 2, current views at 0.
Oh, okay.
I think we
Yeah,
know.
I think I know when my sister fucked off.
Yeah.
Would have been around about when the dead baby joke started.
I still don't know why this, like, for this episode, it's just been dead babies. Like, dead babies is the funniest shit.
Listen, I'm gonna go downstairs after this episode to get my phone that I realized I left down there like 10 minutes ago. I'm gonna go down and get it, and it's just gonna be just non-stop text messages from my sister being like, "Shut up about the dead babies, you cunts." All of which got fucking ignored.
No.
Left for Dead Baby 2.
Fuck it, Dead Baby 2, Electric Boogaloo. Is that what it's called when you fucking like use a taser to get an abortion? Just Dead Baby Electric Boogaloo edition.
No, it's Five Fingers at Freddy that pulls it out.
Dead Space Babies.
Dead Space Babies.
I mean, there are dead babies in Dead Space, so it works.
I won't lie. I thought you were about to say, well, there are dead babies in space. I thought you were going in a whole other direction about like alien abortions. I will not lie.
No, in space, no one can hear you abortion.
In space, no one can hear your newborn fetus stop breathing.
Remember, in space, there's infinite spaces to dump that dead baby. Just open the door and throw it out.
Just tossing a fetus out of the fucking airlock like a sack of potatoes. Just
no, you just launch it. You load it into the torpedo tube and fire it at a like random planet.
New from JML, it's the abortion popsicle.
Oh!
Oh no!
I mean, look, hear me out. And when I say, if you really think about it, you know those frozen placentas people do after they get like have a baby.
Yeah.
No,
technically, that is just an abortion like popsicle. If you really think about
Yeah,
it.
they do eat them though.
Were you not aware of that, Echo?
I think he both walked down and said, like, "You have a dead baby."
Just dead baby popsicle. It's been shot in the background. Just
It's cold. It's blue. It's the abortion frozen. No,
are you good, Echo? Have you had a stroke? Are you dead?
I have to go get a drink because my throat was hurting me.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you not? Were you not aware of that? Like the trend that pregnant women were doing, where like after they gave birth, they were freezing their placentas and eating them.
Yeah, the grind them and put a bolognese and shit.
Yeah,
it's probably healthy to eat the placenta because you're reabsorbing it back into your body.
Which is just fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Let me
Please
tell you,
make
if I was married with kids and my missus fucking attempted that shit, that divorce, straight out divorce. I don't care if she goes through it. If she so much as suggests it, I'm getting divorced. I don't give a fuck. Not in my fucking presence, you won't be.
Yeah, but
that's cannibalism.
She wants that further, you know. She has an abortion, takes the fetus back home, blender. Baby smoothie.
Dead baby smoothie.
No, not the dead baby smoothie.
The Lay's Health product from JML.
Now that brings a whole fucking new meaning to Big Cook, Little Cook.
Oh.
Big Cook, Blender Cook.
Big Cook, Blender Cook.
Dead baby ice cream.
Today in Gordon Ramsay's F word, we have the abortion special.
Abortion special.
No.
Watch world famous chef Gordon Ramsay cook up using renewable ingredients from downtown Harlem.
Watch now as Gordon Ramsay blends this fucking baby alive.
From Chinatown, we have the Asian flavor from a few Asian girls. They're freshly aborted this morning. You know, we've got a bit of soul food.
He picks the baby up by the legs like a fish and bludgeons it to death and then throws it in the blender.
Thank you, one child policy. Now, for Miss Soul Food, we have Miranda here, and yep, there it is. She just popped it out. There we go. Nice and fresh.
She sees and gave birth, you know, she's had 15 now. Just, there's a baby. There's another baby. There's a bird. Machine gun fanny over here.
Now, for the religious, the truly authentic Irish shepherd's pie, we have an Irish Catholic woman here, and there we go. Nice and fresh.
one fresh, undocumented birth baby. There we go. And poof, in the blender it goes. Dead baby gravy.
Oh, we're bad people. We're going.
We're all going to hell. We're all going to hell.
Don't worry. I've got a table RSVP.
As a matter of fact, we're getting to get St. Peter. He's going to bring out this section of the book. Like, okay, explain this page, this entire section here, this dead baby memes you're going with.
Like, Echo, here's the thing. You may well have a table RSVP, right? We've got penthouses pre-booked, bro. Satan's building a special, like, castle wing just for us two assholes.
We're gonna get to hell and Satan's like, really big fan. Can I shake your hand?
We're gonna get to hell and Satan's just gonna give us the keys. Just like, there you go, boys. You cunts are in charge now. You win hate. You win villainy. There you go.
Hey, when I die, we don't stay with heaven. It's just gonna be straight hole. You know, no chance.
A limousine. A fucking limousine is gonna rock up when we die. Just be like, alright, boys, get in. Don't even bother with the fucking stairs. We all know you ain't getting in. Just get in the fucking get in the limo.
I was looking purgatory first, get judged by St. Peter. No point. Save the taxes.
It'd be a waste of time. Get in the fucking van.
Because your time, my time, and his time. Just get in. It'll be easier.
It's like, yeah, but it'd be way funnier if we went and told St. Peter first.
It's
like,
true, but God's knocking already. You know, he doesn't want you at the door. Come on, you know that. You don't want to be there.
Yeah, I'm there just like, in my defense though, Satan, I did repent before I died. I literally said, I said a Hail Mary and accepted Jesus as my Lord and Savior. So I might still get in.
You know that's not enough. Come on, just get in the car.
Yeah, it was enough for Hitler.
Yeah, but Hitler still did as bad as you did. Just get in.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're right. I should have said 2 Hail Marys. Bugger.
Now, on to the Russians.
Fucking what color do you want? Do you want your marble pillars in your Satan castle? Personally, I want them blue. I don't know about you guys.
I guess a couple of things like, well, you built this wing when you read the dead baby jokes. The infinity pool was created when you did the Muslim joke about 3 months back.
And here we see Dead Baby Avenue.
Yeah.
And here is the wall dedicated to Jar Jar.
Jar Jar. He built. At this point, Satan's gonna have to build his entire city. You know, and just like each fucking street's named after a different fucked up joke we did. And here we see Dead Baby Avenue. That's ironically the commercial district of this city. And
Jar Jar Floyd Street.
Yeah, you know, Jar Jar Floyd Street. You know, that's the law district. That's where all the lawyers are and the civil rights movements are. You know, it's over there. And
I'm gonna get in so much trouble if either sodas. Glad they don't.
Oh yeah,
Gamer, you and I both know that. Like one of us three is gonna fucking just VOD this whole bit and just send it to both Enki and Soda.
Probably me.
Probably.
Because I'm a favorite asshole.
Yeah, but can you really be us rewatching like 3 fucking hours of our fuckery just to find this bit?
No, just timestamp it. It's easier.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Because we're here for like 4 hours, 15 minutes. So let's go back about 20 minutes.
Yeah, that'd do it.
You know, any time between now and when we start watching this, you know, offensive meme section would be enough to get the sword just to go up and stab Echo in the face.
Probably, yeah.
And book a plane ticket to come kill me, and probably give you a blowjob. I'm sorry, my daughter, but we all know you're a hoe.
Let's get on with the monkey baby.
Just called my own daughter a fucking hoe.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I'm not defending it.
So does one of them dead baby people.
Soda really did strike me as a dead baby kind of a game.
I'm gonna go call you up.
No. The two things I remember hearing about 2 years back when they were about Roe v. Wade. When a group of transgender women, like transgender, male to female, got up and says, we need access to abortions. And the judge literally turns against, why? And kids get pregnant. Do you have uteruses? No. Then how would you get pregnant? Well, we could grow one.
What, in a lab?
No,
I'm no woman biologist, but I don't think that's how that works.
No, this group,
woman biologist.
No, this group don't believe taking estrogen would grow a uterus inside them.
You know, I'm no dead babyologist or nothing, right? But I'm not exactly a dead baby scientist or anything, but I don't reckon that's how that works.
My dear Americans, do you find cost for abortions ridiculous? It's getting an appointment down the clinic. We can help you. Now introducing new at-home abortion kit. For 3 low prices of $9.99, you can do your own abortions at home. With all the gear you need, including the coat hanger, the regular pill, the vacuum sucker to suck it right out of there, and the recycler to turn into the best marinara sauce you ever did taste.
Available now at all good thrift shops. And to be fair, a thrift store is the only place in the world where you're getting a wire coat hanger, a blender, and a fucking vacuum cleaner for $3.99.
No, 3 payments of $9.99.
So I didn't realize we were sponsored by the shopping channel.
Yes, we are. This comes live to you from QVC. Now, to show the demonstration of the new product, here we have Samantha, mother of 4. This is a 9th child and her 20th abortion.
I would like QVC is a name I ain't heard in about a decade and a half.
It's so good.
I don't. Those cunts are still in fucking business.
They are, yes.
Did they still do the one at like fucking 2 o'clock in the morning where it's just like shit, like costume jewelry, and for some reason, some of the most high-tech knives you've ever seen for £1?
Yeah.
Like we're talking knives that could cut through bone by looking at it wrong, and then just the cheapest, shittest tin jewelry, spray painted gold.
Yeah, so
both of which are £1.
But now instead of doing that, though, we'll do now. It's called the reverse auction, where the price keeps dropping until like all parts are sold.
I was gonna say, what the fuck's the reverse? No, who's joined?
No.
Hi. Do you want to explain what the fuck?
I would love to, Soda, but I've made so many jokes. I need you to explain which fuck I need.
One that I was just quoted with.
I'm gonna need a little more than that, buddy.
An Echo server.
Let me read it, and then I'll tell you.
The Soda really does strike me as a dead baby gamer. What does that mean?
What the fuck are you We decided, sort of, for God's sake, we decided the dead babies are the funniest shit.
Right, let me explain, right? Basically, Fatman T threatened to like VOD clip like a 20-minute segment of me and Echo doing dead baby games and send it to you. We're just like having a cool down company. I just went, I mean, in fairness, Soda do strike me as a dead baby kind of gamer. As in, Soda probably find it funny. I didn't realize. Like, I know Echo had said he was going to quote me on it. I didn't realize he'd actually fucking done it. That's what I meant by
I can't. The game's not wanting to load.
Sorry, baby.
I'm crying. I'm crying.
I'm not even sorry. It's fucking funny.
You're not sorry. Don't fucking lie to me.
I'm not fucking sorry. I wish I was, but I'm not. It was funny, Soda. I'm sorry, bro. I was sorry, but I ain't sorry, girl. That shit was good.
Bruh.
He also called you a whore.
No, I called it a hoe. There's a difference.
I get called both on a daily basis.
Well, a hoe and a dead baby kind of a
You know, sometimes I question why I even joined the podcast to begin with.
Best job I ever had.
Thinking, by the way, that we have to wait till tomorrow to see.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I've died. I'm a fucking ghost. I've died. I've joined the dead babies. I've become a ghost again.
Scotty.
Yeah.
Inky was trying to say something.
Sorry.
Just saying, you should tell Scotty what we're making.
So
that's solidifying.
So we got our resin kit.
To make the spice grinder and tray set.
Yeah, and we have both halves of said spice grinder, a spice cone holder, an ashtray, and a whole like rolling tray, and all of which we made with obviously in the molds.
Molds and some dead baby resin, or just normal
Shut
resin?
the fuck up. Why? This shouldn't be funny.
It shouldn't be, but it's there's been that many back to back. Each one, it's just still funny. It's weird, bro. None of them should have been funny, but the first one was gold, and it's just gotten fucking worse.
What started all this off was we were doing a couple of that joke one, but then we end up they end up singing a song heard by Johnny Cash about dead baby abortions.
We did a dead baby version of fucking Hurt by Johnny Cash. And it was like, it's the best joke of the year so far, and it's just been fucking downhill
I'm
from
just
there.
gonna leave you guys to that. That's toxic enough to where I can feel myself starting to get irradiated.
Gamer, you had to be there, Gamer. You had to be there for Dead Baby, like Hurt by Johnny Cash to get it. Gamer gone. Gamer.
I'm gonna get tattled on. I need to hold on. Give me. I need a DM so to tell him not to stitch on me to Starla.
Nah, even better. You just send Starla a message, just being like, "Soda's gonna lie to you." Just no context. Just Soda's lying. Fucking. Oh man!
I'm gonna watch the end of this video.
Yeah, I think we should wrap.
I don't think we're gonna get there without at least 100 more dead baby jokes.
I think we should wrap this up before it gets worse.
Did I meet her?
Worse? I don't think it can get worse.
It's ugly.
She's on the phone. She's on the phone. Let her on the phone.
Huh?
She's on the phone. She's on the phone. Say sorry.
It looks like a dead baby.
Well, why you show my face? She'll know me when she sees
She can see you, Penny.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh. Ow. Oh. I've fallen and I cannot get up. Help me. Thank you for helping me.
Yes, the handsome guy in the front.
I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of dedicated wham I should have to a server?
What country is the Panama Canal in?
Panama.
I don't remember. It's somewhere in
Don't you dare say fucking Germany.
Not even if you were Mrs. Puff.
What the fuck?
Small
Carbon.
black.
Oh, you're Fortnite dancing.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Have you seen a vagina?
Never in my life.
Hello, SpongeBob.
Yeah, my
SpongeBob
checks out.
speaking.
God, that shit made me fucking.
SpongeBob, me boy, I'm punked in the local bank. I'm now a registered sex offender, SpongeBob. Dead babies, SpongeBob McFly.
Oh no.
Special Victims Unit.
Vader on his way to save the dead babies.
直都很想知道这里面到底是一个什么样子。
让你们看看。
我去，隧道一样。你看这边。
Ha! Get fucked.
What's it say, Peach? I can't hear you, Peach.
Allahu Akbar.
Almost there.
Hold on, Carl.
Okay, well, now you can see what was going on. Dude, holy crap, this guy.
No shame. Yeah, fair play to him. Yeah.
Absolutely shameless.
Hey, be careful, there's cars on the floor here.
Thanks. That's weird, huh?
Yeah, the doorknob was really hot, but I just let go instead of holding onto it.
And there's some ice on the stairs to the basement, so I guess just don't go down there.
Just so you guys know, I have a tarantula.
Dead baby.
I thought he was slick. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh, hey, Taco Bell.
Hey, Taco Bell.
Oh my God! Give me the bomber clot energy me need. Bomber clot, me need the energy. Give me the bomber clot energy.
I need a drink. I'll be right back.
Get her fucking missed that.
Give you the ring. No. Stop it, Gandalf.
All right, everyone. So
No,
it's
stop
Friday
it,
night.
Gandalf.
I'm getting ready to go out. I'm feeling kind. But before I go out, I've got it for you. And the only way I
That's
can
only
get
how
it
Joe
is
Biden's
with
face.
and
maybe?
ice cold Bud Light.
It is. It's
so good. Ah.
It's Joe Biden face mashed out to freaking that Dylan Mulvaney person.
Fuck it.
Happy Friday.
Shook DJ Douglas out of his clips.
Well then.
Oh, I mean that cutting ability. This is why he was the number 4 round of high school. Oh, like that's like L1 button.
That was a nice play though.
Orange? Who made the console orange?
Do I look orange?
I didn't touch
Orange is not my color. Not me.
So then,
No!
crush them with these bad boys.
Can you, like, put them away?
Oh, sure I can.
Hayır, hayır ben...
I was looking this way and it all said T T T T. And then I looked this way and it says.
Now we'll give this a shake. Oh wait, I forgot I do have a shaker.
Bye bye, Grandma.
Goodbye, Aunt Winnie. No.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Hello, Bob. Yeah.
Nah, I'm chilling.
Wow. Put the brother get down.
Dead baby.
Dead baby.
I was trying to climb the stairs to piss. All I could think about was the fucking dead babies, and I was giggling the whole.
I was giggling on the way up the fucking stairs in the background. Oh!
Huh?
Yo!
Fran, ¿quieres un poco? No, no quiero más. Ay, boludo.
Yep, that's Italians.
Dying 2 weeks. Oh, very nice.
I'm aware that
Oh, very nice.
don't like
You bitch.
To be fair, Dai is a lovely country. It's actually a pretty accurate way of explaining Harry Potter. Wizards pull out a stick, Harry Potter pulls a fucking shotgun.
You are currently being recorded.
Yeah.
Vibe.
Hold on. Harry Potter and the Chamber of Dead Babies.
Yeah, that's cats everywhere.
Did you know? Did you know that whenever mozzarella sticks you on dip, Taste Dip mozzarella sticks you? This is because dip and taste mozzarella sticks is
I feel that. I understood that one a little too well.
I know
You ain't fitting.
Up there, buddy? Alright, later, man. Just please try and keep the music down when you're leaving.
Yeah, only can afford one subwoofer.
Crunch.
Crunch goes the baby.
Crunch goes the baby. Don't crunch the baby. Crunch the baby.
Love you too.
What about that?
What happened?
Vem, 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 vamos nos soltar. Som de risadas, calor no coração. Dança.
Bro, literally fucking skill issue. Actual fucking skill issue though. The memory's not moving, skill issue. How?
If I was making a bomb, I'd paint all the wires the same colour. It's not really a joke, it's just a fucking good idea.
It's not wrong.
Alright, can we wrap up soonish? I do want to go.
Oh!
Oh my god. Why did you do that?
I don't know.
That's just how I have a dead baby.
That's kind of pretty.
It is. It is kind of
That one almost hit us. I think that one's gonna hit us.
It's coming a little close.
That's not good.
Oh shit!
Oh, he's trying to escape.
Ratatouille, no!
Look at him go!
Oh, a new flashlight.
No! Ratatouille, no! Remy!
Oh, that's on me, brother. I can switch that right after this.
Only if Monkey Crunk's cool with it.
Monkey Crunk.
Plug.
A nice, safe release. You know, here in North Carolina, we like to respect wildlife. Backflip.
Oh, it's fine.
That get it on impact.
No, yeah.
You gotta turn it off and then you run out the fucking driveway. Okay.
Oh, go. One motherfucking thing for you motherfuckers. Why is peanut butter so goddamn smooth? Like,
I don't know, I just work here.
why? Shut the fuck up, Toast.
Oh, fuck. All right, so let's stick my dick in that.
You're the punk I've heard about.
Well, what the fuck? I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not fond of that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that an advert for? What the fuck?
What in the dead baby did we just watch?
I can tell
How much
you.
you speak we about? What the fuck was that?
Chicken feet.
Oh, dead baby feet? Nice.
The world's got paid, and the price is dead baby hands.
Orphan hands, you fucking idiot. It's orphan hands for fucking. What's with hands? God damn it. Nah, fuck both of you. I'm going for a pee. I gotta go to fucking college or some shit. I can't be around y'all no more. I'm gonna go. I gotta go.
He's gotta go be with the dead baby.
No, he's
gonna go land.
No, he's about to live with the dead baby to the toilet. No. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think I'm going to end this because, like, look, it's 2 in the morning now, and
Yeah, you guys should go to bed. All right, so.
So, everyone, it's been a official back in a while.
It's been a wild ride today.
It's had some ups, some downs, and some God knows what the fuck happened in the middle there.
And a lot of dead baby.
Yeah, apparently. So remember, if you want to practice, you're going to do ethical necromancy.
That's gonna be an inside joke between me and Scotty now.
I was sitting there trying to take a piss, and the whole time I was cackling like a fucking witch. Because I kept remembering that I'd actually said out loud, man, soda does strike me as a dead baby kind of a gamer. And I just couldn't shut the fuck up while I pissed. It was just non-stop laughing.
It's gonna be like an inside joke now. What if I say dead baby?
Yeah, but come on, last words to you for the stream. What you ran off the stream was, you know, this is so toxic and we're getting irradiated by it.
I feel myself being irradiated by the toxicity of the dead baby jokes. I'm gonna have to send him a message, and like when we're done, and just be like, "Yo, I didn't mean to be."
My friend Andy Dufresne. Nobody knew when he started the dead baby memes, but it caught on, and that's the story from there.
The new brain rot is just dead baby.
Okay, the worst part is now that you've said that, a bunch of dumbasses are gonna watch this episode and think they've just found a way to dox me, believing my name's Andy Dufresne. Like, I'm sorry, Andy Dufresne, whoever the fuck you are, but you're getting blamed for this now, and all my other jokes.
I'm sorry, right? Anybody who believes Andy Dufresne is your name, A, has not been is A, too young for the show, and B, has not watched that movie.
Gamer, I'm old enough to be on this show, and I don't know who fucking Andy Dufresne is.
Schindler's List? Listen to this? Yeah.
I watched it once in high school because they made me. Like, I don't give a shit about some fucking blind Jewish dude that can play the piano.
No. Andy Dufresne was a guy who murdered his wife, escaped from prison, and went to Mexico.
That's not Schindler's List.
That's not Schindler's List. What the fuck is that?
Schindler's List is the one with he's like a blind Jewish guy in World War II, fucking Mexico, that learns to play the piano so that the fucking Brazilians don't kill him. Or something like that. I don't know. I half paid attention during the film. I was too busy.
He was hoarding dead babies.
You know, technically, yeah, I was eating eggs at the time, so
Shawshank
yeah.
Redemption. No, Shawshank Redemption.
How fuck you get Shawshank Redemption and Schindler's List mixed up?
Well, I did.
One's about Nazis, the other's a prison movie. Okay,
See-
technically both have a bit in a prison, but that's not the point.
So you do know who Andy Dufresne is then? You lying son of a bitch.
Well, do fucking now. Yeah, I just didn't know his name was Andy Dufresne.
All right,
If you didn't just hit me with the cunt from Shawshank, all right, I'm with you.
can we wrap this up so I can go play video games, please?
No, you're going to sit there and think about the dead babies.
Yeah, you're gonna think about. You're gonna sit there and think about all the dead babies you've done.
Remember, dead baby is not just for Christmas.
Dead babies. A dead baby's not just for Christmas. Hi, welcome to Battersea's Home for Dead Babies. How can I help you today?
Foster's
You
Home
have
for
an abortion
Dead
problem.
Batter-
Then solve it.
Battersea's Dead Baby Home.
I'm gonna get so
Yes,
much
we do
shit.
have one that colour. And yes, it's perfectly fine and house trained.
Paula Grady's for the love of dead babies.
Okay, let's wrap this one up before we get weird.
And now every great British person left is off after me because I've just committed sacrilege on a national hero. Goodbye, my career in British comedy. You will be missed. Sincerely.
Let's wrap this up.
All right, everyone, good night, good luck. So I'm not saying another word or.
Good night, farewell to you, the people at home, and also my dreams of being a headliner at the Edinburgh Fringe. Both are equally gone to the fucking wind.
We can blame the dead babies for that one.
Yes, we can actually blame the dead babies for the loss of my dream of headlining the Edinburgh Fringe. We can blame a lot of dead babies for that.
I'm just a proud dumpster baby.